Hello, guys. Ah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being late. I'm always late like hell. It's like hell. Okay. Um. Let's just watch, man. Let's just watch. Okay. We have 65. All right. Yeah. This was so freaking late, dude.
I think you can wall for me. And then I will dash in and tip you out.
Okay, I just put smoke for you. Wait.
I'll go with double.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
Puya.
I roll up.
I'm gonna
you
give.
can walk
Wait. I'm gonna give now.
Okay.
Both.
See?
Go. Demoli. Come on, bye.
Back.
Down A.
Let's
Run,
go
I
mid J. Let's go
They
mid
know
J.
we are faking, guys.
Go
We
mid
need
J.
to come
Can
back.
we take me the
Go
box?
mid J.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna chill and say, okay?
Yep. Can we
for
take me
it.
there? Yes, slowly.
Johnny, after.
Alright, so you can
Wait,
kind of
let me-
see the difference here, having two of these controllers, both walls, and just trying to create a bit more pressure or sell some fakes off of it. But, okay, something's still able to create lurk angles, and the rest of the team still pivoting all across around middle, leaving options available for them to pivot back over to B site.
You would definitely think it is going to be an inevitable shift over to B here for Paper X.
30 seconds left.
Just a case of waiting for something to kind of get in position to clear out B main. The rest of Paper
Never
X starting
mind,
to
never
walk their way
mind.
forward. Aimdall City really is the name of the game for this round, and Jing has got that on lock.
Spike down A.
Unto them, but something will have come to maps. Team Secret today, and we haven't. Forsaken has now played every
Okay,
agent
finally we are here,
in
okay.
official competition. The first to do that globally, as I understand. So, shout out Forsaken one time.
Yeah, I mean, how well it's going to work, we don't know yet. I will say, though, I mean, it's actually rather similar to Global Esports' Summit composition. They did run that Gecko Teo one time, but then they kind of swapped the Gecko out for a Sky, so I don't know why this is a little bit meme-ish. But we'll see how it works out for now, just pushing on the attack.
We are
But
back,
for
guys,
Team
we are
Secret,
back,
though,
we
their
are back,
composition
we are back.
actually is something that NRG employs over in America, is because the Brimstone, apart from snappy executes like what Pilsky was talking about, the smokes last a bit longer, so it's very strong and useful for delaying and holding off a lot of possible choke points, and then you add on the KO to that as well with the fragment grenade and everything. So Brim will be on one side of the map, Cypher on the other, which is what we're seeing towards A right now, but Team Secret also exploring down middle.
It might be a little bit too little too late. We'll see whether or not this trip slows Paper X down. Obviously doesn't. You've got those walls up for Paper X, and they're able to just kind of waltz their way into A. Get that plant down nice and early, and something is up to his usual tricks here on Summit. Albeit on a different agent this time around, but he has actually had some very good maps in Stage 2 so far for Paper X.
Sage over to Viper, so still lurking around, but now with the site already in their control, just waiting for the hit to come through.
The dart actually does get a little tag onto Jing, so he'll be finished off by Kelly S, and now the rest of the swing comes
no.
through for Team Secret. Sky, the super sub apparently, making a nice couple of entries on his way through. Thought he was on for a third there. It could have been something special. Not the case though, as something swings back in, cancels it out, but still Team Secret have managed to get that defuse across the line. First blood drawn by the underdogs.
It does come a bit close, doesn't it? But this is still what you can see happening. I mean, Sky, yeah, there's like some element of comfortability there. I mean, he actually used to play controllers a little bit more back when he was on No Namers, but still just kind of coming in like there's not that much pressure. You know, he's only in for maybe just this one game or who knows what else, but he's going to make the most out of it. So why not go for the swing off of his teammates? And you can see what Sylvan does as well. So especially with a double initiator just providing extra recon, they're taking advantageous fights. Paper X just kind of goes down, unfortunately, without much of a swing. The next round comes up, though, and let's see what we got here. Just Spectres, Marshals, a bit of information as well. But Team Secret just still kind of comfortable.
I don't know how comfortable I would necessarily be getting against Paper X. You're right in saying this is a round that probably should be going their way. Styron going to get that drone out. See if he can discover anything in middle and does see something. Why, usually pretty dangerous with the Sheriff in hand. So he is probing. Not finding anything just yet. Zeus going to be flashed around the corner. Drops a lot of damage down to 24 HP. This is where push could start to come to shove as Paper X are starting to pressure their way into B. You've got that rotation still coming across from Team Secret. Another potential plan on offer here for Paper X if they can find that entry, which they do eventually get. Zeus was already tagged down. This now starts to get a little bit more spotty. All it takes is one more kill for Paper X, and they might be right back in to the swing of things. Forsaken does claim that onto Styron. They've still got the numbers in the 3-on-2. Sky around the corner. Once again, displaying some pretty solid mechanics so far. Finds himself another kill, but Forsaken catches one and something in the back gets Sylvan. And as it always seems to be the case, Paper X are still dangerous in every single round.
Oh my gosh, why? I can't believe this is happening. I mean, it looks fine on paper, in theory. Everything that Team Secret were doing. They tossed in mollies. They had the smokes to block off, you know, a little access point out towards the right side of B site. And, you know, they were just kind of picking their fights as well. Zeus, though, I mean, you kind of feel for the guy because he had, you know, a weaker game last week. Wants to come in and, you know, take things into his own hands as well on that Sheriff alone, trying to play inside the smoke, but unfortunately gets taken down. So number starts to roll up. And yeah, you always got to watch out for Paper X. So this is terrible for Team Secret's economy, but we do have a Bucky in the hands of Sky. Otherwise, though, just Jing exploding out the site.
Yeah, I was going to say this could be potentially dangerous. 4 players stacked on the site. Sylvan's actually got himself that double, and Sky's in for another. Hang on, a chance.
No way.
And it's a 1v1 for something.
No,
So a chance for Team Secret to do back to Paper X what was just done to them, but something will have it on lock. Round on the board for Paper X. Team Secret gave them a bit of a run for their money. Nice to see Sky, you know, contributing. I will give him some credit there. He's continuing to just turn that scoreboard over, gets a kill every round, kill or two.
For sure. I mean, like, I think that's one of the things that people underestimate just because, you know, he's an assistant coach coming to sub, so kind of overlook it, but he has that experience.
Doesn't really feel like a liability at the moment. It's kind of my takeaway.
Not yet. But the comps and everything, it's still getting early for now, but here we go, our first full buy round. And you really are curious as to why certain compositions were picked. Let's have a listen into Paper X and see what they intend to do.
Okay, come in mid and Jig.
Can you join middle? We need info.
I think Jig can wall for me. And then I will dash in and tip you out.
Okay, I just put smoke for you. Wait.
I'll go with divided.
Okay.
Wait.
I wall up.
I'm gonna
You
give.
can walk
Wait. I'm gonna give now.
Okay.
Both.
Okay.
Go. Demoli. Come on, ping by.
Spike down A.
Let's go
Run, I
mid,
think.
Jay. Let's go
They
mid,
know
Jay.
we are faking, guys.
Go
We
mid,
need to
Jay.
come
Can
back.
we take middle
Go
first?
mid, Jay. Go mid, Jay.
I'm gonna chill and say, okay?
Yep.
Can we
go for
take
it.
middle?
Yes, slowly.
Johnny, after.
All right, so you can kind of see the difference here, having 2 of these controllers, both walls, and just trying to create a bit more pressure or sell some fakes off of it. But okay, something's still able to create lurk angles, and the rest of the team still pivoting all across around middle, leaving options available for them to pivot back over to B site.
Right, you would definitely think it is going to be an inevitable shift over to B here for Paper X.
30 seconds left.
Just a case of waiting for something to kind of get in position to clear out B main. The rest of Paper X starting to walk their way forward. Aimdall City really is the name of the game for this round, and Jing has got that on lock. Kelly S tucked back in the corner here, waiting for a swing. There's only 13 seconds here for Paper X to work, but they do have the site, and they are getting that plant down comfortably enough. They know Kelly S's position, so he's just getting peppered with util and eventually forced out into the crosshair of Devi, and 4-on-2 seems to be pretty untenable for Team Secret. Zeus and Styron maybe just a little bit more incentivized to keep their guns through to the next round and have a crack again.
Yeah, definitely need to have that save. And I think the play really just starts to fall apart, like once you, like mentioned, I mean, you do have that little fake abilities with the Harbor plus the Viper, so the opponents are always going to be thinking about both sites. But as they come back through from B Link and they spot Kelly S, who's unfortunately just alone by drop, he's just completely caged in. Like there was no other choice for him. on the left or the right, there's mollies. Otherwise, it's an open sight line, and he's always going to get shot down one way or another. So, just strong with the executes as always, and yeah, we'll see what else the Odin and the Operator can do for the next round. But for now, this is how the first moments of each round, I think, needs to go for Team Secret. They cannot
get for week online today. This thing's a potentially mobile guy. He can get around, can work the map. Obviously, with that op in hand as well.
He doesn't want to have an
sure,
toxic screen right in front of him now.
I mean, you've saved that op. You've saved the Odin. These two weapons need to have an impact in this round. Otherwise, you're not going to win it as Team Secret. So I do want to see him get aggressive, and that's exactly what he's doing outside of B. Even if he's not going to find a pick here, he's going to get info.
A little bit. See what Wall kind of provides for Paper X again. Once more, still leaving options available for them. I mean, look at this. You've got Forsaken routing back towards B main. He could use a wingman to clear out the front lines. And that's the thing with Gecko as well. You can always refresh your utility and wait a little bit more before it comes back up. No, he's just going to try swing it. Oh, Zeus gets it.
Yep, that's exactly what you want. Spike's going to be retrieved, though, and it seems as though Paper X are going to accelerate a little over towards A. They don't manage to break either of those trips initially, so still a factor on what will inevitably be an A hit to finish this round.
Unless Jing can somehow do some forward reconnaissance.
Convergent paths is maybe one way of getting into the site.
Ooh.
That orbital out as well from Team Secret to try and deny a bit of space, but Paper X, they run straight into Styron's Odin, that saved weapon. We talked about how important they would be. So far, all 3 kills in this round for Team Secret have come from those 2 saved weapons. 20 seconds left here for Paper X to try to work. I don't even know how they're going to manage to get this done. The spike needs to be retrieved. They haven't cleared out the site. There's rotators coming across as well. It would be a miracle to get through this one. And Team Secret bounce back. Paper X are not getting it done clean at the moment.
No, sir. I mean, you can kind of see what they're trying to do. One difference with their composition versus Global's is Global only had 1 controller, which was just an Astra. Again, still leaving options available for them, and having this Cove gives an extra layer of cover, but it doesn't matter if there's an Odin on the other side. Styron, there's definitely things that they're picking up from NRG, with Brock on that team definitely inspires a lot of Odin users, and Styron being one of them right now is just able to crack things open. He's just holding down mouse one.
Nobody can beat Paper X. Paper X is the best team in the world, alright?
Still double initiator, double walls. They can just full on execute into a site, area denial in full, and cycle through those smokes once they get that spike down.
A similar approach in terms of those walls to one of the earlier rounds that we saw from Paper X. This time going to get a little bit more aggressive behind them.
Okay.
Paper X ready and waiting to take the fight to Team Secret. It's gone pretty well so far, 2 for 1. Filtering through, taking that back horse position, and at the moment for Team Secret, it's not an easy way forward. Styron, however, leading the charge with the Odin. He's done some good damage to Forsaken. That'll be finished off in the end by Sky, who continues to frag out. And we find ourselves in a 2-on-2. Neural Theft is popped.
Ooh.
Divine now spotted out as well. It's all on the shoulders of something, and a missed shot will give him the chance at this round. Cage up, obscuring the vision is not enough to deny something the round. 4-2. Paper X hold on. These rounds, though, have been very close.
Yeah, hell of a 1v2 clutch as well for something, but Jordan, that is... Paper X is cooking right now. I mean, you look at how the whole round plays out, especially once they get that spike down as well. You had Reckoning pushing all the way through the back of Cave. You have, what was it? the tail out towards the backside as well, Armageddon. And it's just meant to, especially once they confirm information on the other side of it, to try and flush or break Team Secret as they try to come back through on their retake. But Team Secret were a little bit more staggered behind, so there was still a slight chance, but unfortunately some with shots, and something has that opportunity. So something versus Zeus will be something we have to keep an eye on, but right now...
Oh, Forsaken, a little bit of a bait and switch there alongside something. No connections coming through. Eventually Zeus just pushing the issue. We'll get the better of Forsaken. Sylvan happy to try and play that delay game. Gets the molly out. Jing has
Nice
slipped the
shot.
net though. And now that is going to be problems indeed for Sky. He's been flanked from
nice one,
multiple
Jing.
angles. Jing has
Done.
taken matters into his own hands in this round. Picks up the 3K. And Paper X barreling their way towards A.
And for Team Secret as well, it's going to be tough for them to break it out at this A-Link choke point. It's been smoked off for now, and they don't have numbers either, so
Spike planted.
cash not great for the next round. You probably just want to save or hope for some exits. They're trying to get themselves out of there. Oh, and they will. Zeus makes it clean enough.
Jing cooking.
They're thinking of going back in. It's a 2v3. No.
That's going to give you a second thought.
Yeah, and now we'll have
Operator
the full
on
save.
attacking.
So a little bit
Wow.
unfortunate there, and that's, I think, one of those things that people are always going to have to recognize. We can debate and discuss compositional theory all we want, but sometimes at the end of the day, Paper X is still going to be Paper X.
Right.
They're going to be doing Paper X-y things, which is,
Yeah.
while you have some slight skirmishes, you know, outside of B main, maybe a whiff shot from something, Zeus gets an opportunity, but once Paper X starts to apply that pressure and they pick up that pace, they're always so flexible. They come up with ideas on the fly, such as going up through middle, Jing gets a flank position, takes a shot against Sky, and all your defensive holds will just be for naught. It's just thrown into the abyss just because these guys can be that fast, that fluid, instantly finding gaps in your, or weaknesses in your defense. Oh, he's smiling about it.
Why
Come
wouldn't
on,
you
these
be?
are your
Yeah,
Singaporean
that was
allies on
like
the other side.
Team
crazy
Secret have
shit.
that scoreboard and you say 5-2 Paper X, you go, well,
Oh shit, guys, let
they're
me do
looking
this.
pretty comfortable at the moment, and this might end up being even a little cleaner. Devi gets that first one. You do still have Styron on this line, and multiple players in middle. Devi's found. Devi gets that first one. You do still have Styron on this line, and multiple players in middle. Devi's found himself the double, and Forsaken in there to backfill and assist as well. Sky alone. Easy clean up there for Jing. 6
Wow.
and 2 immediately, and it feels like it's rolling, which it seems they are.
Yeah,
They
Team
did ask
Secret, they are
for Team
cooked.
Secret.
Look at this.
Yeah, but this is now starting to look like a pretty
Look
tough
at this.
ask for Team Secret.
No.
Yeah, I think you're looking at it.
Now, earlier on in this, they couple of easy clean up there for Jing. 6 and assist as well. Sky alone. Easy clean up there for Jing. Paper X kind of is going to be them. There is credit there, but
Yeah, I think you're looking at it. Team Secret. Oh, rare spin crash out. And it just feels bad because these guys are absolutely broke now. They wanted to take that fight back towards
Oh
middle, but there
my
was
God.
no
They are
full
stacking
support.
A. They are
Trying to
stacking
bank
A.
on this pistol stack for now, but look at how prepared Paper X are. Instant stuns just to hold out the choke point.
No,
Zeus a
Team
little bit
Secret
too
is cooked.
hungry, too
They are
famished.
cooked.
oh, Styron. Hang on.
Down A.
Almost given another 1v1 there by Jing, who's going to go around the corner in the end. Cleans it up. Kelly S also falls. Jing is on a bit of a heater today.
Jing
7 and 2.
He's cooking them.
Great sign, obviously, for Paper X to potentially push Team Secret to the play-ins.
Ooh.
Which,
Ooh.
tough to survive there. I mean, you get one or two chances.
I mean, again, I think this is really a season of growth for Team Secret is probably the way that I would
Yeah.
put it. They are unable to play with Nats today, and that's not going to do you any favors, right? He's been in, you've been practicing, you've been looking okay. Play with Nats today. Yeah, lots of Nats is unable to play today. You know, it's just kind of that
The time,
being
you know?
slowed down a little bit by the fact that Nats is unable to play today, and so obviously there's a bit of a question mark over those play-ins, but I think Team Secret will be pretty competitive there.
Some, you know, issues in and out of server for sure, but it's always going to be that potential that you look forward to because we've seen what Zeus can be capable of. But for this game, Paper X coming in with their full execute once again. Oh!
This time Jing out of the picture. That might be a win condition for Team
Oh
Secret.
my
It's a
God,
real
what's
mess on
going
this
on?
side. Nobody can spot
What
any
the
other,
hell?
but eventually Paper X starting to make their way on in, 2-for-1.
3v3.
And that small skirmish
Nice
now
one.
starting to filter along
Okay,
Paper
it's
X.
easy. It's easy. Yeah, Paper X got
3v2.
this round too.
Team Secret kind of locked in to one angle
We
at
have
the moment.
info- we
Pit
have
as
info
well
on
going to be
Cypher
dropped
too,
just
I
to
think.
try and reinforce
No,
this
we
round
don't
for
have.
Paper X. The tag.
So they know where the Odin is.
Well, plenty of time still for that plant. Devi
nice
also
one.
going to get up in Styron's face in the meanwhile. So again,
Bro,
it is
Jinx is
Sky
big
who
too
is
good,
alone,
yeah.
and he is easily finished off
Jinx,
by Invi
fixed too
8-2.
good, yeah, he does.
Just one step at a time really here for Paper X. Eventually they're going to get there.
No kidding. You know, okay, I will be surprised if this score actually does go down to a 10-2. I hope to see a little bit more from Team Secret, but for this round, there's just really not much they can do. They felt like they had an opportunity. They set a smoke down on the site itself, which gave them some slight chances to play around it and take some of these fights or isolate some angles. But once they hear that tap, you know, wanting to try and fish it out, Siren unfortunately reveals his location, and Devive just being able to swing around on that. It really shows you what PaperX can do as well. Once they like take things a little bit more slow, they calm things down. They don't have to go all that fast all the time. But now, this is just troll. We've stunned ourselves. What's going on, guys? What's going on?
I think they wrote a song about that.
No way.
You say hey?
I say hey. You say...
No, I'm not singing if you're not singing.
I couldn't believe you didn't finish that off for me, but that's okay. Here we go again. PaperX trying to make their way into A as that sort of similar set of wall coverage. This time though, Fireball will go down. Something out past it. Sky's going to go down early on in the piece, and again, PaperX are just so clean on these entries. They will lose one to Sylvan's Molly. That's not a huge concern. Now though, G has fallen. You might start to wonder if this falls by the wayside. Something is going to have to clutch it yet again. He is always putting these clutch scenarios on Summit. Generally, he does deliver upon them as well. This will be a double swing, and it won't be enough. Something every time. Getting it done for PaperX.
Wait.
Last round before the switch.
What? Getting in Summit. Clutch it yet again.
Wait, let
He
me
is
see.
always putting these clutch scenarios on Summit. Generally, he does deliver upon them as well. This will be a double swing, and it won't be enough. Something every time. Getting it done for Paper.
And maybe as well about the weaponry or the angle.
Let me see this.
And like you call it, you know, you can talk about the weaponry or the angles, but and maybe the rotations as well.
Look at the coach's reaction.
But at the end of the day, he's just that calm presence, and he has the ability to just frag out. You know, he wakes in the morning, he steps outside, he takes a deep breath.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, you guys are...
What was he going to say? Bro, you guys are... What was he going to say,
I
Quack?
don't know.
My best friends.
Yeah. Trolling.
9-2. Could well be 10-2 in a second. Sky is hiding inside of his cage. Wonder if he's going to be found out. Doesn't seem as though Forsaken got a read on that. Now it's getting a little bit messy. Jing's all over the place. Sky can't recalibrate those shots. Jing quite low. Just going to have to try and get away.
What?
So we're into a 3-on-3 very early on in the round. Mid-crunch from both teams by the looks of things. This is going to turn into a bit of a brawl. Timing is pretty important. You've got to be looking in the right direction. And Kelly's and Styron are both doing that. This time, no clutch to be had for PaperX. Jing can't get it done. 9-3. Still a very good half, though. And so Team Secret have a big mountain to climb to reach the top of Summit.
Absolutely. Still, though, I'm you know, all things considered, not too upset with this scoreline. You know, PaperX doing their thing, but at least Team Secret does not go down to a 2-10. They still managed to put this round together. Yes, it was a little bit chaotic in the early portion of this specific round because of all the different contests on both extremities of the map. But once they kind of figure it out, all right, maybe PaperX is going to be grouping up. Maybe they're going to go single out of sight. Let's push down middle, and they took that fight well. Team Secret's not this feels
Do that. Good, but anyway, that's by the by. We're into the second half here. PaperX moving over onto the defense. Once again, going to set themselves up a little towards middle. Tends to be what they do in a lot of these pistol rounds on the defense. So I don't think that Team Secret will be super surprised by it.
Maybe not for now. Unless they swing back into PaperX's sightlines.
Surely they've got to be expecting this.
Doing a thing.
Jing's been spotted out, needs a little bit of assistance now. That util coming through, trying to dislodge Team Secret, not going to matter. Shots are connected. Envy will try and recover it. There's a bit of damage also done to Zeus here, so this is by no means over. Especially considering something is still in play. Envy? Thinking about going
This is
through the
perfect.
smoke.
This is perfect. This
Something
is perfect.
also-
And we just go. Just
Might
go.
just wait them out.
They won't know, man.
This is gonna take a bit of time. Door shut, something has to reposition, and Sky is right there.
Spike planted.
Is he going to clear him? That's the question.
Last player standing.
Here we go. Something
No.
not happening this time.
No.
He does kind of clear it though, but yeah, there was just way too many players in position. And that's kind of credit to Sylvan as well. You know, the initial skirmish out towards middle, you can kind of write that one off. You kind of knew that Paper X would be taking fights out towards middle quite often, especially with the Cove being sent down. One way that they love to pull off. But as the eventual fights come through, I mean, Team Secret seemingly were just more prepared for it, had their guns ready.
Okay, no drip
And then the deeper
Oh, I die.
sky smoke that, or brim smoke that kind of locks off a deeper angle so as to prevent Envy from pushing out.
Both the
Oh.
pistols picked up by Team Secret. Still only got 4 rounds on the board.
Yeah, especially when Paper X come in with their executes on that attacking side. But now, what is this? They're pushing all the way out on a stack, straight into Sky's Marshall.
Just get him some more confidence building frags. Why not?
Yeah, and then we'll have a more competitive game, and then FNS might crash out on stream. Who knows?
Well, Plant goes down. Paper X going to filter their way across, just see what kind of chaos they can cause. Sky's still here trying to cut some of those rotates off. He's in with a pretty good chance of building up that ulti a little more. Trying now to get out, and does actually go far enough to survive. Missed the shot against Jing. Could be awkward. Swing's going to come through here from Paper X, but now he's got Styron to back him up on the alternative line. Maybe overstays his role a little bit there, but at the end of the day, nothing to get too excited about for
Please,
Paper X.
something
Taking
get
down
one kill, one
player
kill.
only. Good attempt from something,
Nah, try.
but hard to deal with a sliding Neon. So, Team Secret up
Are
to
we
5.
going to see a comeback? No,
Lovely.
we are not going
Minimal
to see a
losses,
comeback.
just the Marshall gun, which
Yeah,
again, not too
X is gonna
expensive.
destroy
In
them
fact, Sky farmed
after
everything
this
up
round.
almost. Even swapping to a separate angle as well onto the Classic. I mean, that just tells you he's not just your average player either. Definitely has some experience still, but
Not really, but I got you, bro.
You need your equals, bro. You need your equals.
kind of trying to build that up. Paper X knowing that they're still, you know, kind of taking this whimsically as well. But here comes the buy round. And they're taking a poke down middle again. Just a look-see, but nothing's there, which means something has majority of the responsibilities to delay.
Swing in
Oh,
from
nice.
Zeus, but he's
Nice,
kind of
nice.
unaided. So it ends up just being an easy kill for something who does eventually fall to Sylvan. This is where it could start to slip away.
Nice
Big spam from
one,
Forsaken,
nice one,
drops
Forsaken.
Kelly S. It's still not enough to hold on to this site for Paper X. Plant is going to go through. Some good damage done onto Sky. He's tagged up. Forsaken up close and personal, spots the gun barrel. Styron
Nice.
tries to take the fight, goes swinging on in. It's a 1-for-1 in the end. It's a good sharp shot from Sky, who continues to impress today. He's gone well above his 1 kill per map
Whoa.
mantra. Sylvan chiming in onto Jing. It's now Envy's turn to try and put together a clutch. This time knows, roughly speaking, where that swing's going to come from. But again, Sky's just a bit too good. A 3K in the round, and Team
Please
Secret
don't
have
tell
another.
me. Please don't
Definitely
tell
not
me
one kill.
TRX are gonna lose. No.
And you just take a look at how that happens again. I mean, yeah, it was kind of maybe unfortunate for Zeus to be sliding in on his own, but it does confirm positioning at the end. And even though, yeah, you can see what the Dizzy does as well, providing a bit of information for Forsaken to pick
No
up
way,
an extra
no way
kill.
that they're gonna
It's
lose,
just
guys.
Team Secret with how they're able to take a lot of these fights
Timeout.
together as a team, isolating a lot of angles because of their
Time
smoke.
out.
Line and half, so see what this one ends up looking like. Team Secret going to make their way in to see if they can close out this next round, and in the meanwhile, we'll get to listen in.
Chicken flash.
Okay, I'm holding
Wanna pick
bottom
link,
mid.
guys?
Yeah.
Wait. I'm coming.
One jump picking, one jump picking.
I'm
Top
ready.
mid. 3, 2, 1.
Chicken, okay?
One top mid, okay?
I'm
You
chicken.
can smoke this and contact, because he jump picking.
Okay. Chicken.
Careful like pistol round, okay? Yeah, careful like pistol round,
Can you
but
play Eric, guys? Hey, you're alone. Silvan him.
someone
I'm
will
gonna
pass.
fight. Can you
I'm
fight
gonna
Eric, guys?
recon close.
Flash this, Silvan. Oh, no, never mind. No. Chill.
You close the door. Close door. boys.
Put it,
Let's go B contact. Let's go B link. Come.
Drone. Let me destroy.
B-Link contact is the call. They just spotted a drone towards that spot, so if they can take the fight now and rush in, they might have a chance.
Ooh. Have instantly deleted there by Kelly S.
Be right back.
Team Secret are not going to be slowed down. This B side, Jing is going to have to refract back out. With that rotate coming through for Paper X, but they just don't have the forces in position to defend the site at all. Team Secret have swarmed their way in, taken all that space. It's not a fight that Sky is going to be wanting to take any longer. Only on 37 HP. Zeus is okay.
Oh
the util just
God,
missing.
no.
And he's able to double down. Not expecting a third player to swing through from there, but that's a little bit of a flash of the old Zeus that we've been used to seeing. And that might be just what Team Secret needs to get back into this fight. I mean, it's fair to say they're certainly into it now. This should be a 7th. And a 7-9 against Paper X is not a shabby scoreline to be playing with, especially considering you've got a sub in the server today.
Yes.
Something will do a bit more damage.
Kill it. One more
charging
kill. We
that
need
pit
one
back
more
on
kill.
up, and Zeus almost donating another one on 1 HP. But 9-7's the score. Team Secret looking pretty good in this second half, and I wonder at what point do you start to get worried as Paper X?
Maybe in a few more rounds, depending on what that timeout afforded for them on this upcoming one. But this is incredible. I mean, you have to love it. Even though he's on 1 HP and he goes for the duel, yeah, it might have,
just making noise
it's
as
risky, not gonna lie.
I'm just
But
tired,
it tells
guys.
you
I'm
he's
like
confident
actually
enough.
tired. I'm kind of
So you
sleepy
kind of have
and
to admire
tired.
that in a
That's
young
why, that's
player
why.
like Zeus. Striking lightning
like,
in his opponents.
I mean,
For Paper X, though,
I don't know
conceptually,
where
you
to
could kind of tell
start.
what this composition kind of could afford as well. Harbor,
I'm just enjoying the
Envy,
match. Like,
he sets his wall up much further up front, slows down his opponent's movements as well, so that gives some extra form of delay. And right now, it's back onto something. Snakebite in position. Wingman just to confirm. Oh, but it's going to be an orbital strike. First thing, he can't get out.
Yeah, Sylvan with another one. Another opener for Team Secret. This attacking side really starting to get some legs underneath it now. Plan's going to go through quickly on B. Got the info as well where the rotations are coming through from Paper X. So Team Secret should well and truly be in pole position to close this round out. Take it to an 8th. Something trying to get himself in position to follow suit with the rest of the aggression coming through here from Paper X. There's a nice timing from him, but we're going to need more. Need a second kill, which is, as of yet, elusive. Fights forward from both Zeus and Sky 1, and it's just not going to be enough done here from Paper X. Envy able to double down, but time is against him, and so is Zeus. 8-9, Team
it's
Secret.
already 8-9,
Back in a
guys.
big way here on Summit.
No way.
And now that mild frustration
way.
that we were talking about for Paper X is going to have to start to turn into a proper headache.
Oh no. A bit of panic setting in.
No.
And just a bit of uncomfortability on the map as well. I mean, you're starting to look for whatever available positioning, but the sites and with all the smoke setting up all around, it just gets a bit confusing at times. But that's credit to Team Secret then for being able to corral the whole forces into B site.
I want to see PRX win.
This time around, calling off on the other extremity of the map too.
Okay, oh my
Paper
god.
Rex,
Yeah.
once again in a, well,
What is
I don't
this
wanna call this
gamble?
partial
I
match,
don't
just
like this
Sheriffs
gamble.
to try to march down B main off the information that they have, but you're giving up the other side.
They already
We'll call it a
have
half buy.
any.
It's not as if there's no investment here from Paper X, but certainly gambling on the hit towards B, and that is going to be proven unsuccessful for Paper X here.
Ooh, Sky to lurk. We'll see if we can get fish up more.
Certainly will be able to.
Nice.
There's another one,
I mean,
16
what the
and
fuck,
14, and
Why did I say
put
nice?
together
That's
a
not
pretty
nice.
damn good
Nice
game for
ones,
himself.
or something.
Still 4 players here to find, though, for Paper X if they were to even think about this retake, and obviously
Why
it's
are
taken a
you
long time
watching the match?
to rotate their way back over to A. Wall is going to go up and they'll try to filter their way on through. Something has kind of found a bit of a gap there, and now Envy chiming in as well. Hold up a minute. Jing
That shouldn't be time.
has no idea where
no
Styron
time.
is, so in the end just has to refract back and
Cause I was
chance at the
late, that's why.
defuse.
Took some of those fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip a lot.
Ultimates as well. Paper Rex need to kind of calm things down a bit. So trying to do that
Gaming
with the Viper's Pit now, but
alright.
Zeus.
Drone is going to push something out of that pit. Zeus just, oh my word. No idea exactly where something is.
no.
Spamming away, gets himself one. And now we'll see if he can maybe grab a kill onto Envy as well. Just chances
nice flick.
his way through the wall. It's not going to work out this time, but still, Rotate did come through to A. B site is now taken. Only player over here is Forsaken.
He could use the Thrash for a retake, but he has to stay alive long enough for it. At the same time, considering other positions where your opponents could be hiding in. So, Wingman to clear out initially. Sky avoids it though. Does Forsaken just assume? No.
Nice.
Well, taking a long time for PaperX to come across, but Forsaken almost definitely has a kill here. So the retake now beginning, and it's a hold from B main for Team Secret. They do not have that orbital ready, so there's no insurance fund right here. It's just going to have to be an all-out brawl that they're currently not
They
winning.
might have this. They might
Sylvan
have this.
trying to delay a step further. The swing is through, and it's good enough for PaperX. Molly,
Nice one.
not a problem for Devi in the
Finally.
end.
Finally, they won
That
a
defuse through, and it's the
round.
first round in the second half here for
Although, and immediately as well, port back. You can see to clear round. Next round up though, and you still have to
post plants. There's still going to be some trouble. This time now, Sylvan has got that orbital online, and if they had it last round, I reckon Team Secret might have won that round. So PaperX want to try and deny the plant. Instead, the orbital's going to be used aggressively to try and get some space into the B site. Zeus already having fallen, but the filter coming through from Team Secret as so far not really too impressive. Something able to double down, and just Sky left alone once again. This one will, you think, be unsalvageable, and so when push comes to shove, the chips are down. PaperX seem to have activated, come online, and they're ready to close this map out.
It looks like that.
PRX don't need
But of
to
course,
win.
there's a lot
They
more
already qualified for
cogs in the
sense.
machine,
I
and
mean,
at the same
yeah,
time,
but
perhaps
I
an
still want
unfortunate
my
call from
favorite
Styron
team
as
to
well. You know, they just
with
kind of
every
banked in on
match
a
they play.
slight execute. Sky trying to survive, but probably going to go down to shots at the end. And that's just PaperX. They managed to stack the right side, get the rotations on quick, and you can see what this composition does. Just so much freaking utility. Multiple layers of it, which unfortunately leaves Zeus a little bit separated off from his pack. And also walking into, well, for team. That's what
Points to see what
do or what they, but that split through mid instead, especially with this specific wall setup now. Zeus gets ahead of it and just wants to dive in.
Comeback.
Might be the right call. Tentative for now, draws out utility from PaperX. Sky holding an opposite angle.
Oh, this is a cheeky push though from PaperX.
So far up.
Sylvan's holding onto the spike. PaperX are going to maybe walk into a crossfire
Oh
here,
my
or it
God,
may be
they
Team
won't
Secret that do
expect
just that.
Hey,
There's
hey,
multiple
hey,
players
hey.
waiting. They're not enough. Swing's coming back on through here from Zeus as well with that overdrive in process. Team Secret dealing with a bit of an unorthodox round there from PaperX very nicely.
Yeah, and you have to admire, this is what Spin does for the team as well. Together with Styron for sure. Zeus was all about a bit of bait. So drawing out a bit of utility, still reading and getting prepared for a potential mid-push.
Oh, it wasn't a bad peek at all. Thought he might have found the timing there to line a couple up in the end, though. Zeus has it on lock, and so too it would seem does Team Secret as they take A. This time, again, no clutch offered over to something. And without those clutches in the first half, Team Secret might have...
No, not really. A lot of these fights now, but
Wait, what
off
happened?
to an eco. No, you don't clear the angle.
No! Not like this, Team Secret. Oh, no.
That was
That
crazy.
is probably going to be the most painful way to lose a round.
That's brutal.
At a scoreline like this as well, you know, again, it was a chance. It felt like Team Secret, they might have a chance to come back into this map and still win it, but
Not over yet.
dropping 3 kills like that is a tough pill to swallow. Defy, always good with the Sheriff. Yeah, it's not over yet, but it's a 1v3 for Sylvan.
A little bit more hope for a 2v3, but oh, this tight angle from Forsaken as well. It'll be a tough one for Sylvan to clear, and more than likely walking out into the open, if not just getting a plant onto B site, 3v1 retake. They can imagine how that goes.
Maybe. See, here's the swing. That's a good one. Isolates the duel against Forsaken, and unfortunately, not expecting to buy on the line. So 12
Yes,
secured
it's
for
winning.
PaperX. Yep.
Okay. Nothing too far
Holy
forward from
shit.
Team Secret either, though. So a bit of a stalemate to be. Paper X investigating. But there's also a bit of presence out from Sky out towards B, so it feels as though it's just Sky to lurk, and then maybe Team Secret trying to send something towards the A site, which is why Paper X are so cautious.
Yep, that smoke might telegraph the intentions a little though. Drone's going to go forward. Paper X is going to be putting the pieces together here and thinking, you know what, might be a hit coming in Device direction. So he clears that line out, doesn't see a whole lot. Now the presence potentially swings back towards mid. Envy's not going to be tagged by the dart, so easy kill on the Zeus as the door falls. But meanwhile, Sky was trying to get some work done over towards B. Now it's on Forsaken, and he's not making a mistake. He almost gets it done alone. Styron, desperate for that res, gets it just in time, but now it's on to Kelly S solo, so an eye for an eye. See if Kelly S can keep Team Secret alive. Now they charge their way forward, but Envy's on the offline, and that is unfortunately the end of map 1 for Team Secret. It was a good effort, but when you lose Team
Secret this up a decent score. This, you know, a Doc can pull off two, some close and
crazy
rounds, and Zeus are over.
doing this. I feel like maybe Team Secret was able to win that map, or was there a world where it kind of always felt like Paper X were all over that one? I'm very interested to hear the analysts' thoughts on this one, and see whether or not they actually are in line with us as to whether or not they think Team Secret could have won that map. Let's find out.
I feel like there's always a world. There's always a chance. There's an
They did well.
infinite number of multiverses and alternate universes in there, and of course, in some of them, Team Secret do win.
I would argue if you take away the heroics of Team Secret, you have the something 1v3, you have that 3k with the bandit, you have the eco round on round 2. I actually think, you know, I think Team Secret actually had what they needed to win that game, but when the rounds broke down, the experience for Paper X is what really shone through here. I think the individuals of the players just too good. I think you have to give credit to Secret. I think their attacking half especially, they had some really nice ideas.
I mean, Team Secret had chance. They like messed it up. They could have won this. Like PRX, they did great in attacking, but like in defense, they were not trying hard enough. And like I feel like, I think they're totally chill playing this match because they are already qualified, right? And they don't need to win this. Like they're kind of chill, right? They're chill, and yeah, that's why
see the vision.
this was too close. Team Secret could have won. They were just really unlucky in that round where something destroyed them with the bandit.
Something similar, like anti-comp with a Gecko
Summit
Teo
is just a seat map.
earlier on as well.
Bad
And someone's going to pick up an op, he's going to play aggressive, and doesn't really matter if he has an escape mechanic.
Okay, let me do something, guys. Let me do something, guys. Wait. Wait, what the hell? That's too. What? Wait. Now this is better. Okay, this is not better, but like this works for me. Wait. Okay, this kind of works. Let me do something with guys. Goon break. Okay. What the hell? What happened to this shit? I mean, I don't need a goon break. I already gooned enough before doing the stream. Don't worry, guys. I never forget to goon. Right. Okay. Now gameplay.
Supporting the Plat gun buddy as well.
Respect.
Respect, you know.
He's just like all of us.
He's just like me.
All of you plat gamers, you can definitely get in the
too.
server against Paper X. Let's just ignore the fact
And this felt personal.
that he said he was radiant.
It's
absolutely unbelievable on this map. He can just do no wrong. I feel like you're sort of doing the lineups and everything as well.
You know what I think it is?
What?
Don't you British guys say something summit? You know? Like,
The
Oh,
summit,
come on.
that's why he's so good on this map.
it
It's
was
like literally
named
his
after
name.
him.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
what you
named
guys
after
say in the
him.
north and stuff, right?
Something is British, guys. We
Summit.
claim him.
Wasn't that how the Japanese used to pronounce something as well? Because of like the
like
abbreviation
something.
as well, like a little bit summit, but it's kind of the same thing,
Yeah.
right?
Look like Agent Smith out of
yeah.
the Matrix in this game.
Exactly.
No one could bloody hit the guy.
Yeah, I mean, just look at his numbers. Every time they play Summit, this guy goes absolutely nuclear. Just puts up
Yeah.
insane
How
performances.
does it get better?
It's
After
crazy.
those two guys, what's going on, bro?
I mean, mad respect. This was his first ever game on Viper, by the way, and he just
Okay.
does this. I mean, it's just unfair, really, isn't it?
26 kill, guys. 26 kill when he plays Viper for the first time. Wow.
We were talking about Forsaken.
wow.
He's like, yeah, I'll just drop a 30 bomb,
Yeah.
1 KPR, you know,
Nothing
100,
special.
160
Yeah.
ADR
yeah,
average.
nothing.
Just another day at the office, really.
Yeah, and it feels like Paper Rex, like all of these players inspired by Forsaken are probably like, can we have a go at that? I want to
Yeah.
try this, and maybe you try this. But let's give it up for the guy who has completed his Agent Ocean. It's Forsaken, and in Alex's laboratory there are many different
there you go.
monsters growing over here.
Production were all too excited
They were
to add a
so
new face
excited. They
to
were
that
like,
graphic.
we didn't even like, we stepped into the green room and they're like, can we do this? Can we do this? And they were like just way
Is
too
this
excited to do
canon
this.
in the Valorant lore now?
This is actually
Wait till
how.
the next cinematic comes
Look,
out, buddy.
log into your Valorant right now, and actually you will see this face all over. But he was apprehensive about the Gecko for many seasons here in VCG
Yes.
Pacific, and there was a reason why.
Yeah, he told
Look
us
at
himself on this desk here he has a bad habit of detaining
Oh,
his teammates.
No.
Look at that. Just criminal from the guy.
Oh, that's a triple collab. Mum, get the camera. Gorgeous with the thrash. You love to see it.
This one,
And Alex, yeah, get the camera. Gore upset him. I can see what he's going for with the thrash a lot of the time. Like they did actually use it for map control. You know,
Yeah.
you use it as almost like a server drone or a sky dog that you can retrieve. You run the thrash in, you run it back, then you can pick it back up. But of course,
You can also grieve your teammates just a little bit when it's fun. So use that one in your rank
Are you
games,
saying
people.
it was on
Inspired
purpose?
by the pros.
Are you saying that was on purpose? You know what? It might
No,
have.
It didn't look accidental, I'll say that much.
It was just way too close, right? But yeah, I mean, antics like that are bound to happen when it's Paper Eggs, and you know, them being in this sort of
Ascent is
creative
funny.
phase
Okay.
Yeah.
in their
Team Secrets, they are gonna get destroyed. And Ascent, oh my, in
life.
this map, oh my god, yeah, it's
But we're
over for Team Secret. It's
heading into
over.
Ascent next. What are we expecting? Close us out.
And the chamber, so we're not sure exactly what look we'll see.
But let me see. Pick one. Okay, pick 7. Oh my god, 75% win. Okay, attack 50%, defense 50%, but still okay, 50%. Attack 49%, defense 60%. Oh
See
my
from them
god.
on Ascent, it was that Neon Phoenix.
yeah, I like that. Their series is going to be a good day at the office for them.
Yeah, hopefully, and I think Team Secret, they've managed to get the initial nerves out of the way, oh, how is this gonna go down? Can I even shoot today or whatever? So all of those, you know, initial thoughts that come in a big match like this, and essentially,
Yeah.
I think that's all gone out, so I think they're going to be playing a lot more relaxed, but also more confidently coming into this.
Yeah, I mean, that's it for sure. They know there's no pressure, but it might even annoy them a little bit that they could have won that first match.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
a tiny bit cleaner. They're 1-0 up right now, and they're feeling on top of the world. So I hope that doesn't get to them too much, to be honest. Just, I think they have to play with that freedom. They have to play loose. I think we also want to shout out Zeus a little bit. He had a very tough game last week, but he automatically picked up his performance. We saw a couple nice rounds from him. So that's what I want to see. I want to see him settle into the game a little bit more, because if they are going to get this Ascent map pick done, it has to be on him. Sylvan also had a fantastic game.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of an adaptation with the comp as well from Team Secret away from Neon Phoenix, and the same can be
Look at
seen
this.
here. Attacking side stuff.
Wait, let me see. Envy on server something on Yoru. David. Okay, he always plays team, but yeah. Harbor on 4 second on Harbor, Jink on Omen.
For Team Secret on their map
Yeah.
pick, and once again on the Cypher had a pretty good game.
Pick landed. This is them. So looks like they're not taking as big of a risk here on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, and I guess not underestimating Team Secret too much.
Yeah.
Perhaps that first map was like, hey guys, calm down. We have to take this seriously at some point. So we're gonna see indeed if Team Secret can manage to take their map pick or if Paper Rex closes this one out. Over to your casters, Quack and Elfish.
Indeed, a little bit of a question here, I guess, after map 1 for Paper X, but Team Secret moving on to their own map choice now. I don't know, how confident are they really feeling? They got close, they didn't quite get it over the line. Does that feel like the opportunity missed, or is there still enough legs here to push this through to a map 3? What do you reckon, Quack? Is it a big day today for Team Secret, or are we done in 2?
You have to imagine that they still have something. They picked this map for a reason. And it's the same exact comp, Paper X giving them a bit of a chance to show them what they've prepped up. So Team Secret, Coach Spin, Styron, what do you have for us today? I mean, with this composition, we can't glean too much just yet because it looks kind of stock standard. It's always the same blueprint, same archetype of what Team Secret's always running with. So it comes down to the server. Do we see any strats, counters to whatever Paper X tends to employ? Because Paper X, with their own composition, can be rather flexible as well. Divine always still, but also with Jing on this Harbor. Right now in position so far. Typical one-way smokes, something looking to poke and prod around. Sky seemingly aware of that fact. But nothing doing just yet.
Yeah, a little bit of a drone activity from Styron in middle, doesn't spot too much out. Heavy presence in middle from Paper X. They're going to have a big old swing in there, and that's now actually been spotted by Styron. So the call for Team Secret will be to charge their way into A. They know at worst there's probably going to be one player in this site. In the end, there's none. It's a full retake setup for Paper X. It's going to take a little while for Divide to get across here.
Paper X do have their smokes and flashes, though.
Team Secret going to push the issue before Paper X even decide to try and go for the retake. They find themselves that kill onto something. No extra damage, though, with those additional shots, and Impy has been able to backfill into the site. This already starts to get a bit more awkward for Team Secret now that they are giving up some of that site control. Jing, up close and personal, will lose the duel to Sky, and now it swings well and truly back in the favor of Team Secret. Multiple players looking at Devi's direction, and another pistol will go the way of Team Secret. That is 3 from 3 for the series so far.
You gotta say that that's pretty darn impressive. The fact that they recognize, all right, Paper X with their composition, if it's full 5-for-5 retake, they must have some utility. They must be staging it. Let's push through the tree. Not only that, they leave Sky to watch the site out from Generator. It wasn't fully cleared because, of course, Paper X were thinking the fight's unfolding up by tree. So Sky being able to land that shot against Devi and everything else, it's neat. And you hope that this continues forward as well if you're a Team Secret faithful. For now, Paper X, they're pushing out onto A main.
Well, it's going to be an easy orb for them. Not much else really to work towards in a round like this one as Paper X, although if Summit was anything to go by, there is a chance still that Paper X could get something done here. Won a couple of pistol rounds actually there on Summit.
I'm a little bit cautious about Devi with his Headhunter.
I would certainly suggest it's wise to be cautious, and that's exactly what Sylvan is, as well as he does hard clear Jing. So slowly but steadily, Team Secret putting this round together. Oh! Great shot from Zeus, great flick, and then he gets something as well. Forsaken had a few options there of targets, but none of them really connecting. Envy the only one to have any success here for Paper X so far in their eco.
Otherwise, there's just not much else left. I mean, they tried to put something together, tried to take some of these fights, but Zeus. Okay, Envy gets one more, so perhaps one weapon to worry about, but still a possible bonus for Team Secret on the next nonetheless. Still though, I mean, Zeus. And how Team Secret was able to put this together relatively cleanly, at least until they started to take that fight against Envy.
That shot was crazy.
kind of inspires a bit more confidence. You can see that this team definitely has some fundamentals that they're working on, and it's starting to come together. With 3 shots before that Marshall shot went through.
Yeah. Another banger start here for Sky.
More,
4-0.
okay, more up.
I'll be cruising for a position on the main roster at this rate.
What do you mean more up, man? This is the highest I can.
Well,
There's another one. Oh no! Where's Sky?
where's Nats?
Where's Nats? We need Sky
I
back.
mean from the.
Wow.
Maybe Nats can have a holiday.
Oh.
Just keep
Oh.
Sky in.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe he gets he plays
Oh,
2
yeah,
roles,
right?
assistant coach and a 6th man sub, just in case.
I think this is best.
They had so much information now off of this as well. PaperX definitely feeling hot under the collar. Now Jing gets punished too.
Wow.
5v3. It's down to 1 minute, guys.
Yeah, and this is technically the bonus round for Team Secret, but it's not really looking like much of a bonus. It's kind of just an easy round. They're not really having to work too hard for it. They didn't lose really many guns in round number 2. So if PaperX not looking too competitive right here.
Dude, Styron has the read.
However, these 2 players set up on angles like this. If something hits a clean start,
Oh,
or they ignore Envy's position, he can only get himself the 1. You could see it potentially coming together. It could still something usually pretty sharp. He gets
my
another.
God.
Hold on a minute.
Something is playing crazy.
Gonna try and slow them down further. Something is really popping off today. And Forsaken slides on
That
through
was crazy.
to close it down. A 3v5 for PaperX. And again, something needs to take a bow for that.
Unbelievable. It's just magical, dude. Look at it again. And he does it all by his lonesome. 2 teammates down. Doesn't matter. Holds the angle, comes back towards lane, has the flash to just take down 1 more as well. Just enough time for, well, Jing to come back in. Or Forsaken, excuse me. Still thinking about the last map. Wow. Still, let's have a listen in to see what Team Secret can put together for now.
Okay, come back. Push. Come mid. Okay,
Something is almost good as
your rule, right?
I see his feet, yeah. Mark it.
No, man.
I'm gonna drone.
No,
Can you ready to
you're-
smoke M3 and hook
you're
shot?
a
Boys,
black
hook shot,
player.
okay?
I think I still see
Don't
it.
know.
Can we push okay?
Boys, they're fighting middle, okay? Care market.
Walk. They one way aim in.
They re-clear B main already, boys. We need to commit to the A split.
I'm gonna flash
Zeus,
this.
can you give me your gun? I'm gonna recon.
Ready, boys? Ready.
Zeus, drop your gun.
Flashing.
Well, here comes Forsaken. Alongside Zeus, going to try to give it a crack, and well, Forsaken backed away. Zeus chased him down, and once again, Team Secret have their entries onto A. Just overwhelming PaperX this time. No, something to lock it down. A site taken. PaperX might have to save here.
And you just listen to the comms. Oh, that is sweet and pristine. Styron just recognizing everything. Positioned out towards middle, re-clearing B main, and just calling for that commitment straight through. And that instantly refocuses everyone's attention. And they manage to crack it open. Unfortunate for Forsaken and Jing, who aren't quite able to hold it down. So not too shabby. And even actually going for a bit of a shop. Sky?
What is?
No.
What is it? What is?
Nonetheless, though, still a strong round. And, for PaperX, gonna have to rethink the
Okay,
next
at 200 subs, I'm gonna give away.
bits.
I'm gonna give
it's
away.
that's what we're seeing with Team Secret
monitor.
and why they picked this
A
map. It's
monitor,
always
yes,
going to be
guys, a
starting things
monitor.
off a little bit slow.
It's
bit of
not
pressure,
much.
or if not, just to
It's
try
like
to
75
spot out
hertz.
where something could be positioned, if not
You
divide.
can like work with so
And
many
from there, you
people.
can see through the
Like, people can use
repositioning,
it
there are
as their
some
main
gaps
monitor or their
some ways to
secondary
pull attention
monitor.
across. And then as soon as they rendezvous, group back up together, hit a particular site, it's gonna be
I am
weaker
getting a
or
monitor.
lesser reinforced. In
If
this
you
case,
win,
Forsaken and Jing.
if you win,
So we'll see what
you
else,
can of
what
course
other
get a
adjustments
monitor.
PaperX can bring up
But
off this
if you don't
incredibly early
win,
timeout.
then
Yeah, early timeout,
what
but
we
it
get.
sort of feels a bit necessary. I think in this entire series so far, PaperX have
But
looked a little
there
bit
is
lethargic
times
outside
that,
of something. He's been stellar. Jing had
200
half, let's say,
and
of
200
something where he was
meaning,
sort of
okay.
getting underway nicely early on in the piece, but
You might be
sort
the
of
one
disappear again
who
a
win
bit
a
in the
monitor
second.
out of 200 people.
You know, it's not been terrible. I think
That's
that's the thing.
possible,
It's
that's
like
possible.
your expectations are so
Not
high for
too
Paper
much
X
to
that
ask
even
for.
when they're playing quote-unquote poorly, they're still one of the better teams in Pacific. But you know, a little bit slow, giving a few opportunities over here to Team Secret, and it's not really something that you expect, obviously, of a team like Paper X up against a Team Secret that are playing with a sub, who, by the way, is 7-2. So, you know, maybe it's not much of a factor if he's a sub or not at this rate. Still, 3-1 for Team Secret, you know, underway nicely. It is Ascent, it is their map pick. You saw them make it close on Summit. Who is to say that they couldn't take this through to Sunset?
I think it's
When I
possible,
get 200
judging by what we're seeing now.
subscribers, I'll manage
That's
it.
what
I'll
Paper X is
manage
thinking,
it.
you know,
Just
like, okay,
let me
we've
get
gotta
200
give them
subs
some
first.
respect.
Oh, buddy.
Beef up our
Me
defense a
and
bit
my-
more, especially out towards B
and
side for now, where Team Secret
my,
have been starting off, but it's just a
Editor
stinger
will
by.
figure
Most of them
something
still
out.
have rifles though, so Storm
Sake
Surge
is just going to be deleted by Kelly S. Site is slowly crumbling here, and something is surely going to have too much to do. So Gate crashes back away to safety, but that does mean the site will be taken by Team
Yo,
Secret.
gang, remember
Plant
me?
down nice and
We don't
quickly.
have an editor.
And
Yeah,
again,
I
you're
have an
asking for a
editor.
4-on-5 retake for Paper X, and it's just
I have an editor. You,
time and time again
you guys
getting
know him by the name of
awkward
Akio.
situations that, in theory, you shouldn't be winning.
they're buying a bit of time for something to get through from the flank though, and if he actually
gotta break
breaks
the
the kill, might be able to come in with dimensional drift. The whole team explodes off of it.
Yeah. Sky's going to be ready for this
Yeah,
fight.
Oh my god, in the way,
Heard
yeah.
that should get
I
destroyed now,
had
though,
Akio
under
as my
pressure from
editor.
multiple lines, and that's what Paper X were waiting
Yeah.
for. Like you said, something chimes in with the kill on the Sky, but it has taken a long time, and that spike is ticking. Sylvan on the line here, can't deliver. And it's Kelly S alongside Styron that will have to hold on. They do just that.
Ooh.
Team Secret claim another
The
4-1
channel
the
is-
lead, and
it's
Paper
not-
X
It's doing
on the back
better.
of their
It's
timeout
doing better
find
than
nothing.
before.
Yeah, doing well enough. Even with the timeout, just initially at the hit.
Okay, the thing is, long videos, I edit it, right? I edit my own videos, like long videos, but like shorts, okay, does it.
If it goes through,
Yeah.
it goes.
Like any Instagram reel, any Facebook reel, any TikTok or any YouTube shorts you guys watch, that is edited by Akio, not
Through.
me.
Bit of an attempt from Forsaken. Jing was down, but Team Secret to
let
shatters,
me
and
watch the
shatters
back
for Paper X. But still fishing around.
My eyes are down.
And again, you know, there's that ever-present threat of Paper X in a round like this one, particularly with a couple of upgraded pistols. You know, you got two Sheriffs there. Device obviously got the Headhunter as well.
Can't
You know,
lie,
maybe
yeah.
Hunter's Fury gets layered in if you find a pick or two. So this is
Zeus.
not necessarily going to be an easy round for Team Secret, even if they are up 4-1.
That's when you look to Zeus with that outlaw and how confident he
Oh
is
my
with his
god.
shots as
Solo
well.
might be hacking.
Spam onto something. Takes him down to 21.
No reposition yet, so maybe just trying to commit and see if they can get that pinch onto Forsaken, who a bit of a weaker position now.
Again, Sheriff in hand. You never know what can happen. He's been spotted out by that drone. He's got nowhere really to go. Has to go down swinging, and no swings connect this time. Sky
Something get
again
fun,
for the
at least
2K.
get fun, at least. Oh,
Make it a 3K.
Is he gonna ace?
please?
It's
No.
possible. He'd have to probably push his position though. Go up through glass, and
Spike planted.
that's exactly what he's going to do. Try and take this fight forward. Hang on, he might well ace. It's stolen by Zeus. As if he would steal that. As if, of all the rounds.
No, he's happy to be a team player though.
No.
So like this is
Mate, I would be filthy if I'm coming in to stand in on stage and I've got the chance to get an ace and you've stolen it away in a 1v5 against an eco.
I think you can actually see him mouthing, "Let me ace." But yeah, I mean Zeus shot a shot.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is ancient ball
You're not
knowledge, though.
getting that chance every day of the week.
There was a game way back then in MYSG where Sky actually did get an ace against Paper X in one of these rounds.
Yeah, but not in a Pacific stage. It's totally different. Something is going to jump back to safety. We've got that Hunter's Fury layered on in here from Envy, and he does manage to connect in the end onto Sylvan. Looks like Zeus copped a bit of a beating there as well. This is a better start to the round for Paper X, and probably the best start to a round that they have had. Let's see if they can put it together here and stem the flow of blood.
Demon space.
Spotted out.
No.
Oh, and just crambling too. I mean, Zeus being able to find it now, getting entry into A site.
Yeah, I think I might have heard a bit of a
I felt
table
it.
slam. I felt it through my feet. Yeah, it was just as Jing and Forsaken went down. So perhaps the coaching booth not too happy with this round for Paper Rex, and nor should they be, as that's another plant coming through. Something in the dimensional drift right now, trying to line up some information, and Envy taking that information. Maybe it's time for a bit of success for Paper Rex, but we'll see what Kelly's can do. Dart avoided, it won't matter. Something will line it up, and
wanna play in a
the table slam was
tournament?
perhaps a
Yes,
little
I
bit
wanna.
too early.
If you yeah, I wanna play
5.
in a tournament.
I don't blame it. And it
Oh, yeah,
definitely
I
did,
wanna.
I think, cause us to break our concentration for a second.
I thought something fell over. I thought, you know, I thought there was a piece of equipment that's gone down. I don't know. I was scared. I was like, what's going on? Is there an earthquake? Do they have earthquakes in Korea?
The coaching booth is right underneath us, but
Yeah.
oh man. Thankfully though, absolutely still, even down to 3v5 with the dimensional drift, the 2 opening shots, Envy just locked in, but okay, you're definitely not happy off of that one. That's 2 timeouts spent.
Look
Exactly.
at this
And I mean, it's no
coach.
surprise,
He's
obviously. Like, we
furious.
heard
He's
it.
always angry.
Team's going to be copping a bit of a spray, even though they've won that round. I'm assuming he's just not happy with the peak that Forsaken and Jing made there. Just telling them, guys, you need to lock in a little bit here.
You would have to imagine, yes.
Something with a bit of a placating gesture there. So, all good, I guess. They get the round, but
Paper X. Paper
perhaps not
X.
the way they
Let's
wanted
go,
to.
Paper X.
It's just not, like, probably not what they practice. The end goal, the end game is still
Paper
champions
X.
at the end for Paper X. They're already locked in for it. Of course, if they take this one as well, they will have a pretty decent spot. If
Yeah.
not for play-ins, then already for playoffs.
And I mean, I do think there's some validity in saying that, you know, Paper X should sort of approach every game as they would a game at Champs or at Masters or what have you. Because you sort of let these little bad habits kind of creep in, and that's when it kind of pops up at the wrong time, and you do get punished for it. It might not happen here, but on a bigger stage it may well. Either way, 2-5. We'll see what Team Secret can do to answer that last round from Paper X. They are still well and truly in control. There's a pop flash from something, and Zeus gets an incredible 3K. We didn't get to see it from his POV, but that had to have been sharp.
What happened there? I
Sure, we'll
didn't
get it
even
on the
see
replay.
Is that all from tiles? I mean, forgive me, but I'm just taking a second to try to process through, you know, what the read must have been from all those previous rounds up to this point to suddenly recognize that Paper X might have gone in for a tiles or you know, a mid push, as they always tend to do though still, but to be able to pull this off in this round now.
I'm not gonna lie, I think someone's crashing out on the side of Paper X right now. I'm hearing it again from the coaching booth.
Spike planted.
But I mean, you feel for them though. Like, their round has just begun and it's already gone. There must be something, like, you know, Alex has talked about it before, where, or actually I think just even in the post-game conference, where they sometimes just blank out from what he's told them.
I mean, the thing is, though, like, I don't even know if that's necessarily such an awful play from Paper X to be pop flashing out that smoke. Like, that's just brilliance, really, from Zeus. I mean, we'll have to go back and have a look at, you know, whether or not that flash missed. I don't think it would have. It was just a pop flash out the smoke. I think Zeus has just kind of done a number on them there, and sometimes that's just how it is. It didn't seem like a bad setup from Paper X.
Whatever it is, though, we'll just kind of take a look at it in the replay. If not, just Paper X hopefully able to hold on to these weapons for the next round, because you imagine this op still serves a role, a purpose.
I can maybe understand if the conversation in the timeout was, okay, let's like take a bit more of a reserved approach, and then Paper X have gone, the players have gone, no, you know what, we're just going to send it. But
hopefully not.
I don't think that's a bad. Yeah, I mean, like, what are you going to do? You've triple swung mid with a flash.
Oh no!
Theoretically, that should work.
Look at his eyes.
Forsaken had the angle as well. Holy shit! That's what we did.
Yeah. Well, there was more to it, by the way. But yeah, again, I don't know if I can necessarily fault Paper X for that. I think that's just really, really nice stuff from Zeus.
I think I fault maybe. Oh, you can still hear him yelling.
Are you only watching the PRX
Definitely
thing?
need to
No,
play a
I'm
little bit
also
more reserved
watching
now,
the
but a bit of pressure. Jing stands
Global
up.
Esport versus Gen.G.
Paranoia goes through. Jing gonna overstay his welcome though. There is that filter back through from a couple of the Paper X players to reinforce the A site though, so it's not going to be taken by
And
Team
I
Secret
know,
just
bro.
yet.
Global
They are putting that pressure
Esport
on
is your
Paper X
favorite
now. The Reckoning coming through. Something looking for the fight. Nearsighted on Sky and can't find it. Eventually, Forsaken will have to come through to finish the job.
So for the first time in a long while, PaperX actually has numbers advantage in the early portions of the round. We'll see if Team Secret still has legs in this race. They're droning out B main, putting a bit of pressure while the spike actually gets delivered over. They're thinking the rotations must have gone through. Forsaken is alone in wide.
It is a forward position, that's for sure.
He's
have a look.
He's not an Omen. He can't get out. If
W,
he's clear,
thank
this
you.
goes down to a 3v3.
Dessa is going to be cleared.
my
Kelly S is
dear.
having a look. Swinging around that corner, though,
Nice.
with the spike. Gives it up
Nice.
and something in a cheeky position as well.
Finally
Catches Styron on
around
the
from
rotate this
here.
round. Starting to look a little better for PaperX. Still takes a second shot there for Divide, but a round is a round, and they put a couple together as well, which will draw out a bit of a golf clap from the crowd. 3 and 6 now. PaperX starting to try and salvage this half.
Yeah. Look, it hasn't quite been the cleanest, but that was still a hell of a sharp shot from Jing, and yeah, probably stuck out a little bit too long, overextending. But it's just a way to recover. Meanwhile, though, for Team Secret, still getting some of these reads, still trying to push as much of an advantage as possible. They could still get away with a lead in this first half. It's not done yet. A bit of a save, or not quite. Zeus onto a Judge. And they're once again going through a split.
This time Zeus, just deleted instantly. Kelly S goes down as
Nice
well.
one, Jing.
Jing putting on a bit of a masterclass, and now it's Forsaken's turn as well. Perhaps PaperX, they copped enough of a beating there in the couple of timeouts that have been given by Alex that they've decided to turn it back on a little.
What the hell?
Styron, easy cleanup. No, not an easy cleanup. You would have thought it should be. So maybe he's still in with a chance here.
Not impossible, but 3v1 on the retake.
He could go B and get a plant.
Smoked off. It's not going to do too much. Just down to how the 3 actually go in for that retake. They cannot afford.
Okay, what if he wraps all the way behind?
Nah.
That would be galaxy brain. I want to just see a generational crash out from
That's
Alex.
gas.
I'm just trying to like think about what's the
Jordan.
avenue for him to win this round.
Jordan, please.
No,
He
what?
has a family. He's got a loving
They're
girlfriend.
not here. She's not here today.
Oh,
Here we go. Come on.
no.
This might be time.
No.
Styron,
No.
can he do it against PaperX?
I fear for Alex's health.
Drone's going to spot him out though, and that's going to make it really tough. And Styron should be aware that it has seen him. Forsaken, creeping on the line.
Oh.
Styron with the 1v3 attempt. No, Envy was there. Okay, crash out avoided for now.
Still almost, but that one was more honestly, well, do I want to say it's credit to Styron? It feels like it just because he took a
Nice
forward angle up
try.
by market and repositioned, but
Thank
That's what you've got to
God
do though in a
they-
1v3. you know?
Exactly,
Like, you
that's
have to
why.
try to force the 1v1s.
he did it well. He
When-
did it well. I was thinking if, you know, could you
Almost.
maybe
That was-
say that PaperX
That was a hard attack.
should
man.
have peeked the angle together, but nah, like, we weren't expecting him up that far front, so not bad.
Nice one.
But still, good job at the end of the day, and it continues forward. Gotta love how in the spirits are still a little bit lighter on the Team Secret camp, though.
I love that they're making this competitive and interesting. You know, I think it would have been so easy for this game to just be a walkover for PaperX, but there's a lot to enjoy about what we're seeing from Team Secret today. And Sylvan getting the better of Jing, who tried to go aggressive outside of A this round.
Did not expect Sylvan to be in the smoke. Another A split, but this time no one to hold far front. It's just Envy towards backside with Forsaken.
Yeah, Zeus keen to lead that charge once again. You've got a wall up here from PaperX. Team Secret waiting that one out. Something very nearly caught on the timing there by Sky. Gets unfortunately taken down in the end. 4 on 4. PaperX though holding onto this site nicely. You've got Forsaken tucked in the corner, doing everything.
Nice one,
Beautiful 4K from him, and a real resurgence happening now for PaperX. So they put together 3 in a row, 4 out of the last 5.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely still perhaps a bit lackadaisical at times, but I got glimpses of like PRX EG years ago, but this time something actually catches on to the
that's
lurk.
nice.
Your flash build though.
And also just reading the positions. Yeah, okay, maybe the tiles crunch flash didn't work, but you got to recognize Sylvan was in the smoke. That's why he wasn't blinded.
You want to play,
so trying out for the next round now.
Going to be double up round this one for Paper X as we've got that 2 out of 4's ripped, but Team Secret not too interested in dealing with that. They're going to try and go a little quicker towards A, put a bit of pressure on over there and draw the rotate, and then walk their way into B. Paper X have been completely bamboozled.
Okay. Still, though, with all this space, what does Team Secret do with it? It's going to take a bit of time for that spike to get delivered over. They've spent quite a number of considerable resources already in that fake.
What if Paper X just try to force the issue here? Get some info there from Jing.
Oh, Zeus as well?
Thing is, yeah, they don't know exactly where Zeus is. They've got a bit of attention from him over on A, but he...
Oh my god, look at this neon, look at this
dare say he's probably going to get himself at least 1, maybe 2. Envy covering that off in the end, gets the trade onto Defy. So far, so good for Paper X until they run into Sky, who is the hero of the moment, it would seem. Can't see anything this time around. Styron alone has a chance at another clutch, and this one doable! Styron secures the lead for Team Secret at the end of the half.
What a clutch!
They are so
just
bad.
backed up enough around Boathouse to get it through with a wallbang as well on a Guardian. Incredible.
3-on-1 wasn't doable, but the 2-on-1 certainly was. So Team Secret really are giving Paper X a bit of a headache today. And remember, Paper X have no more timeouts either. They have to get this done on their own in the server.
You know what, 5-7's not impossible though, but still, you have to, again, just respect what Team Secret's putting out on the server today. Sky being able to hold off that one first kill, Zeus on the flank, yeah, Envy kind of recognizes as well, but it just buys away so much time. These strats that they're putting together in this first half against Paper X, oh, look at that, are pretty damn impressive. Like, this is why they've got that score. It's not just because Paper X were committing some mistakes.
I have to say, I think it probably gets a little bit harder for Team Secret moving on into the second half. But we'll see what Paper X can put together. A couple of shakes of the head here. Alex and Wendler unable to have any impact on the rest of this game.
This is when I get the most fearful about Paper X, though. It's not just because of Alex, but like you can tell even among the team comps, right? There's a bit of tension. Talking about, you know, certain set plays or things not working out the way they were intended to, but they need to just keep calm and cool. Keep going on. Because they definitely have what it takes. We know it's all capable, but at the same time, Team Secret giving them a hell of a test. And this is always the thing about Team Secret too. It's not fully the same roster, but they always have that one game, that one upset in every stage. And this one might just be it's still just the second map though. Paper X on the attack now. And it's a 4-1 split. Heavyweight on towards the A site. Zeus initially to receive contact.
That's what you want to be seeing if you're a Paper X fan, moving over onto the attack. All picked up as well for Forsaken, so very solid start to this round. And this half for Paper X, though, you do have that mid-crunch coming through for Team Secret. Timing-wise,
completely
catch that spike in transition. Multiple players looking. Envy going to swing now. He's got teammates there as well. It's just a brawl. Who hits the most shots? The answer, Paper X. Got that wrap behind from Zeus, but the better of Forsaken is not exactly the greatest surprises here. Something is hearing all of those steps, so we'll be well prepared to take a couple of shots. And nice recalibration. Paper X take their first pistol of the series.
Just find some stability. 1 out of 4 so far, but if they can still, you know, take the entire map, that tells you something as well. Either way, though, for this one, I mean, Team Secret, you don't really fault them for wanting to take that fight towards middle. They do it together as a team, but ultimately when you get collided with by a huge paranoia like that from Jing, the Joman, it's just going to sting sometimes. So needing to be a bit more aware of what else Paper X can afford. Secret, stay on their toes.
Forsaken, he's got a lot of targets to shoot at there. Maybe a few too many, but info given, and so Paper X are going to filter pretty quickly into the B side as a result. There's a Bulldog collected for Zeus, though.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Hold on. This could be a big round for Team Secret. Smoke's going to go down. Jing does not want to make the mistake of over-peaking this line. I think this is a very bold play for him to be sitting right here, and he needs to deliver. Gets himself 2, and that is exactly what he needed. If he had gone down for free there, it might have been round over. But now it's just Sky, and he can't get it done, so Paper X will survive. Scary.
At what cost, though? I mean, I have to ask that question. Like, a little bit pricey, losing that many guns. At the same time, they didn't purchase that much, so we'll keep an eye on out for the bonus for now. But this is an impressive tiles crunch as well on an eco from Team Secret. They have a bit of prep. You have to admire how they picked this ascent map and how they're being able to put this performance up. At the same time, from the pistol round, Paper X actually maximized as much of the alt economy as possible, picking up both alt orbs on both sides of the map. So
6-7 is over now.
just trying to build up that bank, that war chest for the entirety of the second half. We'll see if they can actually bring back the comeback from a 5-7 deficit. So far, so good right now. And Devi once again to lurk.
Look at this. He's clear, kinda. Yeah, he's
They've
clear.
got the weapons.
But they don't have mid control
See
though.
nothing in middle.
In
Doing so, they kind of give up that territory on A. And Paper X more than happy to move on in there. Devi is on the lurk at B and dealt with Sky. So you got problems on both sides of the map, apparently, if you're Team Secret. Plant's gone down now.
Still have bits of utility for the retake, though.
They do.
Oh.
Envy dropping a shock dart there to try to slow them down. It's all about something and Forsaken with the
nice.
rifles as well. Easy does it for Paper X.
He's attacking,
Looking
guys.
a lot more comfortable now
really
on the
think
attack.
In attacking, PRX
And
will
that is
lose.
indeed bonus
No
being
way.
cleaned up.
No
Lickety
freaking way.
split. And the whole
PRX,
team
they
just doing everything that they're told, tasked properly as well. Devi, not overly aggressive peek, gets it off of information. The whole team getting the site for free because, unfortunately, for Team Secret, they peeked out over into middle. Had to just hold off on the off angle, but couldn't quite find anything. But no smiles in the Paper X camp for now. Just gonna have to keep locked in, but also starting to build up with these ults, which can prove to be very valuable for this whole second half now. Let's have a listen in to the Paper X camp.
Dude, can be stack, okay? Okay. Right side. Pick this. Bring my flash, come. Two, yeah? Be trap, please.
Nice.
Can we get up? We can fight, we can fight. 3, 2,
Look
1.
at Alex, guys. Look at Alex, guys. Look at Alex. Nice one.
Okay, boys. Can you freeze? Can you freeze?
Yeah, shoot.
I'm gonna smoke CT, boys.
Oh, he's flanking.
Close.
Tack.
Everyone's flanking.
Take out, someone, Jason. Wait, let me close.
Pretty routine so far on the anti-eco. Little wayward spray there for Forsaken, but does wrangle it back onto Sky. 9-7, and it seems like, you know, similar to Summit, maybe the danger has kind of passed here for Paper X. They were in an awkward spot at one point, but now building up that lead, looking for the 2-0.
Yeah, they just have to do it for a while. You know, get your heart rate going as a Paper X fan.
Yeah, why not?
Keeps you invested, but onto this eco, making it this clean as well. Anti-eco. Having every bit of utility, marking the flanks.
How many bullets?
See, I could have casted it like that as well, but then
bullets?
people would get mad at me if I said that.
Yeah, they'll call me biased.
13-8 to PRX,
Well,
yeah.
Next round up, and Team Secret to a more defensive setup, especially onto the A site, which is where most of the hits have gone, but still. Clearing out B main as well. Team Secret, a different approach.
Bit of a reserved approach again from Paper X, though. They do have some presence in middle already.
Yeah, just taking up space where Team Secret aren't. So, a possible chance for them to actually push down bottom middle if they so choose.
Mid to B.
Droning out as well is good.
Yeah, looking like a good option right here. Zeus has given away that he's got an op in hand, and already you're seeing something try and hunt him down. Where are you going to go here as Zeus? The dimensional drift surely going to be popped, and there is just nowhere for Zeus to hide, apart from maybe back in boat shed. He's stuck behind the waves. Styron's picked up Jing. Hold on a minute. This might still be doable. That's a clone that's gone forward. Zeus flashed out now. How's he alive for so long? I don't know, but it doesn't matter in the end. Paper X have obliterated Team Secret. Zeus did everything he possibly could in his power to survive.
Yeah.
But it was a moot point. 10-7. Paper X are flexing their muscles.
And we need a coach spin timeout now. I mean, he hasn't used them yet, but dude, I'm laughing because I've never seen this before. A Neon running away from the Reckoning wave, all to get contained inside a boathouse. And he's just like running for dear life to get away from that thing. Doesn't want to get nearsighted. And at the same time, you know, the whole team coming across on rotations, a little well read by Paper Rex. Just the execute so
Timeout.
clean.
There's the timeout you looked for. Yeah, I mean, like I said on Summit, I think it's going to be a tough pill to swallow to be going down in this series as Team Secret. You might feel, obviously, in spite of the fact that Sky is in the lineup today playing pretty damn well, if we had Nats, would we have gotten closer? Would we have maybe gotten one of these maps over the line? Could we have gotten this series over the line? Because it has been close. And, you know, there's definitely some credit to be given to Team Secret for that, but unfortunately, if we persist with, you know, how things have been going here in this second half, scoreline's still going to read 2-0, and that's all anyone's going to really remember.
Yeah, a little bit. I feel like this one comes down to a bit of the calling from both sides, because a bit of the prep work too, perhaps. I mean, Paper Rex just immediately, mid-game, adapt to the different setups that Team Secret were throwing at them. Like some of these mid-plays, Paper Rex avoid it just by going a split. And then when Team Secret start to play a bit more defensive and passive, Paper Rex recognize immediately the B main presence. They're keeping that information in the back of their minds. And as they go back through to clear out B split, bottom middle as well, they drone initially. They push Zeus off of his line. Like, that's Paper Rex at their best. Starting things off for now, though. It's a little bit slow and tentative to begin with, recognizing the timeout from Team Secret. So gonna be spending, should be spending, more of their utility to clear out some forward space, especially towards a main.
Good crossfire.
Just jiggle for now.
Oh, tap on the orb. Isn't going to draw out a peak. Sylvan not feeling too comfortable at the moment, so Kelly out there to just try and help him get back out.
And that confirms information as well, right? So you know there are at least maybe a couple of players out towards A. Maybe bringing some rotations over, setting their presence there. So teams, I mean, Paper Rex will corral back towards B now.
Plenty of time on the clock here for Paper X. Forsaken's been given a lot of room to work with here in middle. He is going to be a real X factor. Gets himself a nice wall up that cuts off both the chokes back into the site here, and Paper X are going to start to make their way forward.
Oh, Forsaken's pushing past.
Yeah, that's cheeky. And he's surely going to be picking up that kill onto Sky if it doesn't go the way of something first. Trip does get opened on up, and some shots through from Sky, but in the end, Envy straight back on in. And again, well, Forsaken doesn't actually really come into play there. He was always going to be a factor had it been required, but it just feels a little bit too easy at the moment for Paper X. They've kind of waltzed their way into sight, and Team Secret just don't have an answer. This will be an 11th, and it will be, again, a continuation of those straight rounds that Paper X have been having here in the second half.
I can't lie, yeah. It's... Oh, Silva's going to give it a go. Probably not trying to save onto this Guardian. Gets away with a bit more damage still at the end of the day. But it still should... Okay, had me nervous. Still should be Paper Rex. When they're playing with this level of momentum and how they're quickly able to recognize what your plays are, swapping up their strats and executes, it's difficult to slow them down. I mean, look at this kill through the smoke against Sky. They recognize off of that trip, which immediately gets broken, by the way, and that's how the hive mind works. They know that the Cypher's going to be lurking somewhere close by, trying to hunt for that kill, especially after Styron's recon falls through on the site, too. So just sniping one through, unfortunately, even with the setups and multiple layers of defenses that Team Secret have, Paper X just come in, cutting through all of that like a knife through butter.
Yeah, back-to-back timeouts here.
I feel
You
like
can tell
it's
the
gonna be
pressure's
like
really on for Team
7
Secret now. 6 in a row coming through from Paper X in the second half.
11
to 7, it just kind of feels like they've flipped the switch. It was really quite tough going on map 1 and in the first half.
Shut the fuck up, gang.
But it's anything but now.
It's like that, huh?
I mean, Paper X is truly
You're
just a
not him.
whole
I am
different
him.
beast.
I am him. Okay, I'm not.
Applaud the effort.
Yeah, you're right, man.
But you really feel for Team Secret as well. Oh, Styron
Just goon,
feeling
yeah.
it.
I'm just gonna goon guys back and sleep.
We'll see what
yeah,
the second timeout can afford, though. I mean,
like me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after this stream. I'm gonna do that after this stream. I'm just here to
they've
stream.
tried
Let
in
me
with
just stream,
Zeus on
man.
an op towards B main, but even that gets shut down. At least they have 4 ults to work off
it's
of.
3-2. Mid is...
So putting
Yeah,
themselves in positions where those could come in
Okay,
handy. Maybe a Hunter's Fury.
I feel like Team Secret, they need to take mid control. They are not taking mid control.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good opener from Zeus onto something. No trade to be had there for Devi as the cage just
And
allows
PRX
Zeus
too,
to
they
get
need to
out.
take mid control.
And a big fight outside A main as well. This round not quite going to plan for Paper X. They've taken fights on both sides of the map and lost both of them, so need one of those classic 3v5 recoveries.
I cannot use that.
Dodges the shock dart.
Sylvan slow, shock dart could get him.
No,
Oh, somehow hasn't.
Omen is running.
Sylvan avoiding it nicely. Still under a bit of pressure here, and you've kind of still got Divide lurking over towards B main as well, hoping maybe that those two that were working their way into A could get something done. It's not to be this time around, so that'll almost certainly be around for Team Secret.
Love it. B main crunch, you have the cage for additional cover, Zeus gets out, and then also the A main fight too. Sylvan with the flashes, Kalies to support. And you can see Paper X just kind of takes an extra second around the choke of A main, and that's because they're afraid of the trip that tends to get set there. Sky actually has maybe a little ball knowledge to set a shallower trip than usual, which can sometimes catch Paper X off guard. So a bit of conditioning off this front as well keeps Team Secret in the game. And it feels as though like this is what they need to continue doing.
10 seconds left.
Getting a bit more proactive, get some forward space, if not information. Take some of these aim duels away from the Paper X players, right? Get them to slow things down a bit. But at the same time, like, this has just been one round.
I think Cookie, you're right. I think Cookie.
I would love to see
Cookie's
more like
prediction is
combinations of
be,
utility and different
pretty
ways to
accurate,
approach
'cause-
some of these early fights if Team Secret are to take
they
them.
might win
Kinda like what they
13
just did.
8.
Separate line, camera for an angle. Flashes to hold the off angle and alongside a one-way smoke as well.
We can.
And then still maybe having some additional layers to be able to figure out the next steps if Paper X were to take the rounds a little
Guys, what do
bit
you,
slower.
okay. Guys, try to guess the score. Okay?
Paper X have
Try
ultimates
to
of their
guess
own
the
too.
score.
So
Like,
you always want to watch out for that. Team Secret, a full kit.
Sylvan holding what looks to be a pretty nice paranoia here, potentially. Zeus
ooh.
needs some help getting back on out. Decides to stick around. He's got that rifle in hand, wants to take the fight. There's the paranoia that sends Paper X scurrying back away.
And perhaps in towards mid or A short too.
Device pretty progressed though.
Oh, Sky and Kelly S have to watch out. Bottom mid smoked off for now as well. And this is already, this is what I mean. Paper X slows things down a little bit further. A bits of utility have been baited out. Now it's a bit of a fake in towards B. So responsibly still on Sky and Kelly S.
Oh,
Nice.
not a bad setup though. 1 for 1. You can tell that there's not really a commitment, so those A players don't have to transition
my
across
God,
something
look
here
at
with a
this,
crucial fight
man.
onto Styron. It'll be
Look at
Jing
this.
maybe. Spike in hand that have to try and push their way forward. Sky is in amongst all of these cages. Unknown, but dealt with by something.
30
A little bit of
seconds
assistance
left.
coming across from Styron. Still a 3-on-3 though, and Plant going down
Spike
inside the
planted.
smoke. Team Secret have
3v3.
avenues back in for this retake.
Envy.
Being behind
Nice
Kalies
one.
though makes it look a little bit easier here, and that's a good shot from Divide. Could double down, doesn't quite. Won't matter.
Okay,
12 on
I
the board
feel
for
like
Paper
Cookie's
X, and they
gonna-
are getting very
okay,
close to
nice.
closing this series out.
Match point.
Not much else to be
Cookies,
said than
right?
that. 12 points now. And you have to feel for teams. I don't feel like they did anything wrong here. Sky unfortunately couldn't get the shot because as soon as cages fall, like you just see that many targets. A bit of support from Styron, and he does play it back safer, which is not the wrong call. But Paper X are just that much sharper, that much quicker. As soon as the cages fall, they find their shots, they swarm the site, and of course an extra layer of flank on Envy as well. And now, maybe just a full set execute into A. I don't think Team Secret has seen this yet.
No, but they do have a cam that might be able to spot it out early. Not going to happen. If
my
Sky's just dead to
God.
Forsaken, that's going to be problems as the wall goes up, and Paper X are now going to be happy to filter their way into A. Rotate will come through for Team Secret, but it's going to take them some time. And in that meanwhile, Gen.G gives up his life to the spam. A plant will go down. Paranoia forward.
34.
Doesn't really provide a lot of space here for Team Secret to work their way back on in yet. However, that dark cover straight into Envy's crosshair. A beautiful 3K. Envy's 4K stolen by something, but it won't matter. It is Paper X that take the day. 13 to 8 in map number 2.
My God, you might
Solid
be
effort, it has to be said,
you
from Team
might be
Secret, but it was
him.
always going to be tough to go up against the might of Paper X, particularly with a sub. So they get some credit for it, but at the end of the day, scoreline reads 2-0.
Yeah,
W,
bit of a rough one,
W,
but still a
W,
damn
W.
good effort. In that second half of Ascent, though, Paper X just runs away with it, although there were some early crash outs from the team.
Damn.
Envy against Team Secret, man. The guy just has an agenda
Oh,
against his former team. But this is just so darn incredible. Immediately
What the
switched
hell?
on, gets all the flicks, especially on towards the site. And on this second half as well, still though, what a performance it has been. Siren with the calls, a bit of respect between the two
Yeah, I just
Filipino
love
players.
PRX, guys.
And Envy Sky as well as the sub. It's been entertaining.
Well, it's all smiles there for Paper X. Was it a perfect game from them? I think if you ask Alex, he'd probably say no, but it was a good enough game, and I think at the end of the day, that's what matters here in the group stages for Paper X. As far as I'm aware, that now locks them in for a top 4 at least for this season, although obviously we'll have to wait and see how the rest of the season goes, and well, top 4 for their group, I should say, not for the season as a whole. And we'll see how the rest of the season obviously plays out. They might still be able to jump up a couple of steps, make their life a little bit easier going into those playoffs.
Is that Jink? Is that Jink's mom? Wait,
A couple of steps make their life
I'm sure. Is that Jink's mom?
a little bit easier. Now,
Let's watch the interview.
업적을 달성했습니다. 페이퍼렉스의 포세이큰
Damn. Okay, she looks like
선수
Jet.
만나보도록
He looks like Jet. Guys, doesn't she look like Jet?
할게요. 승리 축하드립니다. GG's Forsaken.
Okay, well, I'm
자,
a
이렇게
blessing.
개코 기용으로서 모든 요원을 기용하게 됐습니다. 도대체 이 팀과 알렉스 감독님은 어떻게
Stop getting hot.
설득한 건지부터 들어보고 싶네요.
Yes,
GG's
sis. Yeah.
Forsaken with this gecko play.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry I'm gonna goon to our
Mission
Asian baddie
complete. All
tonight.
29 agents.
I'm gonna goon to our
First one
Asian
in
mad
VCT's
because of
history.
CC.
How did you
because of her.
convince the team and how did you convince Alex?
I mean, I thought I can't complete this mission honestly, but then after like we saw that Team Secret was gonna play again with the analyst coach something like
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
and then we tried. Okay, maybe I can complete my mission. We just play
Okay.
for fun and try, and it works.
Okay, so they all said yes.
Yeah.
It's now or never.
Yes, but they
Okay.
still hate me playing Gecko though because
Yeah.
of the ulti. I always detain
Yeah.
teammate.
Yeah.
Whatever, I complete my mission.
Okay. 사실 이 업적 달성을 언제 할 수 있을까 고민을 좀 했었는데 이제 시크릿 쪽에서 오늘 스카이
Yeah, I need to learn Korean. She's too
코치님이 대신
bad.
뜬다는 얘기를 듣고 지금이 아니면 안 된다. 제발 하게 해.
Okay.
좀 그 마음에 걸리긴처럼 개코를 영영 못 보는 걸까요? As you said, you detained your own team, and that was one of the reasons Alex did not allow you to play this agent. Now that you detained them, is it like once is enough? Bye bye, Gecko.
I mean, that's like my mission also.
Yeah.
I was about to detain only Jing.
Okay.
But then I see like 3 people, so it's like my opportunity to
Yeah.
detain them, So yeah,
The more the merrier.
yeah. I'm
Were
happy.
they aware of this mission?
They weren't. I think they were not.
Okay, but they were cool with it anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. 그 개인적으로 하고 싶었던 체크리스트에 버킷리스트에 있었던 미션이었다고
Wait.
얘기를 하고
Wait, is
싶었던
that? Is he? Okay, she looks like Jink. Is he related to Jink?
리스트에 버킷한 구속을 하려고 했는데 둘러보니까 팀원들이 2명이 더
Oh my god, jeez.
있는 거예요. 그래서
Whew.
별로 신경 쓰지 않는 것 같고 또 웃어 넘겼기 때문에 이렇게 또 재밌는 그런 기억을 만든 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 근데 서밋에서 또 썸띵 선수가 바이퍼에 다바이 선수가 테오를 하고 인비 선수도 하버를 하는 모습이었는데 도대체 이거는 무슨 일이 있었던 건지
Yeah,
개코를
I
중심으로
completely
짜는
understand,
조합인 건지
guys.
궁금하네요.
But she's
Let's talk
saying,
about
yeah.
the comp on the summit because like besides your Gecko, everything was just kind of crazy.
Yeah.
We see Envy on the Harvard, Davai on the Teho, and something is on the Viper fragging.
What the heck was going on?
I mean, I guess all the players also want to be complete their mission, you know.
Okay.
So we let them try like whatever they want to choose.
Oh,
Because I want
okay.
to play Gecko and something want to play Viper, so we just
Okay.
like fill it up, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
아 그냥 뭐 본인은 개코를 하게 됐으니까 이제 하고 싶은 거 마음껏 해보자라고 해서 각자 하고 싶은 요원들을 뽑았는데 그렇기 때문에
I
썸띵
am
선수도
good.
그냥 바이퍼를 해보고 싶다고 해서
think
오늘
I've seen her
바이퍼로 좋은 모습을
before.
보여줬다고
Yeah.
얘기를 합니다.
This
그렇기
girl.
때문에 썸띵 선수도
I think
그냥
I've seen
바이퍼를
her in Instagram or
해보고
something.
싶다고 해서 오늘 바이퍼로 좋은 모습을 보여줬다고 얘기를 합니다. 자 이렇게 그룹 스테이지가 흘러가고 있고 이제 플레이오프가 본격적으로 다가오고 있는데 실험실 계획은 좀 어떻게 되는지 마지막으로 물어보고 싶네요. Lastly, we have
I guess he's bad. Too.
playoffs
Ariel is bad
in
right
the
now.
future. What are your plans or schedules for Alex's laboratory?
Like I mean,
Experimenting
what playoff?
for the playoff.
Yeah. I mean,
Is it me or right now 4 second looks like Whaley. Looks like Whaley.
it could be fun if
Maybe
I
it's
can
the hairstyle, yeah.
play Gecko again.
Okay.
But I know maybe it's not gonna be happening.
Ah,
But I think yeah, for playoff, maybe group stage,
I'm
we can,
gooning.
so we just gonna focus on that.
watch
and
machine,
try
then good man.
our best in
I'm
playoff
also gonna
yeah.
go into a Korean baddie tonight.
I think about strats
Look at her.
or agent stuff.
I
Maybe
mean,
we will
look
try
at
to experiment a lot and see
But-
what's
but-
with us
but
for
look at
champion
her. I
later.
mean, look at her.
For our system and stuff, we try a lot of new things as well. So yeah, hopefully we will be ready.
Okay. 일단은 플레이오프 가서는 개코를 다시 할 수 있을지는 모르겠지만 했으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 뭐 달라지는 거 없이 여전히 좀 많은 실험적인 픽들을 시도해보고 싶다고 얘기를 합니다. 그래서 이제 플레이오프 들어가면서 점차 좀 출연할 것 같냐고
completely
얘기를
understand what
했더니
she's saying.
그렇지는 않고 최대한 챔피언스를 위해서 더 많은
더 많,
실험적인
더 많, 더
그런
많.
시도를
그런
보여주겠다고
시도를
얘기를 했고 이렇게 잘 준비할 거라고
그걸
얘기를 해주는 포세이큰
준비한다.
선수였습니다. 이렇게 해서 포세이큰 선수
오케이.
만나봤습니다. Thank you for Forsaken
you,
and
Roa.
congratulations on the gecko.
Yeah. 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 I think they have put her Instagram here. Wait. Yeah, I think social media is shown here. But let me check, guys. Let me check.
자 이렇게 개코 기용으로서 모든 요원을 기용하게 됐습니다. 도대체 이 팀과 했으면
All smiles there for Paper X. Was it a perfect game from them? I think if you ask Alex, he'd probably say no, but it was a good enough game, and I think at the end of the day, that's what matters here in the group stages for Paper X. As far as I'm aware, that now locks them in for a top 4 at least for this season, although obviously what as a whole steps miss.
Wait.
업적당
Okay, yeah.
GG입니다. 페이퍼렉스의 포세이큰 선수 만나보도록 할게요.
Okay, so yeah, it's her Insta. Yeah, if you wanna check her out, check. I'll damn sure check that out.
Doing, to be honest. Could. So once they're back to full strength with their roster and maybe they're playing some easier
Dang.
teams than Paper X and T1 back to back, I want to see what else they can put together in the group stage, and I'm assuming probably heading into the play-ins now.
Yeah, they are confirmed for play-ins. So now, as we see them move through that stage, but I'm quite excited for them. I think if this team continues to grow, they could definitely have something about them they can be dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. All things considered, I mean, you have to play with an assistant coach in. Your usual player has, needed to tend to an emergency. All things considered, this wasn't bad on the side of Team Secret. They are up
Do
against
something
Paper Rex
else.
also. I mean, come on. It's just the worst possible day to have
Yeah,
all
what
of these
do I
problems.
do
all of
now?
these problems. So they
What do I
didn't
do now? There's
too
nothing to do
bad.
right now.
But I think on the side here of Paper Rex, this was quite fun, I think, for the players to go through. I mean, like you saw for say
Let's see. Oh yeah, he was playing crazy. Something okay, match MVP. I
Taken saying that,
yeah, guys.
okay, he
Let's-
saw
okay,
that Team
fuck
Secret
off.
were not exactly in their best shape. He thought, maybe it's
No.
time. Maybe it's time.
I'm not
I bring
gonna
out
do
the
that
gecko.
and ban
Maybe
my
it's
own
time I
stream.
start, griefing my teammates over here.
Why not?
Yeah. Maybe I can hide my camera.
One of
and
those teammates in
I'm
question is
beat
Invi,
my
and
mate.
we have him here on the desk with us. Invi, thank you so much for your time. I was asking you earlier because we were debating actually if that detain was on purpose. Was that on purpose?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Of course.
it's Jason, he likes to troll, so
The way Envy smiles and the way Aspas smiles is same, guys. They smile in the same way.
It has happened a lot of times whenever I play with him in rank. He would play Gecko and always detain me. I think there was one time we played rank and he detained me like 3 times in one side.
Oh my god.
It was not a good experience for me, but yeah, I mean he completed his quest and he's very happy about it, and we're also very happy about it. So yeah.
He's on a mission. He's actually on a mission to do this to his teammates. I wanted to ask because you were on the harbor and Jason said that you guys were also open to experiment in that first map. Are you looking to complete some kind of Pokedex as well in your career?
Hopefully. I mean, I kind of want to do that also. I like playing other agents as well. Before coming into PaperX, I was kind of also like a flex player. I was able to like play different roles and agents. But yeah, I mean, like all of us, we were like very hyped up to play other agents because like, you know, it feels nice once in a while to just like also play another role and just like, you know, have fun with it.
Yeah.
So,
And you didn't pick today to bring out, I don't know, Duelist Envy. Once again,
Um,
SB Empire run it back.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think my neon is quite good, so maybe in one of the
Yeah.
times. So.
That would be fun to see. Well, I want to ask, what is it with you against Filipino players? Because you always show up in these games against Team Secret. You always seem to show up. Is it a matchup that you really feel like you always want to perform well in?
I think nowadays,
Same with
not
our
really. I
highs.
don't really like think of it as much.
Okay, and then that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let me message a girl then. That's a great idea, but I don't know is he online or not. Wait, yo, Anna, watch VCT together. Fun. Party. This stream. Wait, stream. Ah, yeah, you're right. Okay. Glow Gen G versus okay. Global esports, right? Yeah. Me message global esports in 10 minutes. Okay. 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 Message. I message her. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I need someone to collab with, man. I want someone to like watch video with me. That would be like really fun. That would be really fun though. Collab with me. I mean we can. I need all your revenue, bro. I haven't earned anything yet, guys. So if you want me to earn, get me to 1,000 subscribers, and then I'll get monetized, and then I'll earn, and then I'll do giveaways, and then you guys can get a chance to win something for free. Yeah. And sponsors. I'm looking for sponsors, honestly. I am looking for sponsors. I am looking for sponsors, but let's see. I guess. Okay, she ghosted me, gang. She ghosted me. I think she has like looked at my messages and she didn't reply, so yeah. Never mind. Let's see. I guess. Is there anyone else who can? Okay, wait. Invite. Call her. And no man, that's creepy, man. That's really creepy. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do this alone. Yeah, she's the only one like, no? I'm not gonna call on. Disturb. Oh, fuck, I licked my chat. No way. Wait. Yeah.
Coming up from tier 2, especially.
We have, of course, global
look at them.
esports who are definitely in another form right now. They versus London and everything, but they have some kind of setbacks, but we're hoping that they can manage to run it back versus Gen.G.
Yeah, I mean, this is a banger clashing at the top of Group Alpha there. Global Esports at a 2-1. We've seen them play some very, very good Valorant over here in Stage 2. They made those changes. Platoon now taking over as the head coach, and we see how that how the stylistic differences begin to show. And I think, especially in those first 2 games, they look fantastic. They did drop to Nongshim though, so now it puts the group stage in a little bit more precarious of a place. They want to get a win today, get it back on track.
Yeah, the first 5 maps were fantastic. You really couldn't fault Global Esports. It's probably the best we've ever seen them play, and I think a lot of that comes down to Autumn. He's been fantastic, 100% in the Australianness as well, up the green and gold.
Very important
You love to see it. He's the only one we got, so I'm always suggesting, guys, can we do an Autumn highlight? And Morgan's like, another one? We can't do it every week, man. I'm like, nah, again, like, and it's hard not to, and he's been arguably their best player. Although, to be fair, Global Esports do get it done by committee. They're a very well-rounded team. Everyone pitches in. But Autumn on the veto in particular has added a new dimension to Global Esports lately.
That's the thing, is I feel like they're putting him on all sorts of different agents. A lot of them we're not seeing continually in the meta, and he's making it work every single time. Very impressed with him.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? We're also impressed with their opponents, Gen.G here. Because Gen.G, sure, they started off this year with a little bit of a slump. Now they have some new members coming in. And this is looking like a much better, much revamped Gen.G.
Yeah, something has just clicked for them, honestly, with this roster. Like, Athena being added in has just added some intangible kind of vibe check to the team that seems to have been bringing up the mood. Everyone always seems to be kind of laughing in the comms. They're having a good time with things. I think Rascal has stepped well into that rookie role, seems to be doing well. Ash has been putting up crazy numbers on the Neon, and as such, you see them 3-0 in their group. One more game, and they will secure an order.
Every time I see Pixar, every time I see him, he makes me laugh. He and Alex from PRX.
This team would have guessed that they could have topped the groups, because it certainly wasn't me.
Well, somebody did.
My real hot take is Gen.G is going to win their group.
That's not much better. That's not much better.
I'm
a hater as usual.
Gen.G need to lose today. They need to lose today. Brick cannot be right.
But you know what? It's looking like Gen.G will indeed do that. They're looking so good right now, especially with Ash gaining just confidence continuously on this Neon.
I mean, I feel like when this guy took over the Neon, I thought it was fine. That's how I would have categorized it. Now enter this stage 2, he's looking like a demon. He's looking like Dambi out there in his prime. I feel like on this map of Summit in particular, he just cannot be stopped. If he keeps up this all-star level duelist performance, it's going to feel impossible for Gen.G to lose.
I mean, we touched on it on the desk previously. Head-to-head with Dambi, he completely diffed him. In first kills, first deaths, as well as in head-to-head duels on a Neon matchup against the very best famous Neon in Pacific. Ash completely outdid him. And on this map in particular, I mean, that clutch was just perfection. You can see that Texture and Karon have been encouraging him to take the entry role, take the duelist role. He's really taken it in his stride as previously a flex player who's played Enit, he's played controller, and particularly on that game of Summit against RRQ, he won them that map. He dropped 30 plus. I really believe RRQ would have 2-0'd them if Ash didn't take over that game.
No, absolutely. And you kind of wonder where he's been hiding this in a way. I say hiding because he wasn't really hiding it. I mean, you look at his most played agent, and it is the Neon, right? But when you look at GE and Gen.G and their head-to-head, it looks as though GE have been coming out on top most of the time here.
Yeah, I mean, when we take a look at this, you see it that in 2025 it was Gen.G that got the better of them, but over in 2026, with Frost, now that is the caveat, but Global Esports have been able to get this win on the board. Now,
time I see
you
him,
have to say, the
I'm
teams are
laughing.
looking very different at the moment. There is no more Frost on this team, and Gen.G have made these roster changes, so it will feel very different for Gen.G, and I think this series feels much more winnable now.
I love
Yeah,
to
and for
see
Global
players
Esports, I
out.
mean, 2-1 in the group. If they can win this game head-to-head against Gen.G, who are topping the group
Oh
right now.
shit, guys. Let me change the title. Wait. Fuck. My bad. Let me change it. Let me change it right now, guys. Right now. My bad, guys. My bad. I am sorry. I am sorry. I forgot to change it. I'm gonna change it right now. Okay. GE. Okay. Copy. Okay. Nice. Okay. The title has been changed. Stream titles is changed. Okay. Now I can go here and go here.
Yes, that definitely gives you a good chance. You have pride that this is lose it to Nongshim in the series. Nongshim picked it into GE, who changed up their comp away from Sage towards the Veto. That's not something that worked out well for them against Nongshim, so it's interesting to see them back themselves on Breeze here. It's not a map that Gen.G are poor at. They haven't played it so far this stage, but in between stage 1 and stage 2, I got to actually cast a couple of games of Gen.G playing on Breeze, and I didn't mind their Breeze. Texture was playing the Jet on that previously, and I thought they could look quite decent on that map.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that will be interesting. I also think Summit as a map 3 is great for Global. I think that's exactly what you want. They're 2-0 on that map right now, showing a definitely a more interesting look to it. So I think they'll be feeling very good about how this Veto should
Guys, make a prediction. Who will win today? Will Gen.G win, or will Global Esports win? Do you think you can hit Radiant someday? Oh yeah, I feel like I can, but like I need to invest my time in it. Gen.G. Okay. Next, don't feel bad, but I feel like Gen.G might win this. I just have a feeling inside my heart.
Gen.G don't have anything to be too worried about. Talking of his vibe.
Map at least
who knows
for them, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some comp changes from this team. I wonder if GE is going to run this this Veto comp into Breeze against Gen.G here, and whether Gen.G is going to swap away having not played Breeze for a while.
We look at our predictions right now, and on the desk, it seems as though Gen.G is the underdog, but according to the viewers, GE is the underdog. Who should we believe here?
I mean, I think that's fair.
Of course. Global Esports is the underdog.
Because it's a very close game. I think I picked Global, you picked Global as well today. But I don't know about you. For me, this is 60-40 at best for GE. Because I think if Gen.G show up and play close, I think it's all...
Okay, let's bet like what? Let's bet 200 rupees. 200. If Gen.G win, you give me 200. If Global Esports win, you give me 200. Done.
About execution on the day.
Yeah.
I mean, if Global Esports wins, I'll give you 200. If Gen.G wins, I'll give you'll give me 200.
I don't know. What about you? I think it's a lot closer than.
Not like they cookie before.
Man, that's game, man. You're game, man. Let's see. Ooh, Viper. Oh, look at the ads. Look at the cake. Ooh. Oh, crazy animation. Jet! My axe. Oh my. Yeah. Ooh.
Today's matchup.
It's time for the top two performing teams in Group Alpha to show Pacific who is really the team to beat. Is it going to be previous Masters winners Gen.G, who might have hit a slump earlier this year, but they're just as easily bouncing back in good form for Stage 2? Or is it going to be Global Esports who are hitting this new high?
Yeah, Global Esports sitting at 2-1, but this is a huge game for them in that group stage,
like
looking to bounce back from that tough loss. Now we know this is a team that has potential to perform at the highest level. We saw them over in Masters London, but they couldn't quite get it done. They're playing to run it all the way back to Shanghai for Champions and another crack internationally, but they have to get through a tough-looking Gen.G first.
Yeah, I mean, Gen.G a little bit of a roster change, a roster shuffle, but this is the game for all the marbles. 3-0 in their group so far, but if they win this game, straight through to the playoffs, they get to kick their feet up and watch all of the other teams struggle through the play-ins and prepare themselves for a potential, I guess, upset run, I would say, through the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah, and you definitely want all that extra time. You want to make sure that you are well equipped to head into Busan, right? But I think that Gen.G here, you know, they've got a couple of years of ups and downs behind them, and this GE squad isn't even a year old. So they do have, Gen.G does have that core, that veterancy, and that experience behind them. And Global Esports, they are getting there, but not quite.
Yeah, when we talk about Gen.G, I think you always have to look to the big names, the heavy hitters, the trophy lifters of Caron and Texture. They are the guys who've been there and done that. But then when they also bring in experience in the side of Athena, he's not, you know, he's not some young 18-year-old. This is a man who's been there, done that, played on a lot of teams, and then they also have that youth there alongside them. So I think it's a great mix of old and new, a great mix of experience and rookies to be able to get this job done. I'm loving this new roster. They've had a fantastic group stage, but like you say, they can't slow down now. I think they have their toughest games in the group stage still ahead of them in GE and Full
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think there's some big opponents for them to be playing. You've seen both GE and Full Sense recently be the international representatives over from Pacific, which is where Gen.G's expectations lie, having previously been a team that's lifted international trophies with the core of this team, the organization's expectation, as well as the head coaching staff. So I think they've stumbled their way into a pretty good roster here. They can just keep on this hot streak of form in the group stage, then they can ride that momentum all the way straight into the playoffs, and beating GE would be another big tick in the book of a Gen.G who's been on a bit of a heater lately.
Oh, for sure. And on the side of Global Esports, we talk about coaching staff, and they do have a little bit of reinforcements coming in, right? We had Amex come in last week. You can see him there joining in on the huddle, and Fields as well. There's an extra entirely alone this time, but is it going to be enough against the likes of Solo and HSK?
Yeah, particularly coming into this first map, we'll see what GE had prepped. They did get Breeze picked into them by Nongshim. Didn't go well, and they haven't adjusted their comp at all going into this game of Breeze. They're going to play the exact same thing that didn't work against Nongshim. For Gen.G, the one thing I want to touch on quickly, Texture on the Phoenix. It's another agent that he's picked up lately in between seasons, and he's a little bit of a monster on it. Keep an eye on this one.
Yeah, it's really nice. Ash can go in, be that aggressive entry in its Texture follow-up. Caron is there on the Harbor. This is a Viperless Breeze coming out from Gen.G.
Yeah, crazy. Been a while since I've seen a Viperless Breeze. Raxkel again will continue to play that Senti role, something that I was kind of questioning seeing the Vice being picked into Split, but he passed the test over there, so I want to see if he continues to deliver good numbers for Gen.G on a role that historically hasn't really played too much.
Yeah, you guys talk about the Viperless, composition of Gen.G, and I didn't think I would ever see that when, it was a signature during the time of Munchkin, right, from way back when. I didn't think that you'd actually get to have that on the side of Gen.G, but who knows? Maybe this might work.
We can build some mini Viper walls. We've got a Phoenix wall and a Neon wall. We don't need the Viper wall. It's all good.
It's not the only wall in the game, right?
Cages.
Absolutely. Well, we are about to head into Breeze right now, and we're going to send it over to your casters, Elfish and Quack.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, another big game coming up here for these two teams. GE, Gen.G, both at the top of their group. And this feels like it could really be a bit of a season-defining game, I think, for both.
It definitely is. I mean, just the fact that they're kind of in that group, going up against their opponents in this fashion, and then just whoever takes this one gets to move forward, or at least locks in that spot. But also, kind of funnily enough, as a side consequence, if Gen.G actually take the win against Global, Full Sense might be locked in for play-ins because of that. So
yeah, lots of intricacies, I guess, but I still feel as though both teams also kind of come in with some question marks, which is weird to say because Gen.G actually haven't lost a game so far this season, but I think there's a little bit of that lethargy still spilling over from last season, the rebuild still coming through. GE obviously lost their game last week against Nongshim, so both, I think, you've still got some question marks, but we've both seen some really good stuff as well this season. Let's find out which one will be at the top of Group Alpha at the end of today as we jump into our second and final game of the evening. Gen.G up against GE here, and I'm looking forward to this one. I think it should be the game of the day. Although Team Secret did give Paybreaks a bit of a run for their money, I'd be expecting this to be a little bit closer. Let's find out.
yeah, it should be closer, right? I mean, the fact that GE has played this map already last week against Nongshim, even stating in the post-match interviews that, you know, they had some mistakes. They were overthinking things a little bit, but we'll see if they have fixed that up. I mean, it's the same composition as well, but for Gen.G, though, Viperless, kind of like what Pilsky was talking about, but with texture on the Phoenix as well. You're looking at taking a lot of close fights and using that wall to section off parts of the sites. So it's going to have to be a very decisive way to work around utility, because once you spend that wall, that's kind of gone. A little peek down middle from Yudotan.
Well, it's not so much a peek, is it? He's really fully committed to it now. Gonna call Harvey across as well to maybe reinforce. Got a nice forward line being held here by Crystal too, so lots of early information on offer for GE. That said, it is a pretty big map. Rotations are still going to take some time.
All comes down to how well Crystal holds this.
Shock Dart doesn't go where it's intended, so no real connection there. Gen.G just pushed away for the moment. Smoke's going to go through to A main as well.
And rotation starting to be brought over from B side. There's a chance for Raxkull.
Not sure that he's going to want to activate here, though. It's really just in this position to allow the rotate to come through from Gen.G. Spots out one, tapping through the box to at least get himself the 1-for-1, but that mid-crunch as well coming through for Yudotan. Gets himself also a 1-for-1, not to mention a bit of damage onto Karen. Left. So not a bad start here but for still, GE.
Yeah, exactly. They still have the sight lines in towards Cave.
Dart's going to go over the top. Looks like that hasn't spotted anybody out, and so GE happy to filter through the wall, get ready on the side. Harvey for the double, and will finish it off pretty much where he started as well. I mean, he was very good last week for GE. So nice to see him with some sharp shooting on display to get this map underway.
Otherwise, a little bit unfortunate for Gen.G. Like, some of the players didn't even get to play in the round.
I'm gonna win that 200 no matter what.
Raxkull, of course, but
Gen.G
once you lose things like
lock
your
in.
Harbor...
Guys, please lock in. Dexter, please tell them to lock in.
Without Harbor in the comp, honestly, for this map, it's going to be incredibly difficult to take a lot of these fights. It comes down to then, you know, maybe the Phoenix to set up his Blaze Wall. So Texture as well as Karen need to stay alive. They are the trophy lifters after all, but right now, onto these pistols, just trying to waltz through, but it's a lot of delay.
Ooh, a lot of spam in there as well, and Gen.G guys are going to try and take advantage maybe of those reloads. Patman locking in a 3K, but a couple of injuries for Karen. Trouble is, Raxkull was not there. If Raxkull was there on B as well, maybe Karen chances the plant, but because he's on his own, he's thinking better of it. Reload coming through, awkward timing as Harvey will find him.
It's a eco.
Raxkull's now been spotted out as well.
Nice
happy to take that. So really good back-to-back rounds from Harvey. So 5 kills off of the first couple of rounds. GE starting nicely today.
Not too bad, but still some significant losses in that one, though. Like, the Bulldog wasn't carried over. They're still holding on to a Marshall. So the bonus round's going to be a little bit iffy. But otherwise, still being able to secure the round is still pretty neat nonetheless. I mean, like, just having this almost double Sentinel on the B site, it's a little bit odd because you might want to have initially just one Sentinel a piece on each site, but well, if you are able to kind of peek around middle and players on towards A can be a little bit more fluid, it could still work out. Obviously, Viper's not exactly a true Sentinel, but you know, the roles kind of overlap. But at the same time, for Gen.G, There was a chance with that Bulldog from before. Now with the full buys coming through, just perhaps to explode through the smokes that have been set up across the map.
Good boy.
Or otherwise to lurk elsewhere.
Yudotan just trying to push the issue a little bit, take some space, knows that the weaponry isn't quite there for GE. So taking a bit of a risk that hasn't paid off this time. Karen quietly putting together a pretty good start to this map on an individual level. Now you just need to see one or two of those Gen.G players come online and they might be able to rain on GE's parade. Harvey again! Couldn't quite triple down this time.
2v2. We have the advantage.
7 kills in the first 3 rounds. He is off to a blinder of a start for GE, and he might just have done enough to bring this round back. Autumn is close to maybe finding a freebie here in mid. He's turned around. No way. Oh!
No.
He's done the 360. It's all good. He's
he's
from
trick
a
shotting.
bolder breed, that's for sure. Yes, a trick shot might be required here as well, as Texture has just decapitated Patman, and Autumn now knows that he's going to stand and deliver, but Autumn gets it done. GE hold on to the 3-0 by the skin of their teeth. Harvey and Autumn, the only two to find any kills in that round for GE.
You crack me up, man. I love you, Torrance.
The 360 no-scope, can you believe it? That's crazy. An absolute mad lad from Australia.
True.
That's how we do it down under.
100% Australian.
We should get more Australian players in Pacific.
We should. I mean, we have them sometimes over on some of the challengers, LCQ, things like that. But this was pretty sick. Nonetheless, though, I mean, just some of these forward fights, G taking some bold risks, unfortunately for Gen.G not being able to bring that through. So let's have a listen into GE, excuse me, actually, and see how they put together this round.
Someone is calling me, guys. Wait.
Just get your doors. I have top mid, guys.
I play on top, Saba.
Okay.
My sound too weak, dude. Ano one way?
Go.
They have a
Harvey, I cannot break.
Oh, I got blind.
Recon close, you
Okay, shot that.
Okay, wait for
Yudo,
it.
they will.
Stay inside, guys. Care doors.
Do you have one more shot that or no?
They have Phoenix 5, they will commit over. Shock.
They have a hub ulti, guys. Can you bomb first?
Let's combo shot that.
I can definitely hear no one was aware of that flank coming forward. They're also focused towards the front.
Yeah, this could get awkward for GE. Rack School will be cleaned up, so that does at least pull it back to 4-on-4, but there's so much space held right now by Gen.G. Hubble keeping them at bay, now falling, and Yudotan looking to push his way forward. Needs a couple on the entry here, couldn't land the shots. It's a 2v1. Crystal,
oh my God,
typically pretty good in the clutch, but this one's a tough one, and Gen.G have got there first. That is a little bit of a fumble for GE. That round was supposed to be easier. Turns out it wasn't.
Yeah, they were kind of tested with, you know, all the harbor walls and everything, so backing themselves up. Concerned, you know, not quite being able to break down some of these trips, so even with that hero rifle, it just brings in enough damage.
I don't want my team to lose.
And then down to some of these fights where a little bit unfortunate for Yudotan, right? But a sharp shot from Ash. And it's just numbers
nice one, Dixon. It's a nice one.
A bit more confidence from Gen.G now, and you can see,
a nice one.
You know, what their composition can do by applying pressure. Now it's pace a little bit.
Ash out already. Not finding anything so far, but up close and personal, gets the reload off. Texture just didn't clear him in time. That's going to be a retrieved weapon as well. GE standing a chance in this round, no doubt. That drone trying to get some info. Gen.G have at least been able to cross into the side, although there's still a fight on offer. Patman is using that retrieved Vandal very nicely, and now Harvey as well. Getting a bit of work done. It's Ash and Karen that find themselves now alone, and all of a sudden, tables have turned once again. GE back in full control.
Kind of bait them out with the tap too, but can't see anything.
Nice.
Much there for Ash in the end. Just the 1-for-1. No spike plan even for Gen.G, so GE maintain full control of Breeze at the moment.
No.
Very much so. Like you call it too, right? The retrieved weapon. But ultimately, it's just this one little angle that goes unclear. They tried to pick up the pace because they were more confident knowing that GE were on that eco. However, still not quite enough. I mean, Storm Surge, yeah, it's a bit of space, but GE will always be able to backpedal towards safer positions and still frag.
So early timeout for Gen.G.
Oh, Gen.G, they are looking bad.
Too much pressure this
This is
season.
bad, guys.
So
This
far,
is
they had a
really
2-0
bad. No
over
way.
Zeta to start their
No
campaign.
way,
It was a
my
bit of a
team
tougher
is
game
gonna
against
lose.
Gongshim in week 1 as well. 2-1
No.
there.
They
for
might lose
Gen.G.
this match,
And
but they will
kind of have to
win
put
the
a bit of
whole
work in against
match. Okay, they
RRQ as well.
might
But
lose this match.
immediately out the gates,
Envy!
pretty awkward start
Wait.
for Gen.G here. I mean, it is
He's
G's
watching the
map pick,
match.
but down 4-1, so looks like Solo and
Keep
HSK
on
want to have some
dreaming?
kind of
Nah,
input
man,
here.
I'm gonna win that
See if they
200
can
no matter
figure
what.
out what to do on
I
this
mean-
attack to try to break
mean,
open the
Gen.G
door.
is
You've got a
gonna
couple
win
of
it
players
for
that
me.
aren't really having
This
too
is
much
not-
success in the fragging
this is
department.
not
Tough
how
day at the
they
office to kick
play.
things off here for Gen.G, and you might argue this is going to be their biggest test
You
for the
sus.
season so
Cookie
far.
sus.
Yeah, if they are able to just secure that playoff spot immediately. But then again, like, that's what this whole map veto is down for. You know, you leave the breeze open. G picks it. Certainly must have prepped for it with this composition, but a little bit lacking in some of the protocols for now. But still being able to come into this round with a few rifles. Yudotan just
Oh
able to lock
my
it down with that outlaw
God.
too.
Bang, bang, that's perfect. Exactly what you want.
Oh no. No.
Autumn set up in mid as well.
No.
Cops, quite hefty headshot there, but still able to get the better of Ash. Fina is 1 HP.
And
One
G can
HP and
start to
Sova.
scale up together as a full squad. Too low. Still gets a headshot, but Javi cleans up.
That's fine.
Anyway.
Brilliant for GE. Rebuild a bit of the money. You only lose the one gun, that's fine. Off to a banger of a start here, 5-1. It's not really feeling like much of a contest so far. Gen.G, though, will be coming back in with a few guns soon, and that'll be where they can really look to test GE.
It's going to be tricky, though, isn't it? I mean,
You leave me down, Suka. I was.
Crystal's rush in there?
Yeah, not too pleased about the fact that they've left mid.
But, like, this is the momentum that G are building up on. They do this incredibly well. Now they're taking a lot of forward space away from Gen.G. Look at Yudotan down with that op. Incredible player, too. Gen.G just avoided completely, trying to pick up pace into its A site.
Autumn Power going to be able to pull back over there. Patman has dropped early on in the piece, so someone else is going to have to step up and take that responsibility. It might well be Harvey, who, to be fair, has been doing the lion's share of the lifting. He's actually dropped the spike. That is so awkward because he can now drop the one-way smoke as well, and I don't know how GE are going to, Gen.G rather, are going to be able to really recover that. Ash decides to try and take a fight forward on his own. This round is getting a little chaotic, perhaps too chaotic.
Not in
For
champions.
Gen.G to feel comfortable. There'll be the 1-2 punch into mid. Great coordination from GE. Crystal there to reinforce Harvey. So Raxkal's going to be forced to try to pop that ulti. Just see if they can get their way back into this round. Texture and Raxkal, but they just have no map control. They don't know where any of this is going to end up playing out. Yudotan, though, on the line, falling. And we're back to 2-on-2.
Oh, but it's a quick race to see who can get to the B site first. Autumn's here.
Waiting and eating a headshot as well, but Crystal, oh, so close. Look at how low Raxkal goes, 11 HP in the end. Probably should have been around that GE did convert upon, but not to be this time around. So Gen.G fighting back.
Yeah, that's, if anything we can say about Gen.G for sure, is they can fight. G fighting for sure, yeah, but like the initial peak taking down Autumn just made all the difference. It's quite clear, you know, Gen.G, oh god, the names.
They're confusing. It's Gen.G and GE. Like, guys, you're going to have to bear with us here.
But like their whole composition, what they need, both the Harbor and the Phoenix to be able to take down a site, forces them to group up. So it's tough for them to hold every separate lane. And in those instances, GE can exploit some weaknesses, especially when Yudotan had that op previously, of course. But now just to pop through with an overdrive, possibly, depending on what Javi can suss out for him. There they go.
Javi's definitely doing a bit of sussing there, and maybe a little too much of it. Probably needed to just be happy with the early chip damage that he had onto Texture there. Decides to overstay his welcome, though. With the avenue back in for Gen.G, although good news for Yudotan is at the very least he's been able to pick that gun back up, and so can maybe hold the overdrive if it doesn't feel like the situation is there.
Still in this fight, but same goes for Gen.G with the full force, the full brunt of their attack as well. They have a run it back that can just dump into sight and clear out corners.
Not a badly timed wall. Autumn waiting behind it. Crystal here, just trying to layer that Hunter's Fury in and slow down the
Nice.
progression. Pat-Man is the man at the moment for the 3K.
Nice,
It's not enough to win the round just yet, but Crystal and Yudotan filling in really nicely. Karen is going to drop the reckoning and really invest into this round. Yudotan as well, keen for the fight and gets it done with the overdrive. That is very nice for GE. The recovery in the round brings them back up to a 6-2 lead. And Gen.G, again, sort of scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to the money in this round. So get themselves around, but if you can't put multiple together here, then that's not going to put together a good half.
It's going to be quite worrisome as well, depending on how the next ones go.
Nice.
We are not seeing any timeouts yet either.
Yeah,
but I think you hit a really good keyword there, Jordan. I mean, filling in. It feels like for both sides, that's what they're kind of missing sometimes, because Gen.G start to dwindle in numbers. If Yudotan slides in like that, that's great as well. So like you said, scraping the bottom now. And we'll see if they're able to indeed push through this cove. Or just to take the orb. They want to farm up Phoenix ults.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nothing round for Gen.G, just some upgraded pistols.
Look at how G are holding mid. Gonna catch them on the cross.
Oh, we've seen a few forward holds from GE throughout this half so far. Keeping Gen.G guessing, that's for sure. I'd say it's been a bit of a better performance for GE on this map of Breeze than when we last saw them on it against Nongshim.
I mean, that was different because Nongshim picks up that pace as well, but now G is just not letting up against Gen.G. Grouped up towards A site for now, though. Pat's alone.
Take flight.
Yudotan's close by.
Is walled off, but decides to go straight through it. Keen to try to reinforce the site. He is going to get scanned, so has to take a little bit of a step backward. Pat-Man still, though, ever reliable on the site, and, well, a bit of a flood in here from Gen.G. Karen doing some work. GE get caught off guard. Crystal needs to be very careful with his positioning here, and it seems he's aware of that potential flank coming through from Texture. Karen, though, has been really hitting his shots with the Sheriff today, and he could be on for another couple here. Very much hunting for Harvey, who has now crossed into the same position as Crystal. They're going to double up.
Ooh,
there's one.
Nice shot, nice
Third on the
shot.
board now for Karen in the round. And Crystal, you have to be a little bit terrified because these headshots have been coming through. Bit of a tag down. Karen, 45 HP. Crystal just wants to swing. The time is being bought. He's really playing ring around the rosy. Crystal, time starting to run out. Has to sit that defuse. At least gets it to half and the swing through. Oh, man. Played it very well there, did Crystal, but so did Karen. In the end, GE walk away with another round, 7-2.
We got this, we got this.
True that. You have to
I'll
admit,
be
yes,
back. I'll go
sharp
watch
shots
some
from Karen, but with the scoreline in this fashion,
Alright, I'll be back.
the cushion that GE have, Crystal having stuck that spike at least halfway. It does come down pretty close. A little bit unfortunate for Javi, maybe just trying to watch his teammates back, but being able to crouch down and get the shot anyway at the end is still pretty damn sharp, and still needing a lot more from the Gen.G camp right now. They haven't been able to set out their executes. Now it's going to be them walking into a Viper's pit. Autumn here to support as well. Holding for elbow just in case Gen.G actually do get funneled back over onto middle.
Yeah, that pit is going to be quite a bit to bust through on B. A lot of forward information for GE over on A. So they seem to be pretty aware of what Gen.G's up to. They know that they've probably got mid control at this point.
Gen.G are just lacking so much right now. No info, but they have to make a choice. Oh.
Choice is going to be B. There's no doubt about that. Let's see what Pat-Man can do from inside of his own pit, aware that Ash is pushing his way forward. Raxkull, how? Where does that 2K come from? And Karen catches Harvey as well. That round shouldn't have gone that way. Crystal might still have something to say about it. Shock Dart is not going to deny the plan. Doesn't even end up getting any chip damage onto Athena. It's a bit of a question mark here for Crystal and Yudotan as to whether or not they want to go for this.
Not impossible, and they do have some cash to splash.
That's true.
See if they can find at least an initial pick.
Crystal going to try and get a scan. Doesn't see much.
No,
Yudotan, though,
why
gets the
would
better
you
of
leave
Athena, who
alone?
rounds the corner. And now, maybe starts to feel doable. Fast lane up to obscure some vision. You've got the Reckoning coming through though, and Yuratan is out of the picture. It's again on to Crystal to try and make this clutch happen. The 1-2 punch. Not there. Karen just buying time. You're exactly right. That's the way to win the round. He doesn't need to peek there. Crystal is out of time. He's out of the sight as well. It will be around for Gen.G. Gen.G need every round really for the rest of this half to, I think, put anything together that they'll feel comfortable with.
Any advantage that they can get, yeah, even if it's economical damage to their opponents. Look at that.
Yeah, that's crazy from Raxel. Pure intuition, really.
Or, you know, just also using, I guess, Texture as a bit of a sacrificial lamb while Yurotan sets off his own assault also up by Tunnel. I mean, that's honestly kind of creative to be able to use the high tide, the section off middle, in that fashion, block off arches as well. So Gen.G gonna give it another go towards the B side, maybe a little bit quicker this time around.
Ball goes up. GE running pretty low on the weaponry here, but Raxel having a little bit of trouble dealing with it nonetheless. Full sight open. That's hardly to find another kill.
Weapon retrieve.
4 on 5. Definitely might be something here, particularly if Crystal can get some tags in with this Hunter's Fury. Hasn't found too much in the end. Karen in a one and done position though will be dealt with nice and easy. Harvey, that retrieved weapon, like we've said, might start to come into play. He's going to TP back into spawn just to add another angle to this retake. Looking for the duel against Ash and will get it as well. Harvey putting on a masterclass at 3K in the round, and it starts to feel doable for GE. But Gen.G have time on their side. Athena at the back of sight, tapping away, can only get one. It's Texture who's done as well. And GE out of nowhere find another round. Gen.G have to be kicking themselves for that one.
Truly so. Had the sight hit.
It's just one domino after the other. One falls and then the rest continued to falter as well.
Considering the fact that, yeah, it's against the Thrifty as well.
They're playing such one and done positions though. Like all these fights are so isolated. Nobody's swinging together, nobody's helping each other out. And GE are thinking, you know what? We'll take
these, yeah. It's honestly
Total
a little bit odd watching Gen.G play this way, but that's like, you know, the map's so huge as well, and even though they have this comp, it's not working out too well for them yet. Now trying a middle to A approach.
Autumn ready to try and defend. He does have a bit of backup here in the form of Patman. That won't last very long. And Autumn also going to drop pretty quickly. There's a bit of a recovery attempt from GE. Spike dropped, but it won't be too much of a concern. You'd think it's all Crystal here solo. Final round and a half, he's going to go for it. And he's just ticked over 1,000 kills as well. Why not make it 1,003?
If he can.
Well, Gen.G are going to take a very safe route with that spike.
Wow. And it forces Crystal to second guess it. Maybe. Or he could take a bit of time and get his recon bolt back up.
Spike planted.
We'll see if that helps though. It's still a very tough angle to fight if he actually does go through mid doors, which, you know, would be a initial path. The angles that he needs to clear, given all the time that it takes to push through, it's pretty risky. Recon comes back.
Standing ahead.
Top forward for Crystal.
Out of charges.
We'll try and have a look. Doesn't spot anybody out with that, and this seems to be a pretty impossible crossfire to break, even if he is aware of Athena's position. The spray control would have had to have been insane to find that kill.
No time.
No time. Hot hands in there as well, just to add an extra little bit of an insurance on top there for Gen.G. They will get themselves their fourth at the end of the half, but it is GE's map at the moment.
It is very
playing
winnable,
that defense incredibly well.
Gen.G who can win.
So I'm thinking about their defenses and how well it has been so far for GE in a lot of their past games, especially like against Full Sense as well. Some halves they felt or they looked untouchable. This one looks similar, but not because they actually turtled up. They actually pushed and took forward space against Gen.G, who needed that space to be able to stage their assaults. And that's just very incredible stuff coming.
It's half time. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. How do you feel losing 200? What do you mean? It's not over. There's map 2. This map they might can do a comeback, okay? Don't think I'm losing this. Can they come back? Yes, they can come back. They need to come back or I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. No way. Never mind. Let me see. Okay, this started. Never mind. I was doing something when it started.
Or heading onto the defense of their opponent's map pick. It's probably about as bad of a situation as you could potentially write. Sure, I guess they could have lost more rounds in that first half, but it's not a good spot to be in here for Gen.G. Defense of the A site not looking to be a whole lot, really. They'll just allow GE in. Oh, Yudatan has found himself the perfect timing window. I'm surprised no one's covering that. Karen and Texture down, and that might as well potentially be the pistol out of the picture here as well for Gen.G. Gonna try and recover it, courtesy of Ash. Gets the better of Crystal, but it costs him a lot of his HP.
Just gonna make it tough for that retake. G quite aware.
A couple of taps through there from Raxtal, but not really enough to trouble GE at this point. Harvey's picked up Ash, and Fina's position now noted as well. You've still got to find two. Yudatan's going to put it down. 9-4. GE make the pistol round look easy.
Like you thought, you know, Javi was putting up big numbers, but Yudotan comes in and does this as well. Like that's what I'm talking about with this whole team and how every single player has the potential to just pop off. And this is, you know, you talked about being surprised that there's a lack of cover. It's true, and it's something that Gen.G kind of, to be honest, overlooked. They're thinking that GE goes in, they're probably just going to take the site. But Yudotan recognizes, yeah, these guys with this comp, probably they'll be playing that far back. I can take a side flank against them, and it definitely catches Texture by surprise. Now with the guns again, we'll see how clean G can take this, because if it is indeed clean, it might be another potential bonus on the board.
This is an interesting walkout from Patman. He's got a lot of space. Just kind of money manning it here with the bandit.
No.
If he finds Karen, that is going to be beautiful for GE. Now the A site is really under pressure. Although Ash is still there to kind of lock it in. B site also getting opened up. It's kind of bad on both fronts, unfortunately, for Gen.G. Of course, they'll have to give it a crack here. Sheriff, Bandit, and a classic. And on the other side of it, Yudatan, who really doesn't care what gun you've got. He's going to take you down anyway until he runs into his counterpart, Ash. It doesn't really matter. Double digits secured for GE, and they are doing it easy right now on Breeze.
Can't lie. That's honestly pretty good. They were thinking for a second about you know, how to min-max the spike plant as well so that they can get their ults up as soon as possible.
It's going to be 11-13.
And it doesn't matter. You know, you lose a bandit, you lose a marshal. Yudotan gets that many kills. He's already one away from an overdrive. Like, GE have, I think, the best possible scenario right now for them to close off this map, which, to be fair, is their own map pick. It's just a bit more to go. Meanwhile, Gen.G still need to put up such a tough fight. 2-1-2, and I think they're going to be caught by possibly surprise again. Ash not seeing too much, but he's given up his position, and GE are looking to just jump on that opportunity.
Drone's going forward again. Ash inside this smoke could cause quite a ruckus, and GE just get it wrong this time.
Yeah, no proper cover. Thought that he wasn't inside the smoke.
Still recoverable though if Patman pops off. We've seen what he can do in the past, particularly last season. I felt like Patman was the standout for GE. He probably hasn't been so much this season. There's been a bit more of a effort by committee. But if he steps up how we know he can, this could really change in this round as well. Autumn kind of on the creep up middle has taken quite a bit of space. But no mistake being made by Gen.G just yet.
Exactly. Texture's still holding that line down A main, so he knows exactly the hit Probably ending up on towards B. Autumn, though.
Yeah, a lot of this is really hinging on what Autumn can get done here in the mid-round. There's only 30 seconds left, though, so he's going to have to work quickly. Hasn't spotted anything out.
The calls to A now.
Might get Ash. Oh, if he would have got this kill, actually, I think that could have really opened the door up, but not the case. Ash having a great round there. 3K now. And with 15 seconds, there's just no chance you're getting into the site. Crystal thinking about going around this corner, and that will be to his death. Texture puts him down. Spike dropped. And, well, we know where this is going. So Gen.G will get themselves their 5th. Plan really disrupted for GE as they go in that smoke, lose 2 players, and then it felt like the round was just an attempt at a recovery the whole time. There wasn't really much more to it.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate for that little smoke play, but well done by Ash for sure. And for the whole team to be holding around it as well. Like you said, as well with Autumn and how he could have done a bit more, but not too big of a consequence for now. This was meant to be GE's bonus, so they'll be able to buy up onto the next one, and this is the one that counts. If Gen.G can take this, they will have a chance at a stronger comeback. At the same time, for GE to be able to walk away with momentum if they can get this done. Just trying to push through into A site now. Let's take a listen in to the GE comps. Oh, Gen.G comps.
몸에 떨리고 봐줄게 일단. 소바
Nice.
하나 더 조심. 에이맨 풀게 일단. 소바 있었고
B에 비토 있었어.
아예 들어가. 방금 미도울도 있겠다. 얘네 3일 일이었는데 넷.
하긴.
네스트 혹시 조심해 이거. 얘네 컨택으로 얘네 무조건 총으로 봐야 돼 얘네. 민사 뭐라고?
네스트 혹시 조심.
스모크 있어 얘네?
B 비토.
B메인 비토. 이러면 없겠다. 이러면 없겠다 네스트.
내가 B맨 깔짝이 봐줄게.
오는 건 내 복귀 원태형. 확인. 나 그러면 이거 나 백사로 가서 붙는다 형. 파이프 일단. 안 맞았고.
Once again, another 3-on-5 early on in the piece for GE. Patman is trying to recover it. It's got a bit of backup there as well. You might still see Crystal come into play here. Oh, just decides to cross instead of trying to take the fight towards A. Autumn also kind of lurking around, but it sort of feels very similar to that previous round. They lose 2 players very early on in the piece, and then it's just dudes just walking around trying to find some fights, and eventually kind of goes the way of Gen.G. So GE want to close this map out, and they want to do it cleanly. They're going to have to figure out how to get through some of these early rounds with 5 players still alive. That said, Crystal's been able to take quite a bit of space here. He could actually get the 2. 1 is not enough, though.
10 seconds left. Spike down.
Spike's dropped. Leaves it all on the shoulders of Autumn. He's pretty much timed out of this round. He gets the kill, but there's not going to be time to plant.
No time. Let's
So round secure for Gen.G again. 10-6 now the score, and the slow but steady comeback beginning for Gen.G here.
Well, Lijon does hold on to the rifle as well, but that's another thing that Gen.G can do with their composition, just being able to flash forward, take a bit of space against GE as well. Still somewhat early though, at least in the second half. Getting very involved, Platoon.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is a good time for it, right? Like, you've seen those couple of rounds go the way of Gen.G. You know that maybe there's a bit of momentum starting to build up. You want to stop that with a timeout, slow the game down a little bit, have a chat with the team, and sort of think about how they can potentially close this out. So those 2 rounds, though, you lose the 2 players early on in the piece for G.
20 seconds, guys. I'll be... Okay, 20 seconds. Pump, 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 pump. I'm back. Employee and okay.
Possible, Yudotan Overdrive can catch Gen.G by surprise again.
Yeah, it doesn't look like GE are going to be slowing things down. Ready to go pretty quickly in towards A main, and so they're going to take that space, which they do manage to grab. But again, bearing in mind, it is 3 pistols rolling out for GE. Keeping our eyes on Patman and Autumn to be the ones that Kind of need to do the damage. Budotan, okay, maybe he can make something happen there with the overdrive. He gets just the one. Hunter's Fury singling Ash out as well for Patman. So 2 for 2 on the initial entry, but Raxkel is still lurking on this B side, and he is going to be a factor that Crystal... Oh, okay, Crystal's got on lock. Did not think he would be so aware. Meanwhile, by the way, Autumn picked up another kill, and all of a sudden, Gen.G this round has gone slipping away from them. A small but workable investment from GE has turned into something beautiful.
With Karan alone now.
Yeah, I don't know about that. 1v3 for him. He'll just wait that drone out. Does have quite a bit of time to work with here, as that spike only just went down, but...
Well, down to the post plants, right? Pat has the snake bite. Otherwise, it's just multiple guns that Karan needs to take down.
They're not even giving him a chance. He doesn't even get to have a fight here. Try and drop the cove, see what he can do, but it is pretty wishful thinking. Get that dart through as well, and they're well aware of his position at this point, so it'll be a freebie for Autumn, 11 to 6 for Gen.G. Up against GE. GE obviously on 11. Again, the names are they're too similar.
Yeah.
You know, before I started casting Valorant, I used to always call I used to always call GE Global Esports. I never used to say GE, but in Valorant everyone says GE. So I started saying GE.
Well, we could
now it's getting the better of me. Could be saying Global and Gen.G. That's like two different things. So easy.
Sometimes. Wow.
I love watching Platoon's reactions as well. I mean, he's probably the guy that's having the most fun in the coaching
He's pretty
booth.
animated.
Everyone else is just mad at all times.
Could continue smiling for this round. If you listen to some of the GE Comms videos as well, like, they actually tell him, you know, when he makes a nice call for them, and that has to be one of them.
Yeah.
Where Yudotan pops through, and even though Gen.G kind of reacted with in kind, they weren't quite able to catch on quick enough. So still with a 2-1-2, and it's kind of the same approach. A bit of a fake in towards A site. GE looking to overwhelm Gen.G's defenses.
Oh, this is a bold fight to take as Patman. So he gives up his life. Rest of GE, though, still seem pretty hell-bent on heading in the direction of this A site. Smoke's going to go to the middle of site. Ash does kind of spot out the progression coming through from A main before it blooms. Budotan needs to be careful. There's a one-way cage there. And he waits that one out. Swings with Crystal, who gets himself the double. Now a third. Crystal just out of nowhere activating for GE. That will allow them a plan. It will allow them a chance to get to map point here as well. It's a 2-on-3. Both Athena and Karan still have a long way to rotate.
It'll be pretty difficult for sure. Might be able to toss in a recon and figure something out, but depending on how G takes the fights as well, they have to watch out for it.
Oh, they're well set up. GE plan is pretty solid for the main hold, and they're just going to try and stand and deliver. That is a little more awkward than it could have been. Shield goes up as well. Karan, no way! GE, you cannot be losing in that fashion. Defuse is on, and he's got it. There's no doubt about that. Gen.G have just pulled off a miracle. I think GE got a bit too far ahead of themselves there. They didn't really need to take the fight. Could have played the time a little longer.
Thought he had an opportunity, especially if he heard the tap and if Karan was indeed still on it, but
well,
that's...
I mean, it's not so much Crystal. I think once Crystal's in the 1v1, then there's that. But, like, they don't need to be necessarily so eager to try and stop that cross, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was long range as well, but you know, more credit to Gen.G with how they were able to take those sharp shots against them. A little bit unfortunate, but sometimes you do get lost in the sauce. You know, you're up to 11, you feel like you can get this done quick, but well, the consequence of that will now be GE into a bit of a partial buy situation. Texture with that op actually comes back in, which was something.
Timeout. So I'm just gonna do a thing here. Papa. Okay, we are back.
Okay, tripwires. But yeah, I mean, it's quite clear global.
This is a nice spot.
They do need to kind of figure out how to work against or around this operator that's just been brought in.
Ah, my eyes, fuck.
So starting things off quite tentative and slow, very default-esque. Needing to scout out some information initially. Gen.G taking it slow as well.
Well, Harvey's already been able to take quite a bit of space. If you've got multiple players here ready to set up for a bit of a mid-fight, you know, he can look to activate the drone. Headed in the direction of A instead.
The drone being broken that early conceals the op. So at this point, Global still doesn't have a full idea, but they will just group up and try to hit the B site quick. Suspectful of that drone being broken that early, but Texture rotates early as well.
Guys, just come.
Cam is there to get some info as well when they do come out. That swing is going to come through. Crystal will try to assist his teammates on the entry here with the ulti. And Yudotan, I don't know, he doesn't seem to need too much help most of the time. It's a 2-for-1 already for GE. Site control is taken.
Well, 3v4, however, but
Patience.
Lurk.
Yeah, patience is the name of the game here for Patman. Should get this one nice and easy as Karen just drops into his crosshair. And that makes matters worse for Gen.G.
That's going to be the call to save now. Oh, but you know, the economy's not that good for Gen.G. They save this one, they're down to 12.
That's why they need the op and they need the Phantom to go through to the next round. Not too much of a hunt on just yet for GE, although Harvey's kind of on the move. Patman's having a little bit of a look. It doesn't look like they'll quite catch up to Gen.G though.
Should be okay, you know, just in case if Gen.G does decide to peek out in the middle. No need to go for a real hunt yet. But if you can get that op away, like, why not, right? Otherwise, to be honest, Jordan, you know, people, I might come under criticism for this. I'm a little bit on the fence on a Phoenix op. It's just, you know, you're not able to go into a deep position enough to, like, flash or set out the walls.
You certainly don't have the same escape tools that a lot of the other agents have that we see, you know, on the op, you know, the Jet, the
So even though Texture, like, got in,
nothing is
just, like, that's one kill against Yudotan. Like, the hit from G was still that good. So this is going to continue forward, and, yeah, op run it back is also not really that strong of a thing. But it's 4 ults for Gen.G. We'll see if they can extend this map.
Yeah, I mean, they've put together a buy. It's not the world's best buy, but it's certainly something. And Yudotan certainly not expecting Ash to be that far progressed up in middle, although not even really that progressed at all. It's not looking good at all for GE. They've fallen apart in this round. They just had a massive misread, it would seem. Nothing more to say about that, but they've walked into a bunch of really awkward fights, and Gen.G are going to survive here, you would think. An attempt at a recovery for Crystal and Harvey, but way too much to do. Crystal on 30 HP is just backing out.
Yeah, still some cushion at least for GE. Okay, Karen. Trying to catch Crystal on that cross. Safer angle being held, so 50 full seconds to try and save this weapon. I don't know how that one's going to go, but in the meantime, yeah, that was an odd one. Like, that's the second time we've seen Yudotan kind of run into a smoke, and Ash just happens to be hiding inside of it. And at the same time, progression smoke around middle, like, it's sharp from Gen.G to be able to recognize,
30 seconds
especially with that kill against Yudotan, that it might be a quick pivot over onto A site, and Karn does well to hold around Pat's Poison Cloud. So that's credit to Gen.G for being able to put that play that quickly. Unfortunate for GE, but, you know, they can keep going at this. They'll still be able to buy up, build towards ultimates. Yudotan's just a 3 shy away of an overdrive. Who knows? But I can see why G wants to, like, try to go a bit faster, you know? Like, that's one of those things that can push off an operator.
Move together and overwhelm.
Money's still okay for GE, so they'll be able to put together a buy here. I just don't know. I mean, the read there seemed completely off for GE. Sometimes that's going to happen. Not going to read into that one too much. Do have Harvey with just the Sheriff here. They're kind of keeping things in check for if they need to buy next round. GE play the long game. Crystal's also down to a Sheriff.
Ooh, okay, Athena's on the off now. Oh, but the A site's so weak.
He's so low.
Yudotan already getting that fast lane up is going to allow the cross here for GE, obscuring Gen.G's vision, and Patman finds the perfect timing to come in through from middle.
Nice.
Ash is going to try and fill back into that position, but you've still got multiple members to get past. Beautiful shooting out from Ash, and now Yudotan tagged down as well. Ash is putting on a clinic, has the 3K. There's a Sheriff on the other side of that wall that he needs to deal with. Autumn as well, looking to lock in here, has the ulti popped. It's a 1v1 now for Autumn to try to get this one done, and he's going to get tricky with it. Texture's got no idea. Evolution gets him through that wall. Tap on the defuse, and it doesn't matter. GE will get it done. Autumn clutches it once again, and finally the map is over. It was always headed in that direction. It felt like Gen.G were trying to recover it, but GE had such a lead that would have felt insurmountable, those odds. In the end, it was 13 to 8. I mean, GE get over the line pretty comfortably, it does have to be said, although some of those last rounds were pretty tight. But good feeling to go into the second map with one in your belt.
I can't lie, yeah. It's a good fight from both sides, but that last round, like this completely proves, you know, the fact that GE, with this much talent in a single roster, every single, like, it's something that has so much potential to go over to internationals and wreak havoc. Every single player possible to pop off. We saw bits of it from Javi in that first half, Crystal come in clutch, and then towards the very end, just Autumn comes back through in full. Evolution, yeah, but it's the way that he confidently takes that fight against Texture as well. Gen.G, they made it close. They brought in the op, but just in the last moments, a weaker side, and GE immediately pounces on that chance. I mean, you have to look towards the next map now, Sunset, where things can be a bit slow, but GE has had some really strong defensive sides as well, so I'm not sure if I'm convinced with what I've seen from Gen.G so far. They tried a different compositional style, but it didn't work out for them on the attack.
Certainly, well, that'll be something that the desk can discuss.
Oh my days, guys. Oh my days. Like, wow. This is tough, man. This is tough. This is tough to win against. Really tough to win against. Ah no, man. How the fuck we are gonna win?
Seeing that GE lost it against Nongshim, I think that they were either expecting to get away with second phase banning it, or maybe debut a comp that they feel like they put some work into it. They mixed in the Cypher here. I think the Cypher had some interesting moments. You know, Caron on the Harbor was having a pretty good game, quite honestly. And like I said before, I wasn't surprised to see Texture playing Phoenix, but something wasn't quite clicking for Gen.G. And for GE in particular, I felt like they really went into this game very aggressive, very confident, and I think that was a bit of a difference maker, quite honestly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, on the side of Gen.G, as you mentioned, something wasn't really clicking, and you can tell when a team like really has, you know, the composition down pat, when the strategies are in place and everything, and it just felt like a lot of Gen.G's wins here were on the back of Ash's fragging, you know, out of his mind.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough at the end of the day, right? And you look at global esports that were just in with a very, very solid plan, and even their IGL fragging out of his mind. I mean, I'm so happy that he's on my build diff roster today, because for the longest time on the side of GE, he was on top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to Platoon about it right since the start of the stage. He said Harvey's going to be our guy this stage, and we've seen him pick up the Cypher. We've seen him play more controller roles and things like that. On the last game of Breeze for GE, not the best day at the office, and I think he came into this game of Breeze against Gen.G with a little bit of a point to prove. He's pistol, anti-eco, and the bonus. Every single round he is pushing down into their spawn, and he is getting aggressive and sending a message to Gen.G that they are not scared of them.
And the big reason that they want to do this is because Gen.G don't have that Viper, so ending towards A in the late round can get very difficult. It's
Okay, 5 minutes. Holy shit. Guys, tell me. What do you think about the next map? Will Gen.G win that or will Gen.G lose that? I believe Gen.G will win that next win the next map, and then win the decider, and then win it all. I think they need to just like in defense they need Texas to play Jet. In defense, they need to just like fucking what? They need to just make Texas use up in defense as fast as they can. Cause if I don't know, man, I don't know, global esports they are popping off like crazy. Like like I have no words, man. I have no words. They have improved so much. I mean, yeah, we saw that they were improving, but like, come on. Karan played well. No complaint here. Karan actually played well. Mm, mm. I don't know, man. I hope Gen.G will win it all. Yeah. No, that's Global Esports. I also get confused between Gen.G and Global Esports. They both sound the same, right? Yeah, Global Esports. Won't win it all. Please, please, Cookie, give me the luck I need. I need that 200. Please. If I get that 200, maybe I can buy a game and stream it. Please, please, please. Okay, I think, yeah.
You often see the deep wall down mid on defense to kind of threaten things there. So it's just that passive pressure versus being able to have to be active and actually, you know, create pressure without just pressing, you know, the gas.
I think for me it made them a little bit obvious and a little bit readable.
Yeah.
You end up telegraphing where you're going with
the Viper
harbor
really masks your intentions a lot of the time. Yeah.
I think that Karan also is like, I don't think he's a very passive player, or he's not the kind of player that you want to be in that passive position. But we're going into map number 2 now. It is going to be Sunset. Yeah. Okay, just like brain freeze right there. But it's Sunset, I think, is like a map that I think GE would definitely want Javi to go crazy on, because the last time that they were on Sunset, Javi did manage to make that his map.
He was the standout player for them, no doubt about it. When we saw it from them last time, it was this Neon Phoenix, but it was against Nongshim, and on the attack especially, they struggled. Only 3 rounds there. So I'm curious if they stick with what they were running here, because this team doesn't strike me as a Neon Phoenix team in the same way. I do feel like I like it more when they lean into the veto, when they get a little bit more experimental. I think they constantly seem to win when they do that.
Yeah, there's potential for comp change here for GE. They played against a lot of slower teams on this map lately as well. A lot of teams that like to op, you know, RRQ and teams like that. So for Gen.G running this chamber comp, that might not be something that GE is too unfamiliar or for Gen.G might be a little bit slower, but for GE, they're quite happy to play against Sage. Teams that, because they have played a lot of Sage in the past, and Javi is part of that agent, I find that teams that often do that understand how to play against it. You know, when you see the other team on the defense, you know, throw up a Sage wall or something like that, you understand how to work the map and break the utility and force out some of that that kind of util from Gen.G. So I think Global Esports not only are comfortable on this map, they're not disappointed to see Gen.G pick it, but also the comp.
Oh my god, if Gen.G loses, I'm gonna lose 200, guys. Oh my god. No, I want Gen.G to actually win, and yeah. Nah, I only have like 30 on me. I could. Oh my god. Yeah.
Doing where I like when they simplify it right the way down. I think texture on that chamber is where it suits him the best. That's where he's having his best performances right now. So I don't expect him to change. And I think Gen.G can still recover this map very much so. It is their own pick, but I have to agree with you, Pilski. If I'm GE, I'm not mad about it at all. This in the veto.
No, I mean, I would be surprised if either of them swap away from their comps that they played previously. For Gen.G, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be a slower attacking side to start out here with the Sage Chamber, as we kind of mentioned before. GE, that's a massive change. Yoru Raze on Sunset. Yes. I don't even know if I've seen this before.
It's a very different double duelist look here, but I like it because the principle of it is Sage is very good in theory against that Neon Phoenix because you have to be on the ground. You have to run through that slow. But now, a Raze can satchel up and over. The Yoru has that TP, so this feels like a very deliberate change, very smart to be able to beat the stoppage of that Sage.
We also have Crystal on the Cypher instead of Javi, which is a bit of a change as well. And
yeah,
Javi going on to the Astra too. So I'm interested to see what Global Esports have up their sleeves here. I think they're feeling a little bit playful, and I think with these players, once they start getting a little bit playful, that's when it gets dangerous as well. Yeah. So we're gonna see how it's like to get into Sunset. Pilski, you wanna toss?
Let's toss it on over to Elfish and Quack, father and son duo of the year, father of the year, Jordan.
Ah, good catch.
I mean, yes, what can I say? What can I say? I mean, I don't even know when Father's Day is here, but it feels like it is today, actually, as we jump into map 2 here between GE and Gen.G. You know what my take is right now? This kind of feels like it could be a 2-0 brewing for GE. They looked a lot more comfortable there to kick this series off. I don't know that Gen.G have really hit their stride just yet, but again, this is Gen.G's map pick, so maybe we should give them the benefit of the doubt. Texture back over onto that chamber too. A little bit more comfort territory for him. Tend to see quite a bit of impact out from him on that chamber, but what I will say as well is I'm quite keen to see Autumn on Yoru.
Oh, yes, right back on that. 13-5 last time Gen.G played Sunset against RRQ, so that's the one thing that that you kind of want to go off of. Texture on the chamber still.
Well, yeah, as you say, an extra bit of impact out from him you'd hope to see in this map.
And then back towards middle, maybe to go through market. To push up into the mid smoke. I mean, Morgan had a pretty good point, but you know, with G's composition brought over here to work against, you know, what has been kind of like that counter meta with the Sage.
Look at that players. Look
starting
at
out on defense, you're gonna have to approach the game a little bit differently as well. So just to seemingly swap sides, in fact, GE have pushed out all the way towards the back end. If they can take down Texture, bring things back towards an even fight, maybe they have a chance. The Texture is hanging back as well.
Nice open plan, and Texture again, another sharp shot. He is so happy to have this Headhunter back in his hand. A 3K to kick the pistol off. Texture is not messing around. He's got a Sheriff as well. Could be on for the ace. This could be a pistol round ace from Texture, and he's made it look so easy.
He's just holding angles. It's just incredibly smart positioning.
Texture,
the crowd is shouting out for him.
I mean, the thing is, he is going hunting for it. He really wants it, but
he's Mr. 4K.
Yeah, Mr. 4K is only getting a 4K here. I can only imagine he's got no idea exactly where Crystal is. Maybe.
Oh,
right at the last second, the ace on offer for Texture. He's got it.
Oh, look at him.
I'm getting too excited.
Adorable. He worked hard for that one.
I mean, people ever have a chance, like, do please check out that homegrown documentary that they just released, I think, on the VCT Pacific channel. Because it really lets you know his motivations as a player. He's really thinking about fans, his family, and to be able to put this all together just off of the initial first kill. I wish I understood. But there he goes. Okay, next one up though.
Yeah, fun's over. Time to lock in here. Gen.G did drop map 1, so need to be converting on the pistol.
I'm out of here. Take this.
Okay. A lot of respect paid over to the exchange of utility for now, but look at Texture still with an eye towards middle. Leaves options open for Gen.G, but also with the peel back from Global, Gen.G might just reassert themselves back over on the B site.
They do have a pretty hefty defense on this side of the map if Gen.G opt to hit it, but 5 classics? Something would have to go really wrong for Gen.G if GE were to win this one, and it could be a couple of players getting caught maybe right here. It's not going to happen in the end. Paranoia was held in hand by Karen, collected a couple of players with that, and Ash finishes the rest of the job. 2-0, easy for Gen.G.
Immensely clean as well. With that said, they can move forward with a really potential strong bonus onto this round. In fact, because of that many kills that Paxer brought up from the pistol, he could have a tour de force. He could have, in a sense, a round 3 op if he maybe goes for an alt orb. GE might have to play a bit safer, which might not favor them too well either. So getting into position, maybe a Seasonade combo. No, just a haunt.
I was going to say, on the other hand, it seems like GE are going to play a little more aggressive outside of A there, and that does actually push Gen.G back away. They're now setting themselves up in mid again.
If you look towards the B side then as well, it's just very defensive positions all around. Autumn doesn't have his own op yet, so has to play a safer angle. Gen.G will have more options to be able to push around.
Ooh. A little bit of a tickle there onto Autumn. Not going to be an easy cross for him, so he just decides to set that gate crash up.
He's trying to see whatever he can bait out, but nothing found. Just a port over it.
Oh, Harvey needs some help here. Autumn's on the other side of that fight, but that slow orb's going to make it awkward, and now the smoke coming through as well. They can't really fight this together. Harvey is isolated and doesn't care about it. There's ice on the floor as well, but there's ice in the veins of Harvey here as he doubles down and looks for some more. In the end, though, it just falls apart. GE lose a bunch of duels in succession. It's Patman solo. Hasn't been spotted on the cross, at least.
30 seconds left.
Has a Prowler too, but with the spike being planted, he needs to take down at least one isolated duel.
It's been seen by Karen. Rascal's there on the angle as well, just backing away. Happy to play that time smoke out. Patman's still going to have to give this one a crack. No players giving him anything. Tries to hide the drop with the shot. Of course, not fooling anybody. And Gen.G find their third.
Yeah, the flash right at the end from Karn as well. Gen.G, and they're just so good at going for some of these brawls. Sage wall and everything. And you can see GE just really fighting tooth and nail for a lot of these little skirmishes. Down to the position by stairs where they thought it might have been cleared already. Maybe Gen.G hopefully would have skirted off towards the site, but as soon as it peeked out of that smoke with no flash, just a little bit too dry. So right off the back foot in this half now, and it's going to be difficult. We'll have a listen in to Gen.G though on this round where they have all the guns.
A로 와봐 얘들아.
B 스모크 해볼게요.
B 스모크 깔았어. 오브 챙기기야. 하긴. B메인 그러면 리클 하고 A 따라가자 얘들아.
막혔죠? 없다 형.
이거 앞라인 프라울러 굴릴래 이번 확실하게 그냥?
도로리 앞에.
찍어봐.
타이 나는 거 모르고 우리 형.
도로 다운이고. 어이씨 하나 더.
이런 우리 B 가자 얘들아.
캠 있다.
어?
마크 사이프 사운드. 얘네 아울러 하나 있고. 다 듣겠다 얘들아.
나오라.
얘네 원웨이.
나 설 좀.
어?
원웨이 안 왔어.
오른쪽 블락.
트랩 조심. 이
나오라,
스모크에서
나오라.
찍어야 될 듯.
오른쪽 블락 까줄게 괜찮아.
트랩 조심.
Here comes the hit towards B. GE will have had advance warning of that as Yudatan did drop the boombot over towards A and saw nothing. It's not really going to give them a huge advantage though. That rotate is coming through pretty quickly on the backside. It was Harvey dealt with by Karen. Now Patman trying to creep his way forward. Can't quite recover the headshot there with the Sheriff, and with that it'll probably be the round. This should be a 4-0 lead for Gen.G. Crystal, of course, lurking about with this bandit to see what he can do, if he can maybe just get another ult charge, get another kill, take a gun away from Gen.G. That would be a win. Not to be this time. Nice round out from Athena, the 3K there. And the 4-0 is confirmed for Gen.G. So they are setting up nicely here on Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, what more is there to say? It's just the lack of resources, lack of firepower. Not too bad, though, with the initial exchange, at least bringing the Outlaw back. But kind of clear as to how Gen.G would love to approach the map as well. Right? Maybe texture on the lurk. So for the future rounds, if Global can start to kind of identify and pick that apart, could start to formulate something now. Tour de Force then brought in. Not to say though, Global has their own ultimate as well. Yudotan Showstopper.
Let's play.
Once again, GE looking to fight outside of A, and they are able to, at the very least, push Texture away. Feels like at the moment, though, the B side has been a little bit more of a liability for GE.
Yeah, but I guess that's what they're going to try and do now, just get that full rotation over after initially pushing Texture off of his line. A bit of regression, though, so it just keeps a bit of that extra pressure on for the A site. Keeps Global Esports interested in this portion of the map. So once again, Crystal, Javi, they're going to have to try their darndest to hold as much as possible. They have trips, they have little stars and smoke set up. But market door set open. Javi has to be so cautious.
Needs to channel some more of that sharp shooting that we saw on Breeze. They come in his direction. In the end, they do decide to turn away. It's towards middle. They're going to push their way. Yudotan very nearly gets caught. Oh, showstopper. Well, I suppose that beats a relay bolt. In the end, though, a res out straight away. Yudotan not keen to swing off the back of it. Cleans up two anyway. Paint Shell's out, doing the job all on his own. Yudotan for the 4K. He could still get the ace. It's actually stolen away by Harvey. He could have had an ace regardless, but job well done. GE get there first.
Yeah, off the back of Yudotan. That could have even been a 6K. This is masterful work, though. Every little bit just funneled over. And this is what it can do. You know, you send that little Prowler presence, hold off B, push Texture off of his line, and it forces Gen.G to think. They try a different approach, and unfortunately they walk into Yudotan's open and loving arms. Next round up. And it's going to be Autumn now with his op. I think Global has been waiting for this quite a while. They actually get a big line off of it, but the push in.
Autumn's over towards B, so he's not really going to have much of an impact here. Doesn't have a gate crash to get back over to A too quickly either. Gen.G taking a lot of space, and Harvey set up behind a smoke for the moment. Has a star ready to go as well. Might need to pop that in a second.
Trying to play a pixel angle, but he's giving up too much space. He has to play safe now.
Prowler does go out. Patman there to try to reinforce. Gen.G very well poised to hit this A site.
Well, Global is just tucking themselves in. Yudotan looking to support maybe with the paint shells on the right timing, but I'm curious why the rest of them haven't rotated yet. This is a full hit now.
Yeah, Nightfall goes through two, and that should be bad news. Indeed it is for GE. Try and hold on there. Yudotan not able to repeat his heroics this time around. A pretty easy hit in the end for Gen.G. It felt like GE were kind of in two minds there. And in the end, Gen.G just make the right call. Clean it up very easily.
Right. And it's, in fact, starting to look like some of the same semblances of what we witnessed in that Global versus Nongshim game. Played Sunset as well. Didn't do too well. And it was said in the interview, they were kind of overthinking things. Do we need, like, maybe a bit of platoon intervention to get the boys' heads in the right minds? Because they were still stuck on that B site. Autumn had the line. Nothing was seen. In fact, they kind of knew like there were that many footsteps, that many players already pushed up inside of Hall. But there was no full support. Like just 3 players against the full force of Gen.G. It was definitely way too much to get done. So even with the paint shells tossed out, unfortunate for Yudotan because there was a separate angle that wasn't quite covered nicely. So this 2-3 defense, 3 onto A site hasn't been working out, and they need to pull in some kind of a change. Like the initial macro, right, getting the reads and all that, like layering backwards, it's not too bad.
Want to see Autumn get involved in this game. He's obviously 0-5, but in that round, you sort of mentioned he had the op. Didn't really get to play that round though.
Yeah.
So he's going to need to be in the position that actually gets to have a fight.
Could be this one.
Could well be this round. He's going to play the same spot. Seen a couple of really good ascent games from him on Yoru. If he can channel a bit of that here on Sunset, then can pull GE back into it. But he goes walking right onto the line. The Texture is holding. And Autumn involved for all the wrong reasons this time around. It's going to be the B side that's under pressure now. Fast hit coming for Gen.G. Looks like Crystal's been spotted there as well. And he's just got no hope against Ash, who essentially hits him with the drive-by. These rounds are way too easy right now for Gen.G.
Just a taste of... Okay, what a flick.
Can't double down, so can't really put too much pressure onto Gen.G. Cool, calm, and collected. They really do seem at the moment. 4-2 in the post plan.
I mean, Gen.G got this.
Patman and
Gen.G got
Yudatan
this.
thinking about what they want to be doing here, but
Won't be easy. Everything's just smoked off. The paint shell's already spent. Probably on for the save, but okay, okay. Yeah, on for the save right at the end. Unless Karan cuts them off.
No.
Nope. Okay. Still not too bad.
I mean, G can shoot straight when they get the opportunity, but hasn't really been too many of them. Gen.G have been running rings around them on the map.
That's precisely it.
The
I mean, look at the pathing that they took
over
against
the
Crystal as
same.
well. Like, this is just a bit of layering that they've done in all the previous legwork from the previous rounds. Just starting to note that, yeah, Crystal's just anchoring on B side most often on his own. If not, maybe Javi's close by to
nice
support
shot.
it. Has those trips, but he's probably holding off towards the back of the site rather than the front. So if they take that full pathing with Ash leading the charge, it's going to be difficult for him to react because he's always going to be worried about the front too.
Bro, you
And then
got
apart
you
from
here?
that, like Autumn, you know, the previous round,
Yeah, nah. Okay, the thing is in Nepal, right? In Nepal, there is a culture. If somebody in your family dies, you have to cut your hair. And my grandma died. That's why I cut my hair off. Yeah, it's a culture. It's a culture. That's why. I don't like my this hair. I look ugly with this hair. But like I miss old plus. Yeah. I miss the old plus.
that they did have was the round where they managed to
Dye
disable
your
texture.
hair and you will kick.
Well, he's kind of going to wreck you.
Yeah, I will
And if
be.
he's not, maybe you have a chance, although 5 of those kills did come from the pistols, so. Either way, still doing a good job. 6-1 here. GE need a little bit of
Make
magic,
your
need a
hair
bit of pizzazz to
green
get the
like
back end
a
of this one. They
gecko.
don't have the op on offer. 3 rifles, 2 pistols to try to get it done.
I would look like a joker.
Won't be easy to say the least, but
I
look
look
at
like Joker.
a lot of forward stars being placed down by Javi. Guys trying to work off the same approach that they had back then.
Yeah, Lisa, welcome to the
again.
stream.
Just a bit too pixel perfect at the moment here on
Just
Sunset. He
kidding.
seems to be
I
super
know,
comfortable on the map.
Remember
I
that
mean,
game against
yeah,
Zeta when he was
that's
just
funny.
constantly pushing out? This is the same thing.
Let's see what Patman can do on his push out. You got Karan and Ash on the line, and an
Nice,
instant
man.
headshot greeting Patman as he rounds the corner. Now Autumn's turn. He hasn't exactly been having the map that he would have wanted to.
He's disciplined right now.
He's going to send a decoy forward.
Just confirming presence for now, though. Buys a bit of time for Javi to just walk in the textures crosshairs.
Gen.G reading GE like a book at the moment, and these fights that Autumn is trying to get are not really too favorable either way. Gen.G know that they've got at least a player on this A site. They're going to commit to the fight anyway, and Ash somehow gets them both. Oh, nothing's going
Holy
right for
shit.
GE here on map 2.
Crazy, that was crazy.
Well,
Wait, let me.
I guess it is Gen.G's map pick for a reason.
Yeah, they are looking so good.
Let's look at the Ash
Then-
POV. Like, he just swung so wildly. Able to get both of them.
Yeah, let me see
Other than that,
again.
most of the kills were all brought out by texture.
Whoa,
Look at that.
Damn! Crazy, that was crazy.
Oh my
That was
god.
crazy.
We had the one towards the back
Dang.
first, just as the slide lands.
Holy shit.
Okay. And texture's 12-2.
Yep. Oh, I can imagine that's going to continue. We're back into another round here. 7-1. There is that buy coming back
Oh
on
my
through for
God.
GE.
Yes.
Lol,
Off of that
crazy.
timeout.
Yeah,
Platoon hand.
it
We'll
was
see what it
crazy.
does. Playing much more defensively now. Not giving anything up to Gen.G. Ooh.
No.
Hey, there's a bit more success. GE just standing and delivering this time around,
Nice,
although
nice.
Bobby wasn't expecting the walkout there from Karan. It's still going to be covered off by Patman. Maybe a round on offer here for GE, and hopefully they can build off the back of that. You do still have to have a decent hold here from Autumn. He's been spotted, but deals with Ash.
And then there was just Afina, who's right around a trip.
Oh.
Also been seen.
Yeah, please, clutch, 1v4.
Just gonna try to
take the orb. Why
Oh,
not?
trying to get the
As well get
ult.
something out of the round.
Look behind you. Look behind
Man
you.
hasn't spotted
No,
him, but
look
Autumn
behind you,
confirms
bro.
the information as to where Athena is and does not need to take the fight. Easy one tap, 2 on the board now for
Nice
GE,
try,
but
nice try.
there's no reason to get too excited just yet. We need to see a few more here.
Absolutely.
I want to see this replay.
So far, though, I mean, quite clear.
I don't
Sometimes
want
playing in a
Gen.G
passive
to
does work
lose.
out, especially when Gen.G are starting to feel this
200 is
confident,
on the
starting to
line.
take a
I
lot
would
of these
lose my
fights.
money if Gen.G
Still
loses.
tells you that
That's what we need.
global players definitely can have that form of stability. Javi being able to hold it down by market, even though push comes to shove.
Let's see.
So that's several ultimates now built up. They continue to play defensive. They can go for stronger retakes. It's up to Gen.G to try and break this open.
Okay.
Early info gathering around A main, though. It's Yudotan with the op.
In a forward position as well. Waiting for that push around the corner. This is not a line that Gen.G have seen an op on before, but hard shot to hit as Ash goes sliding past. Gives away the information. Yudotan has the op over on the A side. He's also down to 18 HP, so some inroads being made by Gen.G.
At least he's still backed up into a safe enough position. If there was a push in towards halls, he can get his showstopper, but not the case right now. Gen.G wisely calling a cancel back over onto B side where they have known Crystal's alone here.
Yo, bye.
But that said,
Yo,
it's still
bye,
this
plus.
Nightfall
Gotta get
retake.
Bye.
It's not even going to be the retake, it's just going to be an attempt to hold the site. GE felt like they had a good read on where Gen.G are. Crystal out in no man's land, will be run down by Ash. And now you've got 4 players filtering through the exact same angle. Rascal could have a field day. It won't quite happen, but still it's favorable enough for Gen.G. As Karen will find a trade. Plant will go down. Gen.G on their way to a yet another round.
And Global to save too. Heavy investment on this operator, and they kind of feel like they need it for the next round. Texture with his lurk, that push. You know, even with the Nightfall, like you called it, like the Sage Wall just completely halts them in their tracks. Uh-oh. Okay, thought about it for a second. But this Gen.G, with the way that they have all these different forms of pathing into the B site, how they're able to immediately piece together where Global could be positioned, they just look so damn smooth right now. Like a baby's butt.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, all the way through the top of mid, walls it off, and then yeah, maybe you get hit by the Nightfall, but it's just slowed down by that Sage Wall again. And Ash has been just phenomenal with how he's able to take duels against Crystal every time. Like at some point, Crystal might want to, you know, might feel afraid to. Maybe instead of setting trips up towards the front of B main, he puts one towards the back of Boba, which is not common.
Yeah, well, anything at this point that will get GE around, I don't care what it is. Do a backflip on the stage. Is that worth a round? I'm not sure. Can any of them do a backflip? That's the next question.
I bet someone could.
Anyway, Gen.G, once again, back into round number 11 here and feeling very good about the proceedings. This is even more of a dominant display from them than what we saw from GE on map 1. And honestly, Breeze felt kind of easy for GE, so it feels as though we're going to get the tale of 2 maps here. Another entry goes the way of Gen.G.
4v5, easy,
Eventual peak. Multiple rounds where Global feels so starved for information, but they're just not finding anything at all. Yudotan holding it as well. Okay, Pat.
Spike down A.
Spike's going to be retrieved. That's not really a problem for Gen.G, but at the very least, GE have been able to pull one back. But a pivot back over towards B, and again, it'll be Crystal who is alone holding on to that site. He's also 0-7 for the map so far, so not been having a great time. Needs some backup. One-way cage will slow Gen.G down, which is pretty important. GE starting to reinforce that site. This could actually work out for GE. As Harvey gets in there with that kill onto Ash. Another cage to slow things down. Crystal will fall to Texture, however. Shouldn't matter. Oh, and Karen thinking about a port back over to A. He doesn't really have the room to do it this time. So in the end, will fall, and GE do have a third. That was some nice delay work from Crystal. He doesn't get rewarded for it on the kill feed, but it did win the round for GE.
So that's the one key difference. You know, I kind of thought about it. Maybe he puts the trip towards the back of a... No, he put the trip towards the front of market instead, because Gen.G, whenever they put that pivot back from the A side over onto B, they always take this path instead. So it definitely slows things down a tad bit, and Javi does well as well to be able to hold off some kills with that Guardian of his. Yudotan gets one as well, so that's an extra showstopper too. Pat also kicking the ball just by taking a shot around this corner with a smoke. I mean, he's always got that dog in him to try to take things into his own hands. But with this round now up, Yudotan against Texture, or maybe the whole team of Gen.G. You want him to stay alive, though. He has the showstopper.
Oh,
yeah, it's a risk for sure, and I don't know that he gets out of this one alive. Satchel is not going to get him far enough. So Texture punishes. Like you said, that showstopper now is not going to be utilized, and it's all for naught because there's a res available anyway. So you've essentially just thrown your life away for nothing. Maybe a bit of information. Dimensional Drift was pulled there as well for Autumn to assist in the rotate. Tries to see whether or not there was a pullback from Gen.G towards A. That is not the case. Now Nightfall heading down on the B site, and Gen.G will filter out behind it. It is a massive pitched battle here. GE just trying to stand and hold, and it's actually worked out nicely for them. Texture alone could be the kind of guy to get it done right now. The form he's in is not enough. Batman saves it for GE. The 4-on-5, the pre-rotate works out, and they do at least get to a fourth at the end of the half.
Not too shabby. Definitely felt worse for wear in some situations, but for this one, the adaptation's now brought up. Everyone takes the path out by market. Gen.G had no earthly idea. They tried to simplify things just to re-aggress back over onto the B site, even though taking down Yudotan. But they kind of forgot, you know, they always thought that global...
Halftime, guys, halftime. Okay. Let's see what's in the halftime. Coming back. Okay, comeback is coming. Coming hard. Coming very, 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 very hard. You get what I mean? Bunny, hey, oh my god, who's in my chat? Holy shit. Crollo, what? Huh? Crollo gifted $100. Don't spend it all. What? What? Wait, let me. Okay, now.
They are leaning heavier towards...
Bunny, who do you think will win? You got $100 win. Okay. Bunny, who do you think will win? Gen.G or DE? Me?
Too much, but
That was not the question.
spotting out the one-way smoke, maybe thinking.
Texture ready and waiting with that headhunter again. This time not the same success as the previous pistol. But still got a few in there, ready to go. Athena's also lined up and tagging away with the Sheriff. There's some damage going down onto GE as they filter their way into the site. They lose a player, and Patman hanging on for dear life. Do you have a late lurk from Crystal though? That proves to be successful against Ash.
Numbers advantage. Pat gets a spike down as well, and now it's a crossfire being set up on the site.
Yudotan might be the man with the plan. Tucks back in, swings on into Athena and Harvey there to assist as well. GE with an all-important pistol. Sends a bit of a silent ripple around the auditorium here. There's a lot of Gen.G fans here that are now wondering, okay, is that GE's avenue back into this map?
surely a few Yudotan fans as well, but yeah, this really could be it. I mean, 5 and 8, you start to build up on it. They've had 3 pistols so far in this series, and this was a really strong and much needed one. Having Crystal on that lurk as well proved to be quite effective. So we'll see how this continues to scale up. Oh, it's a full push into B.
Okay, Boombot goes forward. Grenade there from Yudotan as well. Rascal is stuck in the corner. Just does get his way out. But still, advantage GE. Trouble is, they are going to be going into a site with 4 players on it, and we've seen that that can cause a couple of problems, particularly if texture's sharp and unable to connect this time. Autumn doing the job instead. Just going to be isolated on his own, trying to really sell this fake, keep the players over on the B site. Will gate crash back away to safety. And Gen.G kind of reading into that, rotating off.
Even if they do that, look at Global. Still keeping some presence, lurk presence towards middle in case there's a rotation. Not right now. So again, it's Autumn.
Doesn't have a gate crash this time. Well, doesn't matter. He's got a flick. So B-site's cracked open. Gen.G at this point have no idea where GE are going to end up, and also it probably doesn't matter whether they do or not, because it's just 2 players with pistols to try to hold on. This is essentially a bit of a farm, a bit of a recovery for Autumn's KD. We build up the ulti for the upcoming rounds, if he can.
He definitely does.
Yes.
Down to Rascal now.
Yudotan on the hunt there, and Rascal's going to be hard cleared. Oh, nice headshot to start that fight, though, for Rascal. And so Yudotan falls. Heals himself back up. This could be the ace for Autumn. It will be.
No.
Dishes one right back against Gen.G.
Yeah, anti-eco ace. Love to see it.
Not too shabby. You know, he can come in with an operator in one of these rounds, and as a Yoru, that is definitely going to be quite of value.
What's up, baby?
But this is just so impressive right now as well. Definitely kind of cools texture off a bit. Apart from that, I think one thing at least maybe slightly worth of note was how quickly Rascal just dived in onto the alt orb to try to deny that away from Global. So starting to put some pieces together now, but again, Global just looking to overwhelm.
Rascal's going to get that slow orb down, which will certainly pause the progress of GE. Meanwhile, Texture is on the move outside of A as well. Some probing movements being made by Gen.G in this round.
Ooh.
Oh, Patman is all over it, very aware.
What a peek.
Nice line to be on for Crystal as well. There's going to be some re-aggression into middle, so he'll get his chance. Does miss those initial shots, goes sliding past Ash as well. Frankly, Crystal might be a little bit lucky to be alive after that. Patman not so. As the spam through from Athena gets the better of him. Autumn ducks back to safety. You've got a lot happening in this round. GE have taken B.
Yes.
Yudotan has walked all the way through.
Because that's the thing, you spot Crystal, you think he's just lurking around tiles, you think the hit actually goes towards A site, but Gen.G's wrong. It's just Rascal though.
Oh, Harvey lucky. Gets across without taking any damage, and Yudotan here should be on for a freebie. Nice. Oh, Rascal heads up enough to be aware of that angle. So we're back into a 3-on-4. Plan did go down in that meanwhile. Time ticking away. Gen.G still making their rotate.
Just down for the post-plant fight. Global wants to fight up front.
This could be a big round for Global. If they can get it over the line, they can really start to pressure in onto Gen.G. Lots of util headed in the direction of Harvey. He's pushed back into the site, wanted an aggressive fight. Now it's Autumn that doesn't hit a shot. And Gen.G, all 3 landing theirs. So 9-6 will be the score. It's not the immediate recovery that GE wants. It is going to have to be a big uphill climb.
Definitely difficult to hit as well. I mean, Ash with his movement, it's not, you know, exactly like flashes or anything, but still a neon, and sometimes under a bit of pressure, you start to feel it. A bit of nerves. Either way, though, not too bad for Global. Trying to sell some fakes, actually getting that spike down onto B.
What the fuck is that?
Some antics from Ash. Really coming into this role as well, but now with the buys back in, we'll see if Global can put themselves back on the board and really start to cement some kind of a comeback. Still tentative for now, though. heavy lean towards A site. Let's have a listen in.
Who's next?
I think back now.
Right side, Omen,
One
right
mid,
side.
chamber mid.
Get the Omen flash, guys.
Cutting through.
He's on.
Wait, I put stun. Ready? Oh, he's not there,
Okay.
I smoke A link, guys. Go,
Default.
I stun default.
Default.
Nice, Udo.
Dead.
One more.
One link, happy. I suck it.
Give me bomb.
I mean,
Yeah, they
can
get
we
the match
find
fly,
out?
I can
play
smoke
with you.
A link again.
Defend my
Nice.
trip behind.
I smoke A link.
Immediately recognizing the trip as well, and everyone's set into position.
Yeah, 5-on-3 for the retake. Not going to be an easy one for Gen.G, particularly with Autumn now finding his second for the round. Rascal pushing into that smoke. His death is going to be GE just calling for the save. Autumn wants to try and deny that. He's going to swing Texture, has some backup there as well. Had he gone down, Texture was still a dead man. But a nice round out from Autumn. He drops the dimensional drift there and just sort of runs straight through the center of the map. Gets all the info on the A site. You hear him saying default.
Yeah.
And at that point, GE kind of know exactly what they need to do. As long as they clear out halls, the A site is open and clear. Job well done. Nice, easy round for GE. You're not going to have such an easy round going forward, though. Obviously, that big, powerful ulti has now been burned, but Yudotan has got himself the showstopper ready to go, so could still see some fireworks upcoming in the next round or two.
You burn one, you get one back. Especially off these kills as well.
Nice.
It really brings to question then, like, what else is Gen.G gonna do on the defense? You know, sometimes they try to play a little bit forward. It sometimes doesn't work out for them, especially if Global gets the right read for it as well, just being able to spot all of it out. We go back to what's worked out before, and that's B main presence. Texture with off.
Kinda rough right now. Let's see.
Okay.
I mean, I think they will definitely win this round.
Nothing really coming from that one,
If they
but
play like
Autumn
this in
just gives him a
another
little bit of a peekaboo.
Oh, it's gonna be hard to win.
And that's enough for them to just completely avoid B side right now.
Yeah, in saying that though, Texture not scared. He's going to push his way out into B main, gets all the info, and so Gen.G happy to reinforce this A site. Paint Shell's going to be pushing one away, and Showstopper the other. Karen on the receiving end. It's Ash that will re-swing onto the line, needs to be taken down here. Athena's still sticking around, but GE are aware of that. And Crystal has spotted the rotation of Rascal. So should be catching him in the back, if not at the very least coming that over to his teammates to be well prepared for. But yes, the backstab is in. Another good round from GE. Recovery is in effect on this attacking side, and Gen.G must be starting to get a little bit worried. I will not be surprised if we see a timeout here soon. Texture needs a 1v3 and doesn't even really look like he's going for it.
Yeah, I think he just has to save this up. It's just way too pricey. Incredibly well crafted, like you called it too, right? I mean, just initial contact, maybe a bit of information, especially with how Autumn, like, that just confirms Global's suspicions, and it tells you, how much Javi's anticipating with how Gen.G might want to try and position themselves in these rounds too. As soon as they confirm it, they just come in for that pinch as well. Even though Ash does try to slow them down with the relay bolt, they did well to actually just immediately pin down these positions, some preemptive shots, Javi just supporting the whole team. Trying to take that op away now, maybe, though. Oh, okay. Texture survives. Crystal will be able to buy back up, so that's not too big of a concern. Not at least just continues forward anyway. But this, you have to admit as well, like, part of the entry and how quick it was partially due, in fact, to Yudotan's showstopper. That's not going to be afforded in the next rounds now, and in fact, Rascal will still be holding on to that res. So Gen.G are not out of this fight just yet. They can still have multiple layers depending on how well they position themselves in some of these defensive rounds. For Global, it's quite clear, like, they need to still work around their duelists quite a bit, and if they are able to build up more ultimates as well, then they might have, a smooth sailing second half from this point forward.
And the issue for Gen.G is that now you've kind of got a couple of these GE players starting to come online. Javi and Yudotan were pretty good on map 1, Patman as well. Autumn, he was really missing in that first half, but now feels like he's actually having quite a lot of impact, and Crystal sort of quietly plugging away as well. the impact's not necessarily shown on the scoreboard a lot of the time for Crystal, but he's often that guy that's in position to get some info or slow some players down, as we saw in the first half. So he's also kind of having some work put in as well. 8-9, GE making it a little bit closer here, and another round that probably should be theirs, a very possible equalizing round here for GE.
Ooh. All right, immediate pings on towards mid-market. So Global trying to break through with Gen.G's pathing, in towards the B site.
Quite a bit to go up against though in this round for GE. I mean, look, some substandard weaponry maybe, but you've got the res there as well. Texture still got the op in hand. So there's definitely a round that's fraught with danger here for GE.
The Texture's just pushing all the way.
Get the grenades maybe from Unitown, maybe not. Oh, Texture. Easy kill onto Crystal. Not expecting that push. It'll be the go signal for GE, and Texture is just ready in the right spot. So now GE are kind of getting corralled around the map, and Karen is waiting for them. The clean shots don't come from either side, but he gets the info. They need to clear him out, and they need to do it ASAP.
Texture.
1 HP finished off easily, but Texture is everywhere.
Texture is playing
So now it comes down to
really
Patman and Yudotan to try to recover this, and they don't have a lot to work with. No ultis available. It's just going to come down to some fine shooting.
The positioning as well, though.
Rascal dealt with. That'll at least be the res out of the picture as well. Patman with a clean kill onto Texture. Hold for a minute. This could still go the way of GE. A 2v4 in effect right now.
With guns all around middle, though, Afina might be able to pick one up, and he's looking for crystals.
Yeah. Could almost argue it's a 2v5 if Rascal would have got the res through. But didn't get the chance to use it, so that kill was worth 2. Patman and Yudotan, though, still need to convert on this one.
They have to watch out for Ash. That's the main one. The Neon utility and movement.
Yudotan creeping on the line here. All it takes is a headshot, and Ash needs to clear to the side as well, but info at the last second is going to be enough. Now it's all on Patman. He is hit by that relay bolt, and, well, the plant is pretty bad for Patman's position, so he's not going to be able to get anything done. In the end, Gen.G sneaked their way through that round, largely thanks to Texture, but a good clutch in the 2-on-2 as well.
Yeah, planted back for Boba, but Patman was a little bit concerned about if there were to be players pushing through from market, especially spotting that Hans. Unfortunately, though, just down to that 2v1. Ash still not too bad on those fights, though. Like, immediately down towards middle, taking down Raxkull. Global still makes it somewhat close.
Yeah, plenty of money there as well for Global, so reinvestment comes through straight away. Definitely not out of the woods yet, Gen.G.
Yeah, still got to watch. Keep an eye on Texture.
Got a big setup over on B, though, and it looks like GE are going to walk right into it. Nightfall causing some issues, but so is Ash. He's dealt with by Patman. Texture tries to take the fight forward as well. GE are fighting up against Karen now as well. There's so many Gen.G players on this B site. Nightfall comes back the other direction. Afina cannot double down, cannot hold the site alone, but does so much damage.
Rexkull's looking for a res.
Nice.
Nightfall's effects wearing off. Crystal and Yudotan back to a reasonable amount of health, and Crystal's got to be aware. He's calling Yudotan across. He doesn't want to take this fight. They want to go together. The swing should come through. Oh my word. Yudotan 5 HP. You could see Crystal was waiting. He would have been screaming at Yudotan, please come and swing this together. He's going for the res, exactly like you said. And it almost went wrong for GE, but they get it done.
They certainly do, Jordan. Oh, just flying across the screen like that, Yudotan. What a peek. And that is just a hell of a chaotic, bloody fight out towards this B site. Even as Texture tries to re-peek, Global immediately recognized it and support the whole team.
Too close for comfort, I dare say, for GE there, but it has done a number to Gen.G's money. Texture has got the tour de force. Global. So there's something to play with here for Gen.G still.
On the wrong side, though, and Global are definitely feeling their opportunities.
Slow Orb pulled out from Raxkull. 3 players on this line. Raxkull really playing with fire. He's just going to wall up, but it's not much of a wall. Instantly deleted. Crystal again just goes walking onto a line and gets deleted, similar to that Texture round earlier on in the piece. Overdrive only good for 1. as the pivot into the site is somewhat confirmed here for GE. They've still got Harvey miles away. Gonna go for the plant. Harvey's watching for a late lurk out in middle. That's not actually coming. Needs to get himself to the site ASAP.
They're really thinking a lot, but Gen.G has simplified things. They just go for these fights.
Autumn's got the dimensional drift, man. If he would pull this and go charging on in, he'd spot all 4 of them. I think Harvey might be here a little bit too little too late. There's the res through from Ash, and Yudotan has fallen as well. So this makes matters even worse for GE. Defuse is on. Harvey's not in a position where that plan is good at all. This round falling apart for GE. The defuse secured, and Gen.G go to 11.
Off of a half-purchased round as well. I mean, some of them have pistols on that one, but Raxkel does well to slow it down. Of course, you got to count Texture when he comes back in, but ultimately it's just how the fight gets a bit too chaotic with Ash being able to thin down the herd. I mean, a little bit tough for Autumn as well. I mean, he didn't want to leave Yudotan high and dry, so did not want to use the dimensional drift. But if he had, like you said, that could have been a lot of information then.
Yeah.
Global still showing signs of overthinking things a little bit, thinking about late lurks that don't exist.
I think G's going to go for something here. I mean, you've got the shorty for Autumn, so to me that would indicate that he wants to use the ult.
Yeah.
And remember how useful that was to take the A site the last time that they did have it online, but that was a gun round. They don't have that luxury now. We are going to get the dimensional drift pulled from Autumn. It's a bit of a different route for him this time.
Gonna need his team to support this.
Spots Texture, just wants to try and take that kill, but Texture gets out of there. Still, it provides a lot of space for GE to start filtering into the site. They might get a quick plant here. Flash on through. Clone goes forward. No one is fooled by that for the moment.
There's a chance to play around these close corners with the shorty.
Smokes are dropping though, and they haven't been able to get that plant down, so gonna have to rush it now. Autumn up close and personal.
Spike planted.
Needs to click perfectly here for GE. The weaponry is substandard, but the positioning is not bad at all. Autumn can't get anything done. And that's the first domino to fall. This could be the 12th on the board for Gen.G as they come cycling into the site. Yudotan needs 1 for the showstopper, hasn't got it. Both Crystal and Harvey finding all the kills. Where has that come from? Karen is now alone. The crossfire was established by Gen.G and executed upon. Surely Karen can't get this one done anymore. The swing's coming through from Yudotan to trade, and 10-11 will be the score. GE have pulled off another miracle thrifty.
Doing one right back. Wow. Just buys a bit of time and information as well, but I think the biggest difference maker was that smoke that Javi places right down. Makes the crossfire that much more effective because it forces Gen.G to pop out of there without much clear lines. And they didn't have like flashes or anything, so as soon as they jump out, all those bandits, all those sheriffs just turn this into Wild West.
Oh, this is so messy, but
Alts.
Oh, that's not going to help. Crystal has been having a bit of a tough game on these lurks.
Yeah, random TP from Karen as well. That's pretty darn impressive still. And Texture's still on this op with this line that he's holding down A main. A lot of information afforded to Gen.G.
Spike's walking its way in mid. So that'll be where the commitment is going to come for GE. Yudotan feels to be the key for this round. Has got that showstopper ready and available. Needs to have impact with that. Gonna look to creep up into mid here. It might just be Yudotan and Autumn swinging together. Clone's gone in, and Yudotan hits the headshot as well onto Athena in that meanwhile. So space being taken here by GE. They've got options available, and they've left Harvey on the lurk as well. He can still have impact on this round though with that Cosmic Divide, which does get pulled. And it's a really nice one to kind of cut the A side in half. They can get a plan on the back of that site without really clearing the rest of the site. So this could work out very nicely for GE.
But Javi needs to get into a position where his look can become effective. This might be it.
I think it will be. I mean, his timing is looking sublime right now. Oh, has he zeked when he should have zagged? He's playing it a bit patiently. Cosmic Divide will eventually fall. Job done though, as they did get that plan down. Time ticking here for Gen.G. Patman able to creep into a little bit more of a stable position on the site. We've got lurks upon lurks happening here. Ash still in play as well. Showstopper is going to be pulled just as a bit of a preventative measure. Texture around this corner is going to cop it right in the face. That is an easy kill for Yudotan, and it might be an easy round for GE as well. A 2-on-1 Raxcal not keen on it, doesn't have the time anyway. And so GE will go to 11.
Off an incredibly strong foot as well. Looking at the money that Gen.G has, they might not have the best of buys onto the next round. This is very impressive. Global just might have flipped the score depending on what the economy looks like for Gen.G, but holding that on for a different discussion. This is so sharp. Like a bit of fake presence, you know, Javi maybe making some footsteps around towards B main. Yeah, Crystal might have fallen a bit early as well, but just being able to scale back up, refilling space that Karen previously left open, they take a fight on towards an unsuspecting player off to the top of middle.
Money's not great for Gen.G, but these are the rounds where they've actually kind of caused quite a problem for GE. So I think, again, this one's still kind of fraught with danger for GE.
A little bit. Texture still has Headhunter.
Exactly. Ash has a rifle. Got a few players stacked up over on B. It's A where GE turn their attentions towards.
I love Autumn on the Outlaw.
Karen on the close line, though, with the judge, and I don't love that for GE. I think that could be very scary. Autumn has a few targets.
Prowler confirms.
Yeah, they're going to find him. I mean, nades go forward. Everything's going forward. Just tries to port his way out, and a second Prowler to catch up with him. But that judge in hand could still be a problem, and now the position starting to be reinforced as well. We're going to have to pull out all the stops here. Patmen looking for that Nightfall through the site. It's only connected onto one. And you do see the pivot coming across here for Gen.G. They could still have the forces they need. Through the smoke, though, goes Raxcal to his death. The A site now well and truly taken by GE. They are going to be the first team that gets a bite at the cherry to close this map out. And that should surely mean series point on offer in a second. Texture falling as well. GE have fought so hard to get to this point, and they have one chance to close it out without overtime.
Just might be able to make it happen. Big guns brought up from Gen.G onto the next round now, but this one was done with style. I mean, I was honestly quite concerned. They spent so much, basically half of their kit, just to flush Karen away. Still, though, the marksmanship, the confidence, the way that they pushed into the site, it definitely brings a lot of support, but wow. Timeout called at the nth hour from Coach Solo and HSK. They've been tested quite a bit with some of these footholds that Global trying to set up. It's a lot of quick adaptations, off-the-cuff calling from, I think, Javi, maybe a bit of the rest of the team as well, which makes it kind of honestly difficult for Gen.G to continuously adapt all around. But all it takes is just like one big opening fight, one big opening kill, and then Texture on this off can definitely get that done. If that happens, Global are looking at numbers disadvantage. That's where things get tricky.
I don't LARP like you.
Well, the GE fans around the world are going to be watching with bated breath as this timeout ticks away. To see whether or not their team can claim a 2-0 today. And GE, their first loss of this stage. Both teams would then find themselves at a 3-1 record for the group stages thus far. Chance for GE to still top this group. Full sense have been wonky, so have Nongshim. Zeta has been up and down. RRQ have been more down than up. So it really feels like it's the race between Gen.G and GE at the moment. Oh no! Well, I think we might be going overtime off the back of that. Two opening picks. That's going to take some recovering for GE.
Unbelievable how they got that done.
Okay, how about that drive-by from Autumn? We might not be done yet. They needed that to get them back in this site. And a fast plan here would start to put that time pressure back on Gen.G.
Oh, what else does Javi and Yudotan have, though? They have to play it so safe, but the spike planted exactly for a B main. Maybe a bit telling.
There's not much in this one for Gen.G in terms of delay util at all. No ultis, of course, online either. So it's going to come down to some sharp shooting. Autumn's going to take a risk to just tuck in behind the box and see if that position will be overlooked. Prowler might have already dug him out. I don't think it did in the end, though, as that fast lane obscured the vision. Here it is, the chance gone, begging for GE. All on the shoulders now of Yudotan. Spike is planted kind of for him. Oh, but just not around the corner far enough. Karen will sit the defuse and secure the overtime. So we're not done yet.
Not at all, but you can start to see where some of these issues arise. Perhaps a bit of overthinking or not enough, but a sudden set play just stripped out. Sage wall boosted, 2 kills immediately right off the rip. And down to the last few, even though they got the spike planted as well, like trying to play a little bit forward towards the smokes. Didn't quite anticipate the way that Gen.G could have launched themselves into that retake.
Such an ass.
So we go back into it with how that first half has kind of played through.
You're a plat player. Such an ass up.
And you know, you still have to watch out for Texture again.
First get diamond, man. Get diamond. Not even get diamond.
This is where
Get ascendant, bro.
was,
You are.
unfortunately, really tested a lot of times on the B site.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely had his struggles, I would say more so on the attack than on the defense, so...
You sacrificed your ass
a
for
little bit better
them?
to be back over on the defense here, can try and play that delay game a little bit more so. Gen.G
if you sacrifice
focusing
your
their
ass for
attention
your
on middle.
team, then you're him.
GE discovering there's not a lot happening over towards B. Going to start to send Yutatan and Autumn on in. That's awkward. Rolls around the corner into multiple players now. Job required to be done here by Crystal, who sees a couple crossing. Nade in, Yutatan, not a bad timing on that one, but still going to see them. Oh, what? No. A chance there for Yutatan to equalize the numbers, but doesn't land the shot. Patman got all the info, finding two. Not enough, but Harvey is there to backfill in. Pings go out. Texture unable to have an impact on this round so far, and held at bay by the trip for now. Plan's gone down. It's 3-on-2 for the retake. Yutatan looking to clear it out. Default needs to be cleared, and it won't be. There's no way. Missed shot, or maybe not. I don't even know what's going on there. Crystal holding for now in a 1v2. This is almost impossible. Another missed shot. And it's finally done. 13 on the board. Gen.G, 1 round away now from closing it out and pushing us through to Summit. That round was madness.
No kidding. Oh my god. It's great and how quick Global were able to recognize the situation. Yeah, a little bit of whiffs here and there, but they brought the numbers back thanks to Pat. And it all counts for nothing when it comes down to the fight and the way that they actually swing out. They knew where at least one of them were positioned, but perhaps a little bit over-eager, did not quite consider that Texture would be on a different line. They would line things up. Still, though, we go back to the attack, and that's where Global start to build things up quite squarely.
True, Global definitely did have a better attack than a defense, so I suppose this is the round where they'll be feeling they can get a bit of work done. Texture forward. Obviously didn't really get tested too much on this position, but now
the Prowler went past.
Boomboard's gone past him as well. Texture could get so much work done when this cage fades. A shot onto Yutatan, and he backs on out. Now sets up for another one onto Autumn. Texture, almost the hero, will fall, but Ash is there to reinforce, and Gen.G will finish it off. Map 3 will be required. Gen.G getting it done, and GE faltering at the final hurdle.
And now getting to witness Gen.G Summit. Oh, what a prospect. Against GE, who have been building things up quite neatly, but again, this one goes the full distance. Ultimately, that first half made things quite difficult, a lot of issues, but they still managed to bring things back from the brink. However, all said and done, Texture on his off. Texture with how he's able to quickly reposition. But also in the last one where he's just inside a cage and the Prowler doesn't catch onto him, that is nuts.
It was the Prowler and the Boomboard. Both of them went past him.
The game is rigged.
He really threaded the needle in terms of his positioning in that round, but I mean, we're getting the replay here of the Texture ace on the pistol. That's how it started, and you kind of see that round and you go, okay, this is gonna be a Texture game. He was a little bit quiet on the first map, but certainly stepping up here in the second to get Gen.G over the line. At this point, really anybody's guess as to where this final map is going to end up going. I think a very hard-fought one, obviously, for Gen.G to get over the line, and it'll be a little bit disappointing because there were some big moments out there for GE. A couple of really nice clutches, but end of the day, another long game going to be required for them, somewhat maybe reminiscent of the matches that they had earlier on in this season.
Still otherwise pretty darn good though. You had multiple performances, like you said, all the different clutches. There's only so much left to do. Let's toss it back over onto the desk.
would have thought Gen.G won that series with how loud the crowd was and how intense those last few rounds were. I mean, props to GE for managing to bring it a little bit closer than the initial half was, but Gen.G managing to keep their calm and take it to an overtime and then win it.
Yeah, I mean, Gen.G, they're an extremely high-level Sunset team. That attacking side in particular, some of the set plays that we've seen, and texture on the chamber especially. I mean, there's a lot to love here. But for GE, I'm continually impressed by how many comebacks they seem to put together. I remember the one against RRQ on Summit, which we're going to see up next. But this game as well, I felt like they almost didn't really have a hope. It wasn't necessarily a clean game. The first half was barely scraping together 4 rounds, but somehow they made this a winnable game. GE was right on the cusp of getting this one done. Honestly, they were 12-11.
I mean, in that first half, you could have counted Crystal and Autumn's kills on one hand put together. So for them to mount that comeback, it's very, very respectable. They drag it all the way to OT, but it's not meant to be. Gen.G win their own map pick, and with that map win, it means that they've secured at least the 4th seed, meaning they will avoid playing a tier 2 team in that first round.
Oh, you want to be in that position for sure. But this was absolutely crazy. There were some really strange rounds there, especially towards the latter half. In that overtime, Texture being immune to any kind of util at one point, just dodging boombots and prowlers and whatnot. But it was just amazing for Gen.G to be able to, under that pressure, make the right decisions at the right time.
Oh, particularly round 24. Like, that round was fantastic. Got the post-timeout call to push it into OT, and then both of the OT rounds were just phenomenal for Gen.G. Like, I feel like they do so much right, and a lot of it revolves around just how good Texture is on the chamber. Attacking side is always set up for success. They put him out on the wing, and then the rest of the team works as a pack around him. I mean, he started off this game with a bang, an ace in the pistol, and it turns out that the curse is broken, guys. It's another win after Texture
No
gets
more
an
4K.
ace.
No more curse ace.
Yeah, I mean, you really was hoping someone was going to steal it from him, but no, not meant to be. But he just heated up the whole way. I love when they put him on the chamber. I think it's such a great fit for him on this agent. We see it more and more across. They didn't do it on Breeze, and they couldn't get it done. They bring it back once more for Sunset, and it looks much more comfortable. I think it's just, I love seeing it.
You're just beaming with pride because it's Texture back on the Sentinel.
You know, some of us knew that this was the way to go for a long time. It took Gen.G a long time to get there, but that's okay. Everyone makes mistakes and everyone learns. Now they're adopting it. It's about time.
And it's also the op skills. Come on. It's like Texture and his op skills are like absolutely amazing out there. But this was also Gen.G with a solid plan. It wasn't just Texture. There were a lot.
Okay, let's do. Yes.
Worked out. I think Crystal just, like I said, off game from him, but we have seen him perform very well on the Sentinel before they went over to London, and even in some of the London games, he has had some really good games on Sentinel. Unfortunately, this just wasn't one of them.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see why they felt that, you know, Javi moving over to the Astra was necessary at this point.
He's been quite good on the Astra in the past. I remember, when he came into the team, it's been a comfort agent for him. But yeah, I was surprised GE went for the comp change, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it was because it was something that was already working for them. They had a foundation to build on. So this could be one of the questions we could ask them later on. But first First up, we are heading into Summit because although it feels like that was a series, it is not quite done just yet. And GE, they've been picking Summit quite a lot. They were the first team here in Pacific to actually bravely pick this map. But of course, on the side of Gen.G, they are riding on a lot of momentum right now.
Yeah, both these teams have won on Summit, but it has been Gen.G who have been choosing to pick it. They had that close game against RRQ and then dominance against Fullsense. So I think they'll be very happy that this is the map 3 right now. But I think for Gen.G, they're not upset either. We saw them beat RRQ also on this.
Yeah, both of these teams have beaten RRQ. GE have got the 2 reps on it where they did swap Patman over from the Gecko to the Sky, and he had a blinder of a game. You could see the defense win rate there for GE. Both of their defensive halves on Summit, they have battered the opposition. For Gen.G, my eye immediately goes to the composition. It's a very similar comp, if not the exact same comp that they just ran on Sunset. So I think stylistically, they're very comfortable with this style. Once again, it's going to be the texture chamber. He's going to be absorbing utility. He's going to be over on the wing on the attacking side, feeling things out, and the rest of the team just works so well as a pack, with Athena setting up Ash for the entry and the Sage Wolves just creating so many tricky situations to retake into.
It will be GE starting out on that defender side as well. We've seen Summit mostly be defender side. It was a little bit different in that series we had earlier today, but let's see if they're able to rack up the rounds that we know they can in this first
I mean, just to reiterate, guys, both of the defense sides for GE here, 11-1 and 10-2 so far. I mean, that it's hard to beat that, quite honestly. I'd be a bit intimidated as Gen.G attacking into GE here, given how their track record's been.
No, yeah, for sure. GE's defense has long been talked about and is building up to be quite legendary at this point. But Gen.G, of course, they can't be underestimated. We saw all of those execs that they had on Sunset. I'm expecting to see a lot more of that here on Summit. And I think, like, Gen.G, of course, they're well prepared on this map as well. And Texture, he is heating up too on this chamber.
Yeah, I mean, barring any changes, I don't think they will, but Texture should be on that chamber once again. So it's all about him keeping that momentum going.
Oh, it's not 4K? Oh, never mind. 4K is not available.
Want to see him bring that up out, but you do have to say it's going to be a little bit more difficult with him starting on that attacker side. And even on the side swap, you got to opt into Teo and Sky. So there's a lot more util for you to have to contend with.
100%, and I think the Teo actually gives Chamber some problems. You get hit by the stealth drone when you're trying to work the wing on attack, or when you're trying to defend, and you cannot TP away. You will just get caught in the open, isolated, and picked off. So the double init util is something that Texture has to be clever about how he kind of plays around. It's not going to be as easy to do what he did on that last map in particular, where he's just sitting there on defense, holding the rendezvous, and he can sit around for as long as he wants, because if he gets caught, he has no recourse.
Yeah, we're going to have to see some kind of change in his playstyle or how he wants to control the tempo on this map. But of course, this is going to be our final map of the day, and the previous map was definitely tense. So let's see which team can manage to bring back all of this energy and all of this momentum to their side.
Yeah, it looks like no real changes here. To reiterate the stakes here, though, guys, Gen.G, if they win this best of 1 on Summit, they will secure first place in the group and head straight through to the playoffs. And GE are looking for the head-to-head against the top place team in this group.
Yeah, inside the server here. For Global, I want to highlight Patman. When he was playing this Sky against Fullsense, he just could not be stopped. So let's see if he can have that uptick in performance here.
Definitely a lot of performances to look out for, especially because this is the final map. We came from an overtime as well. These players are definitely going to give their all. So let's toss it on over to our casters one last time, to Quack and to Elfish.
This guy, man.
Yeah, I'm glad that we get to a third map here, because it feels like this is the series that did deserve it. Gen.G, we head into an absolute banger of a third map. The first 2 were pretty good. We can only hope that this one will deliver.
Certainly should. I mean, Summit, both sides like the Desquention as well. They've already run through it multiple times, maybe Global a little bit more than Gen.G, but still both ones looking incredibly sharp on the outings that they had on it. But that said as well, the composition, texture on this chamber still, like what Morgan was talking about or highlighting, the initiators can definitely flash them out of the open positions. But at the same time, you always want to be concerned. I mean, Ash, Raxkull, all these names, all these numbers, it just feels like it's quite an even fight.
Certainly does. The outset here for Gen.G, it looks to be a pretty quick hit towards B, at least, to try and take some space in B main. Nothing doing so far.
Oh, both sides waiting for each other.
Orb was taken there by Patman. So GE happy with that.
Immediately backpedaling. Gen.G, though, coming back in to refill that space, which is being held by Global still, however.
Once again, Texture with that Headhunter will be a pivotal piece of the puzzle here for Gen.G as they have a bit of a look in towards B.
This is also partially due, in fact, to Autumn just seeing so much information outside of A. But what is that angle?
Counter flash comes out for Patman. Doesn't quite provide the opening that GE wants it to. 1-for-1's not enough. Now Patman getting involved, but he's losing teammates all over the place, and now his own life as well. Autumn is in behind Rascal, but wasn't prepared for a player lurking around late in middle. So Gen.G will take the pistol. The crowd here still very strong and starting to get a bit vocal as GE lose those rounds.
Yeah, gotta have to watch that as well. Again, out from Texture's POV, hopefully, because he had such a neat little angle. That was off a reaction, just spotting Yudotan on a pixel. Of course, Pat was holding on to that flash, hoping for the pop out, but Crossfire gets broken apart because of the one eventual kill. What?
They sound tired.
Yeah, Karan. Definitely feeling like they can push this a bit further.
Well, tech shot. Actually could have been a bit more of a farm than that. Still, it's information for Gen.G and they'll take that and run into B.
Not too much done there either, though. Rack Skull, such damage. And it's a position here where
Ghost.
maybe you hope to sneak something away, but other than that, not much else left. Gen.G just having all the rifles, everything under control.
Crystal sticking around, waiting for Autumn. Have a little bit of a look into B main.
Just a linear fight with these weaker guns, though.
I mean, you're just trying to get some damage out here. Relay bolt goes through, not actually connecting. That Paranoia certainly will.
You too.
Last player standing.
No real chance at all there for Crystal and Autumn. Perfectly played by Gen.G. Good patience being shown.
And a little bit worrisome as well. I mean, yes, patience. The fact that Gen.G, the specific players who got or farmed up these kills, Rackskull 2 on towards his res, Ash as well, a little bit closer to the overdrive. Other than that, maybe a little bit more inconsequential, but it's Texture who's one more on towards the Tour de Force. It's a little bit troubling, and you can definitely feel Pat. They're going to have the guns, though. On to the next round. It's Autumn with an op glass cannon.
Operator? Oh, Jane.
He's holding a shallower line while his teammates come in to clear out B main, always denying that orb away from Gen.G.
Oh, Yudotan around the corner here in an awkward spot. Just can't jump back up to safety. Texture opening the account alone. He's always been so effective on these lurks. Now Crystal's really under pressure there as well.
Spike down mid.
Oh, it's not too bad from Autumn.
Hatman's creeping back on the line. Headshot there, waiting. Flash around the corner as well. Catches Ash with that. He's got another ready to go. Fast lane is enough, though, apparently, to slow things down. Texture knows the Patman is low here. Oh, it's a mess all over the place. There's players peeking into middle, but the fight's, most importantly, going the way of Gen.G at the moment. Crystal will buy himself a bit of time.
At least maybe to try and pull the attention away. He's so low.
Grim spot to be in with 12 HP, that's for sure. Now down to 5 bullets as well. Has to force that reload out, and Autumn is miles away, but Crystal somehow gets the kill onto Texture while that plan's going down. That might have been a bit overzealous for Gen.G. Puts it back into the 2-on-1.
B2 off glass cannon.
Yeah, no armor. Could be a problem. Could be also not an issue if you hit every shot. Now down to the 1-on-1. Autumn has to clear an entire site, though. We'll tap that defuse, see if he can pull out the peak from Karan, who's happy to wait and bide his time. But is this plant good for Karan? I don't think it's great. Autumn's just going to sit this defuse. There's no way. No! Karan's played himself.
Unfortunate. And he still holds on to the op as well. Autumn, what a guy. Is a glass half full? Glass cannon op or glass cannon off? And he just makes it happen. Even though Crystal goes down, it's a little bit unfortunate for Yudotan as well, right on early. does well to kind of hold off the eventual push. Hearing the off, Gen.G gets funneled over onto the B site, where Crystal actually, you know, even low HP does enough damage as well. So this is Global hanging on, and they can still go on for a deeper fight. Gen.G, however, with their own purchase, we'll have a listen in to see what they can put together right now with a 2-3 split.
스카이 필, 스카이 필, 140.
이거 A 오퍼 같은데 B가
스카이
뭐야?
뛰어,
B 뭐야?
스카이
B 뭐야?
스카이 공 먹고.
B 모여서 가면 돼 그냥. 스카이 P1이고.
제가
Okay,
이거
what's
물어볼까?
that?
B 가는 거 좋다.
태워
태워
들어.
드론까지.
Do you like it?
전랑 이런 거 조심.
이름인 거 조심해.
이거 스카이 필이야.
민석이 빰 줘라. 나 빰 줘.
그냥 벌릴게.
오브 있으면 오브 챙겨
태우
민석아.
스카이야.
계산다.
스카이까지 있습니다. 뒤에서 페이드가.
그래도 컨택까지 가져.
팔려고 한다.
내가 미드 볼게.
앞라인 더블 조심 이거.
앞라인 찍히면.
Believe quickly noting the Teo and Sky, so they're just trying to get themselves ready together to eventually flood back into sight, get more of that utility burned away from the eventual fast flood back in, or the stalls. There's still quite a bit of time onto this map.
40 seconds to play with here for Gen.G. They don't have to necessarily go straight away. Can pull out some of that util and to see it get invested. The Seekers do go through. GE well aware that Gen.G are making their way into this B site at this point, but there's not really a whole lot that they can do about it. The double swing onto Crystal's position, easy enough to dislodge him. Now Harvey looking for that fight against Athena. It'll be Patman that actually claims that. Flash around the corner. And the fight ensues, but Gen.G playing well off of one another, puts it back on the shoulders of Autumn to try and clutch out that 1v3. Rez came through from Raxkel. Gen.G want to confirm this round. It looks like they should have by this stage.
Still wait for Autumn to get out of dodge.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's just got to try and save, right? Like, there's
yes,
no information, doesn't know where any of those three Gen.G players exactly are, and trying to retake this site.
He's going to stick around to see if he can find any exits.
Yeah, best case scenario 1, but not going to happen. Gen.G exit safely.
Still, though, that's incredible. Just a bit of information off the utility that they spotted. Gen.G go in for a hit. And even with the Sage Ball as well, I think the one thing, though, for Global, I mean, although they kind of know where the hits are coming, but they're always concerned about a potential flank or lurk somewhere else, and hence leaving like 1 or 2 players elsewhere in separate positions. Autumn's rotate was a bit slow, and because of such instances, like, the site's not as well reinforced as they should have. If Autumn was perhaps with his teammates over on the B side, maybe it could have been different. Who knows? But nonetheless, that goes forward now with the weapon saved over onto the next round. Gen.G still wary, so taking things slow initially.
Texture avoids that for now.
Autumn as well, repositions all abound, but it's Global towards middle. Texture possibly filling back in.
Okay, that's a good kill for Patman to grab. This might start to feel a little more doable now for GE with the player advantage. Nade will slow down GE, might even grab a bit of damage there as well. Yudotan, sharp shot with that Sheriff! Chance at a second. Goes by the wayside. Harvey, though, still putting in some work, and he's tucked in on this site. GE have an avenue back in, and Gen.G are kind of trying to find him. They haven't actually been able to catch up with him. He's gone around the pole. Ring around the rosy. Harvey is alive. I don't know how, but he's managed to sort of get out of there, get out of jail free card. Raxel's got off the site, though, which is a nice position to play from here. Athena, we tucked on in, and now actually cut off by that Cosmic Divide, sort of isolating Gen.G in 2 1-on-1s, although Athena comes straight back on through. They're going to try to fight together. Slow Orb keeping GE at bay, but not for long, as Gen.G get a bit antsy. They look for the fight, and GE waiting for that punish them. It'll be a second here for GE.
Team Ace.
Again, just immaculate with how they're able to get these reads. This time around, Pat as well, getting a sharp shot on towards Texture's dome. And that is enough information then for the rest of the team to just get themselves ready for the push. Nades, paint shells, spams through the smokes, hurts Gen.G's numbers. And down to the fight too. Cosmic Divide was pretty smart, but now the next round, it's going to be Ops, Rifles. Gen.G definitely still having some stake in this round. But which means maybe a bit of work cut out for Autumn, and we'll see what he can get done. They have no idea where Texture is positioned right now, of course. Smokes around middle too, so a bit telling, and Global stays invested. Yudotan on an elevated angle.
Sees Ash and takes that opportunity and runs with it. Happy to get the player advantage. Meanwhile, you've got GE kind of working B main as well. Boombot went forward, so Autumn pretty aware that that's clear, is able to set up on an advanced line. Solid setup for GE now. Texture not hitting his shots. Patman and Autumn, however, will be. So we're right back to square one here for Gen.G. You're kind of wondering, how do we get through this map if Texture's not having the impact that he was on Sunset? I feel like that was a really pivotal point as to how that map actually ended up paying off for Gen.G, and now we're not really seeing it. Autumn is having a better map as well. There's a tables being turned type situation though, as Texture connects, Autumn does not. We're back to the 3-on-2. 26 seconds left here. Gen.G thinking about a rotate back over to A.
Javi's considering this already. It's his greatest strength. It's always just having that global read all across the map.
Oh, okay, that was not how I expected that to go. I thought Texture was going to pop on the line and get rid of Javi, but he lines them both up, and it's an easy round, actually, in the end for GE.
And that's why Javi's that great IGL that everyone talks about. A lot of coaches, Frost, Platoon. He's just so aware, and a great mind for macro as well. So off the one kill, just leaves his teammates to reinforce the side. He alone goes through. And that 3v2 as well, it's just the right call, right read. Timeout then for Gen.G, and like you said it before, Jordan, you're not seeing that much of an impact from Texture, but at the same time, it's a map which Global have so much repetitions on. You know, they prepared this ever since they played out in the front set of the first week. Like, they already picked onto this. So just knowing all these different positioning, right? An elevated angle that Yudotan gets set on as well. And it's, you know, if you're not that experienced onto a map like this, you might just be walking out to the open. That's how Yudotan just opens things up.
That has to be somebody's parents.
Yeah.
Whose parents is that?
I don't know. But either way, it's lovely to see that much support, not just for Gen.G, but for Global as well. You know, being in Korea and everything, but for Yudotan is a Korean player too, guys. Apart from that, though, I mean, off this timeout, economy not too great.
Athena's parents.
And
yeah, economy not too great. And also a lot of ultimates starting to be built up for Global. They're always going to be watching every separate lane off the map. And I think that's what makes things a little bit difficult for Gen.G to get going as well. Just relying on Ash and his movement.
Ash and his movement is good enough to get the opener onto Crystal, and it might be worth a little more. Karen, oh, okay, filtering through, but Patman is trying to be the hero for GE. It's not going to be enough. That flood from GE, close to doing the damage. I mean, Ash is low, Texture's tagged up, but now onto Yudotan solo. If he gets this, could be in with a chance. I mean, he's got the showstopper, and he's also going to be able to pick that Phantom up, so I think he might be in with a crack for this one.
Let's see, especially get the read.
I mean, the spike's super open, though.
Then that should be able to let him know that his opponents are up inside of B main.
Well, Boombot goes forward, clears out one angle, needs to tap that defuse. Perhaps even could have chanced the half here. Prowler's going to go forward. That will confirm at least one player there. He's going to sit for the half. Does he just sit for the whole defuse? Hold on. A swing in from Ash will get him off the defuse. And now, well, you'd have to say that's pretty much that. Athena cannot lose it from here. Gen.G will take a fourth. It was a good effort from Yudotan.
But not enough.
Not enough.
The thrifty pistols, everything all brought up. Ash and his movement. Loving it. I mean, even if Texture's not quite able to find it, and you know, kind of forget sometimes that Ash on this Neon is just able to crack things wide open. And for Global, just perhaps not quite anticipating this kind of an execute. Like, who does this? Just sending one Neon in, and it does that much work to be able to pick up the weapons back. Yudotan tried to offset the crosshair placement as well, but it's not enough. And now we go again with Ash.
Yudotan spamming through, gets some damage back in his direction, but happy with the result. It's actually a 2-4-0. So much space being taken by Gen.G. By the way, Karen TP'd in behind.
Nice.
And that might be proving to be the undoing. What a mess of a round right now. Crystal's gone up and then down, and now GE, after a good start to that round, actually will have to face a 2-on-3 retake. Oh, 2-on-4 as the res comes through as well. And Karen deleted by Harvey, so we are back to 3 in the end.
Slowed away as well, though. Timer's still ticking, and it's difficult for GE to even set foot into sight.
Yeah, slowly trying to creep their way forward. Couple of taps there, no connections. Smoke's gone down to allow the cross, but time seems to have gotten away from Harvey and Autumn here. And Gen.G are just giving them absolutely nothing. No swings coming through at all. Harvey's going to try and get that defuse through, but really, what are you going to do in those circumstances? Gen.G make it look a bit too easy in the end. It was such a chaotic entrance to the A side that you thought maybe GE would hold it. In the end, not the case.
It seemed like it, right? With Yudotan being able to get the kill onto Ash right at the end, but immediately with how the rest of Gen.G were able to flood back forward, finding all these separate angles, and then the wall, which unfortunately props Crystal out up into the open. But down at the end with like the 2v4 or 2v3, after they got the one kill, you know, I thought that sensing the timer going off, they would have immediately just ran off to save, but dug themselves a little bit too deep, I guess. Next round up, and once more, unfortunately this time it's going to be Global off a little bit broke.
Fina, a cop a flash in the face.
Oh
Batman
my
putting it to
God.
good use, flashing himself for that kill onto Raxkull. GE, again, maybe in with a chance to find themselves a cheeky round here. Ash is on the hunt in mid. 4 kills away from 1,000 Pacific kills here. Could come in this round, although Seekers is going to hunt him out. Relay Bolt to just give himself a little bit of space, and now fast lane to try to get out to safety. He will get no closer to 1,000 as he is unceremoniously put down by Autumn, and GE are starting to make this round look interesting.
What the hell are you doing?
Chokehold broken though. Oh, Texture. He's in with an Outlaw. A single shot could do everything. And he spotted out Autumn. He sneaks. He snuck behind.
Autumn gets Texture. And another. So Spike dropped. Gen.G will be getting nothing out of this round. Maybe a kill onto Crystal. Always seems like he's the one that is just caught in transition, sacrificial lamb style. But end of the day, GE will be very happy with that. A thrifty round win, just as it seemed like Gen.G were looking to accelerate.
Yeah, thoroughly pleased. I mean, little pistol shots, they pushed through. They were so adamant on pushing past B main, and it rewards them with a bit of information and a kill. The flash from Pat and the whole team to swing around it. After that, then, with the rifles picked up, Autumn as well. It's a little bit unfortunate for Gen.G, but incredibly well put together. Now getting to hold on to some of these ultimates as well. I mean, there's still a chance here for Yudotan to play spoiler. He's in the right position for it. Gen.G trying to scale forward, and Texture is on that op to lurk around with as well. Evolution preemptively popped.
I wonder what Autumn's looking to get up to in this round.
Yeah, maybe just more
Boobot.
defensive, I guess.
Yeah, again, Boobot goes forward, Autumn goes forward. This time he doesn't have the op. He did that with an op last round, that he sort of made this move. In the end, they do clear out B main, and that'll be surely some early advance warning that the A site might be under a bit of pressure, especially with all of this noise being made by Gen.G. You are going to start to pull a rotate, but maybe that's what Gen.G wants. Pivot back into middle. Nightfall goes through. Doesn't look like it connected onto anybody. GE are well prepared to defend against this B hit. Patman tucked in the corner, and he's been given some space there by that opening kill from Autumn. Now Patman has room to work, waiting for that fight against Ash. Can't quite hold onto it. Crystal in on the site. Hasn't had much to do on this map, but that's a crucial kill just to maintain the player advantage for GE here. It looks like Gen.G are going to try and hunt Crystal down before they try to get that plant, and they can't catch up to him this time. Texture falling, Crystal surviving, Karen pushing his way on in, but Crystal will get it done this time for GE, 5 apiece. The game is tight on Summit.
Certainly is. But definitely looking a lot cleaner on the defense this time around from Global. What a defense. I mean, just little bits. Perhaps with the push through as well, it's enough information for them. And then for Crystal, down to this little play where he just gets it all done. He gets the first one, but immediately jumps back over into drop. And then regress from that point forward. There's so much money now, and it's, well, second timeout for Gen.G.
Yeah, it's surprising that they would want to call the second timeout here. Given Skyline is 5-5, it doesn't look too bad for Gen.G, but maybe just a little bit unsettled by those last couple of rounds in a row here for GE, noting that if they lose a couple more, they go into the second half with a bit of an uphill battle. So looking to try to figure out what they can do. I mean, this round, you know, they don't have a lot of money to play with. You have the rifle in the hands of Karen at the moment. You don't have any ultis to look to. So I don't really know where Gen.G want to look with this one. I mean, Stinger for Ash, he's certainly capable of getting a couple of entries, sliding on in with that, but it does make the job a bit harder than, you know, having an actual rifle in your hand.
That's right.
So it does look a bit grim for Gen.G.
Can't really say for sure either, but certainly trying to get something done, especially with Ash on the Stinger. Still always a threat.
I mean, Headhunter for Texture as well, so you do have some long-range stopping power with Karen and Texture, and then if Ash can take the space, then you might still be able to put it together. Smoke goes through, fast lane goes up, and immediately Ash, well, he will not be part of the picture anymore. Yutatan as well, popping that showstopper and kind of negating any possibility of this round for Gen.G. They had a plan, they had an idea, but it's instantly been dealt with by GE.
Boombot as well just confirms that the presence is still around. No way out, no way in.
Crystal, Yutatan swinging together and making it look easy for GE. It's all flawless in this round.
Yeah, just shy attempts, unfortunately, for Gen.G. Texture with the Headhunter. Immediately stopped, but this is why this team is to be feared. I mean, Gen.G, you know, you don't fault them for it. They knew that the chokehold was always going to be in this position. They're trying to set up around it, break it through, and just flood into the site. Maybe Yutatan's alone. But this time around, maybe it's off the timeout as well. I mean, Javi's just so aware. He sets up the star and blocks off the choke point. Of course, Crystal and his utility as well, just continuing to delay so much too. Last round of the half, Texture pulls out Tour de Force. But there are just so many obstacles that Global has laid all over the road and tracks with.
Well, Gen.G, no doubt they're going to be heading in towards this B site. Autumn with a missed shot, and Crystal has to go scurrying away as well. So B site is starting to get opened up. Wall broken. Patman needs the reload. Could he be pushed there by Ash? Doesn't seem like it. Ooh. In the end, spams on through and gets the better of him. Now the push coming through for the rest of the squad will finally be enough to at least dislodge Autumn. Man going down, but Gen.G not looking too capable at the moment. Yutatan caught in no man's land. The flash through is good enough to dislodge Texture's position. Athena will fall as a result, and now Texture has to come sliding back on the line. Reload here for both the riflers. Texture, perfect fight for him. Gets away with two before being put down. Rascal on the swing. You thought he was going to get spammed through the box. In the end, it was all about Rascal. And Gen.G secure the 6-6. It is as tight as it can be.
An even fight is what we expected. It's an even Steven fight that we get as well. Incredible. Bat immediately flicking on towards the Tracer rounds right through the smoke, which is not too shabby, but this round would not have been possible for Gen.G if not for Texture and those two crucial kills. Rascal as well immediately shifting forward. Oh, the coaches themselves can't fully believe that they got that done, but sometimes just being able to shove it all the way through in.
Oh my god, this is fucking intense. Oh my god.
Into his own hands will be the halftime MVP.
I'll charge my phone, guys. I'll be back.
Of course, Gen.G and G are at the top of it though right now. Onto the pistols. And you have to watch out for, well, for this round, not yet. Gen.G just peeking all the way down middle, but the initiator utility that GE can pull off will be quite valuable, providing them with a lot of information now, maybe even for post plants too, when they eventually get that spike down. Crystal, as long as he's alive, is going to be quite a nuisance for Gen.G.
Yep, great start for GE. Very happy to take that 5-on-5 post plant. Late lurk again here from Harvey, although Gen.G pretty aware of that kind of trickery. Set Texture up to wait for it. He will drop in that fight. So now mid control is completely lost and the retake coming all from one direction. Gen.G, is this a bit too one-dimensional? Well, Yudotown will fall, and so maybe there's an avenue back in here for that retake. Patman up close and personal, smoked off for now, but choosing his time to strike wisely. It's at the cost of a couple though. Autumn and Crystal will start to fall, and now the defuse is on, and nothing to be done here for Harvey. He tried, I think, to pull them off the defuse, but it didn't work. And Gen.G take the pistol.
They definitely do. Whoa. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what's going on with the Astra pull, but just all around the fights. Oh, that neat little lineup, and how perhaps GE might have gotten a little bit over eager, just trying to spam back in or to take a flank angle. Unfortunately, Pat got caught. And Gen.G, with that many bodies onto the spike as well, just managed to wring that one out.
Gen.G coaches are real homies. In Solo and HSK do go back some years, so it makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Pistol on the board there for Gen.G.
Oh, win means so much. They've got all the guns now. They're in the right positions, too.
Paranoia out to try to slow GE's progress. There's a smoke there as well. Karen set up close and personal. Does get beaten by the flash. That said, Ash now looking for the 1,000 kills. He'll be one away off of that double. Oh, he actually got it. Never mind.
Spike planted.
That was it.
Hard to tell.
Congratulations, Ash. Still, ooh, there's a recovery in effect here for GE, and they might still make something happen. Crystal and Harvey left to their own devices. They do have to try and buy as much time as possible. Ash and Athena have, of course, got the weaponry in hand, but Harvey has retrieved himself a Spectre, and they don't seem to know where he is. Oh, just couldn't get the fight lined up that he wanted, and so Athena will secure it for Gen.G. All good in the end. 8-6, they get past it, although it does cost them a lot of guns, so this bonus may be a little worse for wear.
Definitely. Just down to the smokes, and it still leaves some gaps open. But definitely making it close as well. I mean, Global quite intent with how their composition works to pop through smokes with flashes. Pat always constantly coming in for quite a bit of support. Can catch some players off guard, but yeah, there we go.
1,000 kills in VCT.
Career milestone achievement.
Not a bad shot at all.
These are where the guns come in now. Global cannot afford to lose them early on, though. Do they spend the Interceptor to burn this wall? Yes, they do.
Just gobbles it up. Ash keen for it. Oh, that flash was a good one. Yeah, but GE backing out just as quickly.
I don't quite have the guns for it either. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Moment flash right through the walls. But still, being able to avoid that in kind, minimal damage sustained, Global will get another go in this round. They can always fill back in on that space, and that's why that smoke kind of works out neatly for Gen.G, but quickly rotating on over. Both sides might just be walking into each other's stacks.
GE have options. They could still go A, they could still go B. The fact that you've got Autumn kind of hovering on B makes you think it's probably going to be a B split. Decent attempt in there from Athena, but doesn't really have the stopping power at range to deal with the Phantom. So that fight will go the way of GE, and they're starting to probe their way towards B. Karen also picked up over on the A side of the map, so at this point, Gen.G don't really know exactly where GE are going. It doesn't seem to matter. The kills all the way of GE until Ash chimes in with one more. 1001. Who's counting? Not me.
Could just build up more into alt points as well, though, either way.
Yep, has himself a Phantom. Having a little bit of a look in onto the site, but don't think you're really going to get too much done with the resources available to GE here. They have a lot of delay util. Still got the nade there as well for Yudotan. Just going to have to try and take the fight forward, but Yudotan is waiting for it, and so GE will claim their first of the second half, and feels as though we are going to be going pretty back and forth on this map.
Quick reactions, guns still plenty. Of course, Gen.G coming back in with their own buy. But this is why this composition works out quite nicely. You've got the Trailblazer, you've got the drone, and they just clear out so much, as well as Pat, who just brings in his own individual firepower as well, just dealing with the likes of players up from the A site on Gen.G. So a little bit unfortunate there, but Global are just that strong. It's going to be bringing in these guns, and Showstopper as well will have to listen into their comms.
Go here. Neon Sage here. Guys can go.
Let's go, guys.
Go. Dueling, Neon Sage. Neon don't have a stun. I'm just plant. Get drop.
Can you go drop?
Planted. I'm getting pissed. That's an obby.
Heavy, just go back. Haven't missile.
Can play this. Can win this. You have full level.
Can walk up backside. I think no one flank.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready suck.
It's the calm before the storm. Good read from GE. No one on the flank is correct. But they still have to hold off against 5 Gen.G players, and now that push is going to come on through. Autumn can't see anything, and therefore can't kill anything. They've both been smoked off as well. Spam through. Crystal denying the defuse. Hold on a minute, this could be a chance on in, as Gen.G are really having trouble getting that defuse. GE will hold the 3-on-5.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's the perfect 2 to have in that situation, isn't it?
Absolutely. And they're just hold up all the way back in B main. The team playing forward positions a little bit does force Gen.G to work for that space, to work for that defuse. This is incredible stuff. We've seen this before already, but it's just so fun to witness it again. Also a little bit comical without the little pull actually keeps Gen.G alive for a second or two. So nonetheless, that's going to be an operator now for the next round, Gen.G. Even though they were able to hold off some eventual hits, the spike goes down, and this composition still providing a lot of value. Prowler plus Op on a deep line outside of A main is a lot of information for Gen.G.
8-8, money not quite there to put together a perfect buy for Gen.G. So this defense might be a little bit shakier. Sage wall up gives GE an easy avenue to get the ulti orb, and that's really all they want over toward B main. They know they've drawn out quite a bit of util.
Will they be aware that they could be walking into textures off, though? They must have heard the Prowler off to the back end, so pinging out the location. They'll need to flash in or something.
Perfect.
They're not going to do that.
Oh,
They're just going to swing. And it works out fine if Texture misses the shot. Cosmic Divide down now. That'll cut Texture off. He wants to go past it in front. The Boombot will force him back away. Well layered util here from GE. They take the space and they go straight through that Cosmic Divide as well. Yudotan is in a position that may not be anticipated here by Gen.G. It's the end of Karen, but also Texture picking up one as he gets aggressive as well. Spike plant in. Wall's going to fall in a second. Interceptor up. Won't seem to matter too much. Ash finished off. Yudotan for the triple in the round now. Starting to find himself until he runs into Texture, who gets a third of his own. You've still got the ulti ready to pull for Crystal. That's why he's so far back. And again, you've got Crystal and Harvey, the dynamic duo to try to close out the 2-on-2. It should well be theirs. Texture can't get that defuse initially. And now it's time to pull that ulti. Texture did at least secure the half, but he's dead. So it won't matter. GE take the lead.
Not that big of an investment from Gen.G, but my... Well, Texture still does incredibly well, though, I have to admit. Yes, the Cosmic Divide, yes, an initial whip shot, but the way that he backbuilds into the site itself, just dueling as much as possible, trying to keep as much alive as possible. But of course, once the spike does go down, and the way that GE is able to fill back into that space, keeping Crystal and Javi alive, like you called it, just painful. The Interceptor does quite a bit as well, actually sucks up one of those stuns that the Neon sends out, but okay, back over onto middle.
Good buy out here for Gen.G. Texture's got the op in hand once again, of course, off 2 out of 4s. Might not play too much of a factor in this round. It seems to be the rifles that are really getting in and amongst it. Mid taken.
Cover going out.
GE have a player advantage as well. This is where they can start to look for a win in the map. Texture has other ideas. That's the spike dropped as well. A soft death, a soft way to drop the spike and potentially give this round a bit of a chance back over for Gen.G. Texture is getting too much room. You can't keep giving him these options.
Spike retrieve, though, at the very least.
Holy
so
shit.
just a quick race over onto the A site.
What is that reaction time?
It's going to be on the shoulders of Autumn.
Oh, Rez comes back in as well. 4v2. Now this has Gen.G written all over this round.
Yeah, you would say so. Unless maybe Autumn can get that plant. Crystal can play for the post plant. Surviving against a missed shot from Texture. If Autumn can find 1 or 2 kills and Texture can just play with his util, or rather, I should say Crystal can play with his util. Looks like they're just going to stand and fight together. Need to hit some brilliant shots right here. Crystal's already allowed them out, and he gets spammed through the box. That is an easy cleanup.
Oh my god,
4 on 2.
Texture is
for an easy finish for Gen.G, and they will secure a 9th themselves.
Trying to maximize their economy as well. The Rez, all the guns picked up. This is gonna go the distance. We're up 9-9 right now. And GE, I mean, just not quite having the time for it. They left a slight gap, and that's all Texture needed. Strong fight towards middle, yes, but it's also wise to consider the fact that if the kills that Texture gets are on towards players such as, well, I guess in this case, just Javi, lacking a controller for some of the site hits, or the site holds, in fact, is a little bit painful. Not quite able to block off, you know, sight lines, choke points. Bit of an obstacle for Global to burst through, so needing to take some fights a bit more wisely now. A timeout called to hopefully bring them all across the hurdle to the end of this marathon.
Platoon very desperate to get some words through to the team there, calls that timeout, and he's speaking about 100 words a second. I could see there on the camera. Not much to really work with here for GE, unfortunately. Money's a little bit spotty. Harvey could buy Crystal maybe as well, but Yuratown, Autumn, Patman a bit high and dry, so might just be seeing a bit more of a save round out here for GE. 1 away from the showstopper. It's really not a whole lot to work with. So Gen.G, I would say at the moment, have got the advantage. Harvey's going to go for the Guardian. See if he can bring some firepower to this round for the team.
Okay, so I was thinking maybe it's going to be Texture on some Outlaw or something, but getting a bit more mobile, just trying to work against this double initiator. I don't know if Global is aware of that fact, but also the Judge brought in now from Ash.
I was going to mention that. Maybe Gen.G expecting something a little quicker out here from GE towards A. They might be correct in their assumption.
Cover going out.
Just always staying prepared for at least 2 players on towards the A side. Gen.G watching.
G looking to take that space. They close the door. They're going to push their way into A. That Nightfall should have gone through 3. That's a good spot to be in here for Ash with the Judge. And backed up by Athena. A little too easy for Gen.G in that round. GE just kind of walk into the setup. Gen.G were waiting for that. 10-9, double digits secured, and Gen.G now setting their sights on closing this series out.
Just a beautiful trap sprung, but Global definitely still in this fight. We'll be able to buy back up. They have ultimates for the next one. Have to watch out for these, though. I mean, you smoke off both angles, and this entire little cubby on the A side or elbow just turns into a very tight space. The shotguns are wonderful there. So trying to poke at the other part of the map now. It's B side under pressure. Texture with an op. The initiators are perfect for this, but it's Texture.
Texture up on top of the wall. What is that? Yuratown right in front of his face. It's like a jump scare, but Texture is not afraid. Around the corner, straight out the smoke. Patman
What
We'll
the
deal with him,
hell?
so Texture down anyway. Mission successful for GE. They'll cut the site in half with the ulti and get the plant down as well. Gen.G have some thinking to do about how they want to negotiate this retake. They're going to go a little quickly, it would seem, straight into Crystal. He calibrates for one, but drop is taken by Gen.G. Rascal biding his time. No res available there. It is the 3-on-3, the bona fide 3-on-3. And it's a full defensive setup for GE. Again, Harvey in position maybe to get that as done. It doesn't come down to much more than the duel though. And GE will win it.
Up or glass cannon off. And he 3-on-3 and it's a full firefight. This entire map, this series delivering on all accounts. Big fight, big hit, Texture just onto a stage. Like, who would have thought that that can somehow kind of counter this entry? But down to the drop as well, and all it takes is Autumn on this first sharp shot to bring the numbers back to eventual trades that Global just put on the board. Still though, money a bit of an issue. It's not the full armory, and Gen.G just playing it tentative and safe. The operator's still in question. Big line being held. It's quite clear the initiator utility is just not going to be enough to force Texture off of his line since he has a TP and everything. Oh, they're walking back into it though. And A main has been taken.
That's very much hanging in the balance, isn't it?
I've got your trail.
GE taking that mid control. Gonna walk past this trademark. Texture. A lot of work to do. Hits the shot onto Autumn. Spike now making its progression alone. Texture is the man right now for Gen.G. Finding another double. Oh, Raxwell's going to have his head lopped off, and Texture not able to find much out of that one. He wants to go for more. Straight into Patman's headshot. Hold on. GE have been given a second win back into this round.
All the utility spent though. They have to play forward.
That's exactly what Patman wants to do. He'll pop the flash around the corner and then just back it off. Trying to buy a crucial couple of seconds here and dissuade Gen.G. No util in the back pocket right here for Crystal. All for Harvey. Comes down to the duels once again. Patman and Crystal finding the two successful shots. There's a star actually. In fact, there's a couple now. Athena surely can't get this defuse through. He's down to 11 HP. He'll be pulled off again. The spam is on. And Crystal, now that that smoke has faded, happy to take the fight and win the round for GE. 11 to 10. They need only a couple more to close this out in the favor of GE and hand Gen.G their first loss of this season.
It might just happen. I can't believe how this gets done though. It looks so dire at times, but the way that they just flush Texture off of his position and then hold angles where they know he'll re-peak. Pat is just so prepared for it. Down to the eventual fights as well, immediately recognizing position. They get some slight dinks, and it's the same position again. Gen.G are in a bit of a world of hurt. It's down to the overdrive now from Ash. Last potential buy, because this one goes broke. It's map point, series point for Global, and they're trying to take fights down middle.
Not anymore.
Okay. Enough presence for Global to call it to be a cancel. But where then would be the safest path for an entry to get the spike down? Crystal has an ult. Like, this is everything that GE are hoping for. It feels like it's the A site, but they've...
Texture has seen Autumn, but it doesn't matter. Autumn gets the better of that fight somehow. Ash will come sliding back in to try and reinforce A, but honestly, that might not be where he is required. It's over towards B that GE are headed straight into the judge of Rascal, and there's nothing really to be done at a range like that one. Easy pickup for Yudotan with the boom bot in the end, actually. GE are on the site. They have the numbers, they have the plant, they have Crystal with an ulti.
They have the path back to main, though.
Can't really see GE losing this round, surely. Gen.G going to try to make their way back on through. Harvey out in no man's land, will lose his life. Yudotan up close and personal. That judge not really doing him any favors.
Alt.
And all of a sudden, maybe Gen.G have a thought back into this round. But again, the trump card of Crystal with the ulti available will push them off of the initial tap. Wonder if that buys enough time though for GE. Autumn has to take this fight forward, gets one through. There's still two more to find. Tap on the defuse. Ash is now
Gonna find the kill on the Crystal. That'll be a gun retrieved. Spam on in. Autumn can't get it done. Defuse is good. Gen.G have won the round. 11-11. And they will stay in it.
Unbelievably close. But that trump card gets trumped. Everything down into it, but still, because of the smoke that just comes back up in time, Gen.G stay concealed. And all the fights, unfortunate. They tried to get themselves ported back over, but even through the smokes, Gen.G just push out front, flood the site, take down Javi, and make things incredibly difficult. Even Yudohan couldn't quite survive in this corner with that judge. Close fight, but now you're down and broke. Gen.G still have much left in the bank off of that win, and this is going to continue going on. GE, a desperate foot in towards middle.
Yeah, both GE and Gen.G bleeding at the moment, throwing punch after punch at one another, but neither going down. This is a brawl. We might find ourselves in another overtime the way things are going.
It's quite possible. Even if G goes down on this one, they'll still have enough for the next round. But okay, Prowler, it's Interceptor as well. So Gen.G a bit fearful of a hit coming through from A-Link, but the main one, it's Pat.
Oh, Ash doesn't want to push any further forward. Just going to try and use that judge in a more favorable close-range duel. Trailblazer dealt with effectively. GE on their way over towards A, which is a little lighter defended than the B side.
Utility baited out as well. G want to end up on A.
Oh, this is interesting from Autumn. He's going to try and take a bit of a risk. Yeah, you do have to. Nightfall's going to go through. Doesn't go quite deep enough to catch Autumn. So his position at the moment could be a crucial one. Ash is kind of waiting for that push, to be fair. It seems like Gen.G are reasonably aware that with 25 seconds, GE are on their way back over towards B. They have pulled the rotate.
Texture.
Indeed, Texture has been the hero, and can he be once again? It's Karen that starts well, and Texture that follows suit with 10 seconds on the clock. The spikes on the floor, and for all the wrong reasons for Gen.G. Down to just Javi and Autumn. It's an ill-fated attempt into the B site that is going to give Gen.G map and series point for the potential 4-0 here in Group Alpha for Stage 2 of VCT Pacific. They are one round away.
So much work done, but down to the finishing line, and they can't quite cross it. The finishing line, of course, in this instance, being the site itself, but through all that work, just trying to bait out Utility, doing so much. The one thing they neglected to think about was that maybe a player could have pushed over into B main. So as they hop on over, they just get absolutely pelted by rounds. Still though, they have enough to buy out. They have one more timeout. It's not over yet for Global. Pat maybe looking a little bit worse for wear, but as long as he has his utility, that means so much more for the team. That's it though, off of this timeout, and you just need to be quite wary and cautious of what Gen.G could do. A sudden shift in play styles, if they suddenly decide to push out, go for fights, again, Global could be caught off guard, similar to what we've seen in some maps past. So they have to be just on their toes every step of the way. In order for this to go into overtime, GE need to play perfect.
Everyone in the crowd rubbing their hands together at the prospect of a Gen.G win. No surprises as to who the favorite is here in home territory for Gen.G.
Oh, he buys up for Pat. All right. It's Ash on a judge.
Bring them down.
Texture is going hunting.
Sloan said he wins the race for GE here, trying to take a little bit of space. Texture has been spotted out now by that drone, but he's bold enough to stick around. Creep forward again from Gen.G. They are given a bit of space in middle, although they are going to run into Athena.
Judge!
With the judge.
Please
the
get
trademark
TM.
at his feet. That's just an extra little element. Texture's found the first and Athena the second. There is a trade back for GE. It's not over yet, but the flash is not good enough. Texture, once again, almost gets it done alone. Autumn has to clutch this out now for GE. Tries to bait the peak from Karen. Can't do it with the plant. 1v3 gets harder now as that rotate does come across.
And it seems like GE might be fated to lose this matchup against Gen.G now. Autumn needs a miracle. He is biding his time and waiting patiently. Has to creep on this line and try and find the 1v1, which will not go his way. Karen finishes it off, and everyone in the audience is going to lose their minds. What a game, and what a start to a season for Gen.G, who came from absolutely nowhere. Last season, they didn't even make playoffs. This season, they made 2 roster changes. It's almost a new team. And now you're telling me they've started 4-0?
They certainly have. They've gone golden, Jordan. Every single bit. The coaching staff, the roster shuffle, a difference in the team as well. Just Texture onto this chamber where he's putting so much work done. But at the last moment, bringing out 2 judges. And just the perfect trap setups for it as well. It's a little bit unfortunate for Global. They made it this close. But Gen.G just had that extra page in that playbook.
Yeah, and it secures Gen.G a position into the playoffs as well. If I'm not mistaken, it also secures them first in the group. Maybe we'll get some confirmation on that on the analyst desk, but they have certainly done well. Yes, group stage, first place, locked in for Gen.G. I've got the confirmation there as well. So confirmed for playoffs, confirmed for first in the group stage in this group. So what a turnaround from the group stage that we saw last stage. That is madness.
It's just so good. I just can't wait to hear from them as well, as we then, after enough of celebrations, the whole crowd cheering up behind them, to toss it over onto the stage with Gen and none other than Texture himself.
Dying.
젠지의 텍스처 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
We have a man of the match that broke the curse, definitely. We have Texture of Gen.G. Now, massive congrats, Texture. You had everyone praying for this win. Now, that is 4 wins in a row. What a match. Can you evaluate today's match for us first? 진짜 마지막까지 팬들이 기도를 하게 됐거든요. 아멘. 이렇게 4연승을 가져가게 됐습니다. 일단 G 경기 평가부터 들어보고 싶네요.
그래도 일단 사실 브리즈는 어느 정도는 힘들 거라고 생각하고 있었고 그래도 선셋이랑 서밋을 좀 우리가 더 잘하지 않을까 했는데 진짜 조금 더 잘해서 이긴 느낌? 그래서 그래도 저희 애들이 멘탈도 잘 잡고 해줘가지고 네 다행인 것 같습니다.
Yeah, today we actually expected Breeze to be somewhat difficult. We dropped it, we let it slip away, but we thought the last 2 maps we would be a little bit better than GE with it, and yeah, it was very small margin, but we won. So I'm really happy and I'm grateful for my teammates. Let's talk about the Breeze a little bit. The comp, Harvard, you're laughing. Harvard, Phoenix, Cypher. What was the discussion around this comp, and what was the talk around the absence of the Viper and the benefits of this comp that kind of override the drawbacks? 브리즈 얘기를 잠시 꺼내볼게요. 그래서 웃고 계신데 사실 하버, 피닉스, 사이퍼, 바이퍼의 부재가 있잖아요. 근데 그럼에도 불구하고 이 조합을 기용하게 된 특장점이나 계기가 뭔지 궁금합니다.
장점은 모르겠고요. 저희 형들이 시켰으니까 그냥 하는 건데 좀 최선을 그냥 다해서 하려고 했.
Okay, I think this is it, guys. Gen.Z won, and I think this is it. Today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed my stream. And bye bye. Bye bye. Also, if you're new to my channel, please subscribe. I wanna get 200 subs. Please. Okay, now I stop.